regular world or whatever, because there
Yeah.
are a lot of
In the real,
dentists
yeah.
in
Also,
Hollywood
also,
that do that.
also, people can die if from an infection in your mouth. You
Right.
can get
Yes.
sepsis in your whole body from having your teeth be cracked and not kept up,
Right.
and you can literally unalive. So it's
Hmm.
really super important to have oral
Yeah.
hygiene also. But
Yeah.
I do almost feel like it's a little vain because if you're going to do $25,000 worth of free dental stuff in somebody's
Oh,
mouth and they're
God.
still only going back outside, like Candor said, where are they
Yeah.
brushing their teeth? How are they going to continue in this hygiene that's required for their life? So
Right.
even if
Exactly.
it was vain, the after effects need to be more planned. Like you need to
Right.
give them a permanent, like, I don't know, they need to get permanent access to a drinking fountain so that they can continue to brush their teeth or something. I don't know.
Like
Yep.
that, like just
Yes.
like say like, you have a lifetime, not lifetime, like, I'll get cleanings for, fix the situation, your whatever's in your mouth, and then you just get like cleanings and like good hygiene care, like, like I like in case you get an infection, you can always go and get them to prescribe you whatever. Like so they have access to that.
I
Um
wish, Krista ended the panel. I wish half these housewives on Beverly Hills had cracked teeth so we could get a new cast.
Oh,
I mean, I think just
right.
it's a good when you explain it that way, it's a good charity. I just wish that the name was a little
Yeah.
different. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
And
I
you
don't
wish
think
that she would
Sharon Stone
explain
did that though.
the necessity for oral
right,
hygiene as the
right,
component because it just coming especially from Doritos, it's
right.
just all vain. It
It
just
just
sounds like,
Hmm.
yeah,
it just
all
sounds
vain
very like,
outbursts.
yeah,
Yeah,
let's go give them veneers instead of a home or something. That's what to me it
right.
comes to me. But
Yeah.
I
And I
also
think if they explained it better, like
right,
which stage in the homeless
right.
process that they're serving
Yeah,
these people.
yeah.
Yeah.
But she got 400 people to get there though.
That's a lot of people. And look,
And
okay,
Taylor Dane.
yes. And can I just say, can I just point out the fact that the PTSD, I understand she has to prepare, but I feel like even when you prepare when you have PTSD, if you have PTSD, which she did that whole situation, which I don't think she could have handled that. Like, I'm
No.
just getting really like very annoyed with her PTSD because I didn't see one. Okay, all of a sudden her and PK are perfect. All of a sudden he's like one little thing. Oh, he showed one little ounce of he cares that he wants to learn about her PTSD, and she's half naked on top of him, riding him. Baby love her,
Mhm.
baby love, love, love. And everything's perfect, everything's great. They're working everything out, and then now everything's cool.
She
Okay,
does not have that at all because she's over in the UK on stage in front of millions of people who she doesn't
yeah,
know,
yeah,
acting, doing
right.
pantomime.
After her
I'm
fourth
sorry,
marriage,
but Dorit, this is storyline ain't working for you, hon. It's as bad as Kyle with her anxiety, but yet Kyle's in every other place, on every film, on every TV, in everyone's parties, but she suffers with bad anxiety.
I know
What a load of crap.
Oh,
exactly.
girl,
And Kyle
Andor.
also, is that
I
Love
could
Bean?
have said the exact same thing Mr. Candor was saying.
Oh,
I
you
think,
agree, babes?
yeah, I think faking PTSD.
I think so too, Bren. I also feel like her and PK are faking that whole like whatever they were doing their situation. I also too think that they realize that they're not getting along with Kyle and Mauricio, and they're going to
Hmm.
like they're going to like literally we're doing so good. PK's so there for me. PK did therapy with
Right.
me because look at Kyle and Mauricio. He ain't showing
Right.
up for
Because so
shit.
she's different than Kyle now.
Yeah, so she's like,
I,
oh, we're
Hmm.
great, we're good,
I,
we're
I
good.
I want to ask a question. Since
Yeah.
when has Dorit become so famous that she has to have security over actual real famous people? And it's such an important thing. Like, who is Dorit? Who is she?
I don't know.
Well,
I had
she's no one, but there were some A-listers there though.
like, yeah, Taylor Dane is an A-lister, I think, in our 80s hearts. I
Hmm.
And
wouldn't say
Dorit,
it now.
Dorit is a Z-lister. I don't even think she makes the alphabet, but she's
Well,
more
No.
worried about
Paula
in
Abdul, Paula
security.
Abdul falls down
But
a couple.
I think there are some real A-list people that are
Yeah, I
attached to
saw other
this
ones too. I saw
charity.
like, yeah, I saw the other guy, the other actor, I forget his name, and
Yeah.
his wife. But
Yeah.
so they asked. I mean, the whole night basically. I don't understand. I didn't see any. Well, I'm jumping ahead actually. I didn't see any like Dorit and Kyle rift, but everybody was talking about there is one. I know there's one on social media, but the only thing I saw was at the very end of the night. There was a scene where Mauricio was dancing and so was Dorit, but they weren't next to each other. But you see Kyle kind of look, and the camera makes it seem like she's looking at those two. I don't know. To me, I guess knowing what we know, like I don't care. People say I'm overreacting about the whole kiss in the back. To me, I don't care. You cannot. There's no excuse for that. Even if it's less serious than I'm saying. You're not going to excuse that for me with my husband because you didn't get them confused. It's very strange that you would even group hug kisses back like that. I don't know what she was. It's just weird to me. And I think they had a one-off. I think that they had an for a little, and that was it. And I think because of their situation, they can't have a relationship. So they're like, let's just on the side of the house real quick and then call it a day because I hate your husband and you hate my wife or whatever.
Not
And
the side of the house real quick.
Well, don't they live close to each other or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
they
they
live
all
like down the
have,
street from one another.
I
Yeah.
think they all have
Or maybe
fishbowl
while they're in the
parties.
bathroom.
I think they all have fishbowl parties where they throw the keys in and they all
He
take
was right.
turns.
He,
This is celebrity LA life. Like Jesus, I think they've all been with each other. They're just nasty.
I think that I feel like I don't know. I feel like they did it to like Boy George's song, like I'm gonna Boy George's song. I don't know, and I feel like it was like because wow, he's just so weird to me. Look, now I get visuals all the time, and I don't know why. Thank God, I want to kill people for this. I always get visuals now of his sex life, like because of it's so out there and it's so strange.
Yeah,
and I'll never unhear that. What Aubrey O'Day said. I'll never unsee the messages. I'll never. Just like I'll never unhear, yes, I will never unhear Mary's son's sex life, the girlfriend.
Do you know what they should have hired? They should have hired Boy George for security because I know he needs the money because he's got to pay off. He's got to
When
pay
he
off his
said-
band member a lot of money. What he owes him.
When he said,
I'm surprised he wasn't there because I mean, for for a charity, why wouldn't he be there? You know what I mean? He's PK's.
well, but I thought when he said that we're going to have a special guest, I was like, please don't be Boy George again. But I think the special guest was Taylor Dane.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
I mean, Taylor Dane.
So PK is kind of connected to have that. Have Taylor freaking Dane.
When you invite famous people to charities, they're supposed to give money, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because it threw me off with that whole situation with Elton John's party and Brennan and all. I was under the impression that when they're there, like at that part, those parties, you also donate. And then somebody else was no, their presence is the present. Like,
some of them, they probably bought tables or provided things to the silent auction.
Right. That's
some of the stars. With a gala like that, that's what they do. They buy the tables or present an item for the silent auction.
Right.
And that money goes to charity, to the charity.
They'll say they buy a table. What about the other 9 people at the table? Do they say they're all famous? Like
that's their guests. They're their guests.
They should donate money too, though, right? Even
they should.
Okay. Okay. Because I'm sorry, but like they told me that like those like Lisa Rinna and them, they don't have to donate money. They just be there. And I'm like,
Lisa's not that famous for that.
Right. Right.
Beans backstage.
I don't think any of them. I think they all should donate money. I don't think anybody cared. I wouldn't give a fuck about these people being there. I would go to donate the money. I would think that they should donate money. The fact that people go there. Hey, Curvies, guys, thanks for joining. We're doing a double off today.
Beans backstage. He got kicked out.
Bean. I forgot. Oh my God, Bean.
Hey.
Sorry, Bean. All right. Now, so where am I at? I lost my mind. I have every time I say Anna Marie, it says Adam. It comes up Adam. It doesn't, so I'm like Kyle and Adam. So all right, we ask about Mo. He's in Mexico City. Okay, he shows up not at Kyle's event. He shows up at their event, which is so strange to me. But I don't know, like, why her excuse. Kyle is constantly excusing his behavior. Like we're asking. We're not asking. She's like, she's the one that told us about, if he's not there, everybody's gonna start talking about it. Everybody's thinking about it. It just really looks bad and blah, 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 blah. Like, so does Morgan Wade. So does your video. So of course, Kyle, Everybody goes, I can't stand her. Everybody's going to talk about you because you make it out there. And the second we stop talking about you on social media, you make you say something or you make something they're talking about you again.
Yeah.
So, and if you're going to pick somebody to go after Garcelle and Sutton, you picked the wrong one because
The
Anna Marie's
wrong one.
something wrong with her.
Because Crystal is handling her lapdog, y'all. She brought her
She
for Prince
sure
Sutton and
is.
Garcelle, and
Yeah.
Crystal is handling the lapdog.
She sure
I know
is. I'm so proud of her.
Christ.
Me too, but the thing is, she's trying to
Crystal.
gaslight Garcelle. Like Garcelle, I mean not Garcelle. She's trying to gaslight Crystal, and I really wish they would play the scene backward. Like she twice has now said that she's the one that brought up the whatever her God damn
Small
it.
esophagus.
That yeah, but her what's it saying? That say she has eating disorder. Sorry, eating disorder.
Right. She's a liar.
Yes. And Crystal said, I'm trying to clarify that you're not trying to, say that she has an eating disorder. I didn't say that you did. I didn't say that you did. And she says it again. Even in her after show, she's still doubling down on absolutely everything. Absolutely everything.
The thing is, finally, Crystal, come through. Your voice has been heard. But I will give this for Anne-Marie. If Anne-Marie wasn't there, we would have never have heard Crystal for another season.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I think she's an interruption. She's an interruption, actually, because I think Crystal was having fun this season until this idiot comes around. But like, to spend I can't believe that it was 3 hours. 3 hours talking about this with Sutton and Garcelle. They only showed us 5 minutes.
And technically, she should lose her license because there's HIPAA rules. You can't be talking about that girl's medical condition as a medical quote unquote professional.
And you're going to tell her lies? First of all, every medication says you cannot drink. Gabapentin, no, you probably shouldn't drink on gabapentin. I don't know if that's what she said. I think Sutton said I take it before bed. So it's not like she's assuming that she takes it during the day and that she drinks it. So she says that's lie number 1. Lie number 2, what was her lie number 2?
Her esophagus.
Her esophagus, so she has an actual narrow esophagus, and anybody would go to their doctor. Anybody in her position would go scour the planet Earth, the flat Earth, and look for every doctor, ask every doctor in the world. She cannot find it. It's not a thing. All this shit. We Googled it. It comes right up. Okay. The fact that she had to use Google is kind of telling as well. She's like, oh, I Googled it as well.
Krista.
But she's a liar. Anna is a bona fide liar. She's lied twice, and she keeps bringing it up. I love the 8th housewife showing us that flashback of literally 3 hours of Crystal rolling her eyes, looking at Garcelle like, really, bitch? Like, it was like, it was perfect. And I don't care how long it took Crystal to come off the wallpaper and come to life. I'm here for it. I'm here for every second of it, because that needed to be said. And I didn't actually feel like Garcelle did enough in that moment.
No, not at all. None of them.
Yeah, poor Crystal had to take up the mantle, but it was also because she dragged Crystal specifically into the lie by lying and saying that she said something about an eating disorder when we all know that Crystal has her eating issues and she would never put that on another person.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm watching Garcelle this season because she's not given what I think she should be given, and I don't know if it's my expectations on her, but I don't know. At certain times, it's like I find Garcelle a little bit shady. Like
like how she left Denise out to dry and just kind of looked instead of saying anything.
Even stuff correlating with Sutton, and now the Krista. I've not seen this episode. I've only heard bits about it, but even
I mean, I'll tell you about
this situation. You know what I mean? But talking about Crystal and the brother, I think what the situation is with the brother, I'm going to just say it as this: with the situation with the brother, with that split up and Crystal and the mother getting involved, I find it kind of disgusting behavior, because at the end of the day, it's undermining the son, his choice in a woman, what he wants. And it's not about liking her. They should be respecting the son's choice of who he wants to be with. You know what I mean?
Well, like she said, that's
and
their
that's
culture.
what isn't getting addressed.
Right. But I mean, it is now. I mean, They had their like. I feel like he needed to do that. Like Jeff needed to go to Asia. He needed to close things out with the girl because I mean, I feel like if it really was all the mom and Crystal, they would get back together. There's had to be other issues, right?
When they've got to have, but it doesn't help when they had no right really putting that pressure on him.
Well,
because
listen,
at the end of the day, it's his choice.
In households of color, that happens, hon. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be the same way.
Honestly, it happens in white homes as well when they're very strict and stuff like that. It's unreal.
I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna be just like that when Love Bean gets out there.
I think it's kind of disgusting because they should be respecting the son's wishes. It's his life, it's his choice. Even if it's wrong or it's right, it's his mistakes to learn. And they shouldn't be controlled. No one should control anyone. And it is a form of controlling. And it's wrong.
Well,
it's called being a tiger mom.
Could anyone control Crystal when she married a Disney worker? I bet not. You know what I mean?
He probably, let me tell you, that white man went through a lot before he got married to Crystal. I'm telling you, he did. Yeah. I'm telling you.
I feel like he's a really good.
I dated a Chinese person once, and it was the worst thing ever. Yes, before you, my dear, and it was the worst thing ever.
Wow.
Baba and Mama, let me tell you, honey, sent me through it all. I wasn't good enough. I wasn't smart enough. Why couldn't he find a Chinese girl that was better than me? And blah, 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 blah.
It's crazy. It's just like, I understand families care, but there's a cut-off point where you've got to actually respect the person's choice, who they want to spend the rest of their lives with, who they feel comfortable with. It might not be their taste, but they're not the ones what's sharing the bed with that person. They don't know the ins and outs of that person's life or how they spend time together. If that person makes their son happy, they should be rejoicing in it, basically, that he's found someone who he feels comfortable with to open up.
I've been through that 3 times.
It's crazy. It's like, what is wrong with people?
But
I've been through that 3 times.
Okay.
It's not easy. I learned Spanish because Abuela was talking mad crap about me in one relationship.
Wow. I mean, I can tell you that I thought I'd be the cool girl mom, and I thought I'd be cool with the girlfriends. I thought that when Zach started dating, but I'm telling you, I hated every single one of them. I kicked not the last one. We don't even speak any longer because I fought her. So I had to fight her in my house because he always wants his girlfriends to live here. The first 2 were whores, and I told him that. And he was like using him for clout. Like and I'm not jealous, but I do feel like I did know better. I did know better, you know, because they were very toxic and domestic violence and all that crap in my own house. I had to almost beat the shit out of this girl to get her out of my house. But my whole point is I understand her
perspective.
I understand that, but it's the culture. It's not just that. It's like we can sit there and say, oh, it's his business and all that, but that's not how they are. That's, you know what I mean?
It's universal.
But I feel bad that they broke up. But again, maybe there's had to be other issues because at the end of the day, Zach's not going to break up with his girlfriends because of me. He ended up moving out and going to get his own house just to be with her. But they're not together now. But I'm saying, like, I did know better. But I feel like there's other issues with that relationship. But Jeff, the way he handled it is mature. I feel like the fact that he came to his sister, and which I'm sure that he could have did that before. And like, even when they say, did you say that to mom? Or did they say it to his mom? And he's like, Crystal's like, no, because it's a respect thing. Like, even if that's how he feels, he's not going to say that to the mom. But
I just find at times with families, it's like a bit, there's care and then it turns into control, and there's a fine line, and you can't control someone. They have got to go through life, even though if you've lived it, you've experienced it, they haven't. They're going to have to learn themselves.
He has.
Bad, you know what I mean?
But he's a whole like pop star and everything. He's got a whole life. Like I do feel like he has his own life. I think that was just something that happened like major, like one time. Because think about it, he doesn't need their money. He's a pop star. Unless they were controlling him with maybe something that we don't know to make him come back. He didn't have to come back. He just more than he can live on his own. And like Rob said, like I do feel like he loves his sister and his mom, though. He must have taken he takes a lot of what they say to, you know, he listens, but I feel like there had to have been something with that relationship that, you know,
Crystal needs to pull back and just let her brother live.
Well, she
has now.
She is now.
Yeah.
He put his foot down.
Yeah.
Good. Because it should. The thing is, though, Corinne, everyone, it shouldn't have had to get to the point where he had to put his foot down. They should have respected his wishes anyway, regardless.
That's not the way they're raised.
It's crazy.
You gotta do it in a kind of way that's respectful, and he did it in a kind of way that's respectful.
Hey guys.
Yes, honey.
I had a story similar to that. I had a crush in middle school.
Yeah. What did your mom do?
She drove away.
She was cool. She was a nutter.
You didn't give me a chance to find that out.
But Corey, you knew better, right? You knew better.
I did know better because she was a nutter. She would have became a stalker.
You didn't give me a chance to figure that out for myself.
You yelling at your mommy?
I was gonna say, do we like this girl? I mean, do I have to call her up? Because
she's gone now, honey.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting a little like I think Brenda, like I'm getting a little like Mama.
Run his girlfriend out the house.
Like either I'm jealous or Mama Bear.
Oh my God,
I wasn't jealous. I just by me, volunteering in the school, I've watched this girl from afar.
Right.
And I seen her around the school, and she wasn't good for my baby.
Exactly.
She was pretty,
right?
But she was cuckoo.
All these girls are like, they were all like, what's it called? Groupies. They're all groupies, and I would look at their Instagrams, and they're half naked, and he's not the only like wannabe rap star that they're whatever. It's just like I don't know. I'm also
if ever I need intel, I'm going to hire Corey to stalk them.
Wait a minute, Brendan. I can't hear Candor. What you say, Candor?
I says if ever I need intel, I'm going to hire Corey to do it because her stalkerish skills are on point.
That's right. Listen, that's my baby.
Yeah, but you should have seen me in high school.
Like East Coast or just Jersey, but we're stalkers, man. We are stalkers. Because listen, I gotta make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. That's all. Just make sure everybody, where they're supposed to be, and then I mean, back in the day, my car, we used to have a car club in the back of my car. We have writing on our back window, and it said creeping.
Oh wow.
You know it.
Yeah, like we were that's how cool I was in the 90s. Okay.
Wow.
Creeping. And we would do laps. Like laps. Like it was, I don't know. I could show you on a map, but like it would like to take care of everybody's house, and we would say we're gonna do a lap. And then we would all do it, and all of our cars said creeping 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it was weird. Anyway.
Do you know what really bugs me?
Truda had one on there.
You know what really bugs me about this with this new housewife friend coming into it, and Marie? She's coming into it in the wrong angle.
Yeah.
And it's going to boomerang her back out the series because no one will want to work with her because they'll get sick of her.
I feel like the after show tells you everything because she's by herself.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing herself, and she's got nothing to say. She's back. She's double downing. She's not making any sense. Listen, Sutton does not care if you go after her. Sutton does not like. It's not about calling Sutton out. That's not the problem. It's what you're calling her out about. It's stupid. She's like, oh, Sutton doesn't like to be called out. That's the problem. Sutton doesn't like to be called out, and I'm finally calling her out. She calls everybody else out.
But the thing is, who does like being called out in a party?
You're on a Real Housewives show, honey. That's what you do. But like you're calling her out about a narrow esophagus, calling her a liar, saying she has an eating disorder, and freaking the fuck out about it. Like literally, Crystal's an asshole and a bitch. Or no, Crystal had to call her a bitch because she literally was like, Crystal inserted herself because she wants to be a doctor too, and she didn't become a doctor, so she's jealous of me, so she's coming after me, and that's why Crystal's involved now. And I'm like, Anna Marie, what rabbit hole did you go down? Because where are you even coming up with half of the shit you're saying? That's why I feel like Garcelle and Kyle should have shut this girl down, because Crystal's all backwards now because she's got her flustered. Because she's so
have you noticed though, Chris, how Kyle does not shut Anne Marie down at all? She lets her say what she wants. and she lets her hang her out to dry because Kyle's the one what's pumping her with the information to get digs at Sutton because Kyle's got a grudge against Sutton because of the Kathy Hilton thing.
You could have for other shit. You could have like literally. That is the one thing that's a joke. Like that's kind of a joke. If you're gonna take somebody out, a narrow esophagus is the wrong way to go. Like you lick the girl's arm. Oh God, I can't even do it. Okay, she licked.
I mean, if she's going to take something out, go for a fashion sense, for God's sake. Cut her legs off, because that's a pride and joy.
Kyle really thinks that this did something. She's out of her mind, because all it did was make this girl look stupid. I don't feel like if they're egging her on, anybody's egging this girl on. I don't know. I don't understand it.
I think Kyle is. I think Kyle's giving her information.
About what? Her narrow esophagus?
The problem is with Kyle. She'll know when Sutton gets upset about certain things and what her triggers are. She's known for that.
This is a joke.
But typical Kyle, what Kyle does is she sends her dogs out to do the dirty work, so she hasn't got the bad look on her shown. You know what I mean? It's very clicky and very bitchy because in the early days she couldn't do that. And now she's learned to do that. She gets others to do her dirty work for her. And she sits there like, well, I don't know.
She's lost her touch. She's lost her touch because there's nothing there. Like you're not taking Sutton out by calling her her narrow esophagus a problem. And literally making yourself look like a weirdo. And I want all the doctors that you supposedly went to come forward and be like, there's no such thing as a narrow esophagus. Hello, Lori. Oh, Michelle.
Hi, guys. How y'all doing?
Hi.
Good to talk to all of you. Happy Friday. Listen, I got the party started early, so I already had a drink. And so I'm mellow yellow, whatever. I'm good right now. So.
Well, all right. Well, then, since you've already got your star started, give me a little, like, what do you think about Anna Marie? Complete flop, or what?
Negative 8.5 is a flop, like in every sense of the word. I don't even think it's Kyle. She said, I don't know if it was the after show or on the show, she said something about she didn't start it. Kyle started it because Kyle said something during the argument with Sutton. So I don't know if she had like a conversation off camera with like over the phone with Kyle. And I'm sorry. They did have that tennis match, that tennis little thing. So Kyle did bring it up. But I feel like she was egging it on more because she's a critical thinker. And critically, like, I don't think you're a great housewife. So as far as I don't feel like I'm
Anna Marie's licking her armpits.
Oh, the licking of the armpits. That I just feel like they're just trying to make television in that moment, and they're just doing dumb shit. And the thing is, like you see who's the thirstiest, and like I feel like Sutton was thirsty to show that she was not a stick in the mud by sucking on old girl's toe, and acting the way she was acting, because I really feel like she's trying to make up for how she was acting on the
stripper thing.
The stripper thing. Yeah.
I'm cool. I can be cool with everybody else. I know. But to let I don't know, like the licking of the armpit, hearing about like, Mary's son's sex life and Nono's pajamas, and all them things we can't ever unhear, unsee. And it's like these Bravo weirdos have us like, I don't know. I don't know where to put the licking of the armpit. I don't know where to put that.
The licking of the armpit, that's just girls doing dumb stuff. I feel like we've done dumb stuff around, like with our girlfriends. But yeah, licking of I feel like the toe thing is actually worse than the licking of the armpit, to be completely honest.
It's just as bad. For me, it's just as bad, I guess. I just feel like there's things that we don't need to know or see. And that's one of them. Nona's pajamas is another, just all that. Like, and Mary's son's sex life. I wish they would have just totally blocked that part out. I wish they would have like edited that part out that Mary said that.
So I have a question though. Did 8.5, negative 8.5, did she say something about did she say she went to medical school?
Yeah. And that Crystal didn't, and that's why Crystal's fighting with her.
Well, if she went to medical school, did she graduate?
She had to be a nurse.
When you graduate medical school, you're a doctor.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I think she's just a nurse and yes.
So yeah, that's another lie. You didn't go to medical school, or you went to medical school and you didn't graduate, and that's why you're 8.5, because you couldn't even finish. Like, I don't understand her. Like, she constantly says things that not even contradicts herself, but like makes absolutely no sense. Like she lies like blatantly, and it's just like, maybe like you're a 7.5. Like, I don't, like, you're failing.
She's failing big time.
I saw that.
No, we didn't. Oh no, we're getting it. I know. I was in the middle. I'm getting there. Sorry, my mirror. Thank you though. Yeah, armpit, feet, all that. The entire that. Yeah, I feel like this is when I said what they're doing now is because these people don't want to really hang out with each other, so they have to make up these lunches and dinners and things for them to go to sit together and do these weird things, play these games where they get in arguments and stuff like that, because none of them wants to hang out.
I'm gonna go change before I catch my death of cold.
Okay, do I have everybody up?
Get back.
Also, I feel like with Erica, she's so skinny, okay, and I got somebody I can't get up here yet. Hold on.
I was thinking the same thing, Krista. She has gotten like
very skinny.
She look. I don't know, but she's very skinny. But she's still, maybe it's the clothes she's wearing. I just like how she pulling off her clothes. But she's like so skinny. I saw her Watch What Happens Live, and it was just like, oh my God, girl,
good though, doesn't she?
Eat a sandwich.
Yeah, I know, and I do feel bad for Crystal because she's like, everybody's skinny, and I feel the same way. I feel like I need to go on Ozempic now. Like, I've gained weight. Everybody around me has gotten skinny on Ozempic, and I feel like I need to go on Ozempic.
No, you're fine, Krista.
Yeah, you're fine, girl.
You're gorgeous. Look at last year and look at this year.
You're gorgeous though. Just a little, just 5 pounds is not going to matter much.
I need to lose 30. I need to lose 30 though.
And the thing is, I feel like the girls who use it, I'm sorry, I feel like some of the girls who use it, especially the ones on television or some of the girls who want to use it, it's like, either like, can you stop taking the shot? Like, can you stop? Because I feel like there's a weight that you look good, and if you keep going, you look like Skeletor. And I feel like Erica is going into the Skeletor phase. Like, that's where she's going next.
My sister. Yeah, my sister is diabetic. So is Love Bean. Yeah, she's on the semaglutide to help her maintain her blood sugars. I can ask her.
My dad,
if you can just take it, if you can just get off it.
Well, my dad does it for diabetes, but with Dana, well, they're saying what Dana Wilkie says is, because she did the whole thing and she does videos about it, that you can, but you're gonna have to maintain your weight. Like, it helps you lose the weight up front, and then then you have to maintain it yourself, which I at one point got about 2 years ago, right when you guys probably first met me, I was really, really skinny. I was like 120 and I looked very crackheadish. And it was not because I stopped, it was because I stopped eating meat that year. It's the first year. So my body's going back to normal. I don't know what it is. I still don't eat meat, but the thing is, I would do it.
Protein. Meat gives you the protein and the body mass you need to buy.
My dad has it. He's like, my dad's like, I'll give you mine. I'm like, well, I don't know how to get, he's not so much of it, but I have to go. I want to get it to a doctor, but yeah. So did we even get through? I don't know. Yeah, Crystal. We already talked about Crystal and Jeff. I feel like, again, like that whole thing is, like I said, there had to have been, I felt very sad for him, but because he was very devastated about his losing his fiance. But like I said, there had to have been something else to it. But I also feel like, Crystal not having him around and him showing her, like, I have my own life, made her realize, I'm going to lose him. Like, I will lose him if I don't back off. Now, I don't think I would ever, another girlfriend. I'd be very, like, cautious about bringing her around because, like Crystal said, they've never liked anybody that he's with. So
yeah.
And him being a pop star, they're going to think every girl's using him. That's what they're going to assume.
For his money. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I want to pull his, when we're done, I'm going to literally pull his stuff up because I wonder if he's like really good. Like I picture BTK or BTK. What is it? BTO? BTK?
Yeah, that's what she says. She says when the first season she was on, she said he was like the Justin Bieber of China.
I mean, I love K-pop. I love that music.
I do too.
It makes me dance. Like I'm gonna have to pull up his stuff because he's like a K-popper. I want Jeff. Sorry, babe. I would want Jeff. We're in the middle of a snowstorm.
He's cute though. To be 40 something, he's cute.
40? Oh, is he really?
He's almost 40. He's cute.
Wow, I'm getting old, man.
He looks like Crystal though.
Yeah, Crystal looks very young.
He looks just like Crystal. Like she did. Yeah. She's right about them being mistaken for twins because they look just
the younger of the two, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I have a confession to make.
What?
Right, Brad.
You love K-pop.
You love K-pop too?
Yeah.
Oh man, me, you, the dragons, and K-pop. Mm-hmm. Oh, Manny, I pulled Manny up. I didn't even say hi. Manny, hi.
Hey, man.
Hey guys.
Miss you,
Corey.
Manny.
I've missed you, Corey. How you been?
I missed you too, my love bug.
Okay, well you
speak your mind.
Y'all are about to hate me after this. Can I share my unpopular opinions?
Sure.
Okay. So my first unpopular opinion is that I love Crystal and these scenes that she's been having with her brother. I'm actually invested in this storyline. I know a lot of people were saying they didn't like it, but I think it's interesting and I want to see what happens after that. I feel like when Crystal has these scenes, but like with her husband or her brother, she does really good. It's just when she goes with the group, she kind of like fades away. But I really do enjoy her when she's doing these types of scenes. So that's number one. Number two.
I'm right back, guys.
Okay. Number two, I don't really mind Anna Marie. I don't really mind her. Let me tell you why. I feel like what we've seen of Beverly, like we literally saw Lisa Rinna accuse Yolanda Hadid of Munchausen's disease. I feel like there's been so much already that I don't really, maybe I'm numb to it, but I don't really see that why it's that big of a deal about the esophagus. I mean,
it's annoying.
It is what it is. Yeah, it's annoying, but I don't find it to be like so problematic. I do find her husband to be problematic, but that's like a whole different thing. But as far as just her, as far as just Anna Marie, I don't know. I think she's kind of quirky. I think I don't know.
Can I respond to that with Anna Marie?
Sure.
I think the issue with Anna Marie is, first of all, is her esophagus. And if she said it's her esophagus and her medical physician has said it's fine for you to drink with your medicine because she has a schedule possibly, like you don't know what her situation is and what her medical doctor has said to her. That's first of all. And the fact that you're in the medical field and you want to speak on this shows me that you are not aware of your surroundings and aware of who you are. Like just to be on this platform and saying that. 1, 2, you're wrong. Like you're completely wrong. And that's what I feel like the issue is with her. Like if she was saying something that had substance, if she was bringing up the fact that like if she went over with Kyle and noticed that she didn't have any food, or noticed that Sutton was every once in a while speaking a little recklessly, or why is she always loud, or why is she always saying things three times loud all the time? Like if she wants to talk about that, okay, like yeah, let's discuss that. Like why are you so angry all this, when someone confronts you? But what she's talking about, that she says that she has invested interest in and she knows nothing about, because Google contradicts you all the time. So I feel like that's what the problem is with 8.5.
Well, I mean, I Googled it, it came right up. You know what I'm saying? So like, even if she like, I literally go in Grey's Anatomy book, like I'm sure we could put, I just feel like she's not, I don't understand where, like, okay, say that, she's very invested in the narrow esophagus. The fact that she's lying about all these, like, because it's not hard to find. It's an actual diagnosis, right?
Right.
If you're talking to doctors and what doctors are you talking to? They're trying to this. I don't want to go to them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to need a list of these doctors that don't know shit, right?
My first question would be like, what hospital do you work at? What hospital are you affiliated at? Because that needs to be known to the public that you don't like. This is a problem. Like, because someone said it. I don't know where I heard it because I watch a lot of podcasts. But the fact that she's in the medical profession and that she says the things that she says about the LGBT. Oh, I saw on another podcast yesterday. LGBTQ community, like. And then you're in the medical profession. Like, what are you saying to your patients? Because I see that you're reckless in just your real life, girl. Like, so why with your friends, quote unquote friends, the other people that you work with. So yeah, like she can go somewhere and sit down with her husband and figure things out.
Yeah, she's a conservative, so she's gonna say those things that all conservatives say.
And Corey, you made a good point. Like, did she go to medical school? Because she's claiming she went to medical school. And like you said, if you go to medical school, you have an MD. She's talking about Crystal, saying that Crystal is jealous because she didn't get to go to medical school.
And that's something that somebody can look up about you. You lie about something like that. Like, you lie about light shit. Like, girl.
Yeah. Nursing RNs don't go to medical school.
No, nursing school. And you can do LPN and RN. Let's see.
Because I have like 3 RNs in the family, and they did not go to medical school. I have one that graduated from Johns Hopkins. That's my aunt, and my other cousin graduated from Coppin, and she teaches nursing at Morgan State.
Shout out to Coppin and Morgan State. Sorry,
that's right, HBCU in the building.
Shout out.
You know, it has snow right now, by the way.
It is. I'm waiting on my Target delivery.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I just think that Anne-Marie, I think.
Sorry.
I think
did she even go to school for nursing or medical school for being a doctor? That's my one question. Is she really even a nurse?
Is she really a nurse?
I'm thinking just like that with him. You know, is she really a nurse? Where did she go to nursing school?
I'm looking.
Can we look that up?
Yes, right now.
That he went to these.
I'm looking at it. I don't see the name of the school, but my problem with the whole esophagus thing. Hey, Manny. My problem with and Lisa. Hi, Lisa.
Happy birthday one more time. Just want to give you a shout out. Thank you.
Right on. I had a good time. But my issue with her and the esophagus thing is, how many episodes was it that you met her? And you've been talking about it to anyone who would listen. Like, you just you were at a party where you meet all these fascinating women from a reality show. And the only thing you can think to talk to anyone who would listen about is Suddy Sutton's esophageal issues. She talked to anyone who would listen. We saw the 8th housewife went back and showed her at different events, even bringing it up to different people.
4 hours.
So it's like, why? And not just that 4-hour thing, though, but in other settings, she had done it before. Like, it's just on her mind all the time. But why? She has her own esophagus, for one. She has 4 kids. She has a husband who thinks she's an 8.5 on the Richter scale. And her husband has gin legs that he can't even stand up on a red carpet without tipping over when he leans forward. And she's concerned about Suddy Sutton's esophageal issues, really?
Yeah.
It's just so hyper-focused. It just screams lapdog. And if you are a lapdog, then we don't want you. We want you to be your own person. We want you to have your own issues with these ladies for whatever reason. And we don't want you to have Kyle's issues with Suddy Sutton. We want you to have your issues. So get off her esophagus. And you're wrong. You are literally wrong. Like, you're a nurse and 2 doctors have said you're wrong, and you're telling people the doctors are clout chasing nurses. You're wrong. You're a gaslighter. You're a liar. And then she's like, I'm going to let you write the narratives. I'm not, what is she listening to Meredith? You're not going to narrate me. You're not going to narrate me. You're not my narrative. No, you did what you did. You said what you said. We're pointing it out. You're trying to rewrite the history books, lady. And you're the problem. She's not a good fit. She's not interesting.
Guys.
She looks, I don't know. She's off-putting. I feel like she's gonna, I don't know. Her muscles are so big. She needs to get styled better. I wish her weave was better. She needs everything better to come at these ladies. way that she's coming at these ladies. She's gonna need to next season. She's gonna have to come with her AAA game, not her 8.5 game.
You think he's gonna make it to next season?
No, I doubt it.
No,
I hope not. I hope whatever happens with her husband is so much that they don't have her back.
Yes. Because they really can't show her life because he's going to be involved in her life and nobody wants to see him. Like, because the thing is, he's going to be red to filth every time he comes on. So the smart thing is for them to go sit down.
Okay, she's a nurse anesthesia centers in Los Angeles.
Can I respond to that?
Yes.
She's an Aries. Oh my God, no. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
And this is with love, of course, because y'all know I love Curves. But here's the thing. So yeah, Curves is right. She did go around telling people the same thing about Sutton. She did do that with different people. But isn't that what they all do? I mean, let's keep it real. Garcelle did the same thing, going around telling everyone that she was worried about Erica drinking. Sutton was going around telling everybody that she was worried about Kyle not drinking. And it's not that I have a problem with them doing that. I'm just saying it's what they all do. You know what I'm saying? They all
she
do
just
it.
got here. She just got here.
I agree with that, and it's not hyper focused though. She went around, came up in casual conversation, like, well, do you think Erica's drinking too much? Because they've all been in the same women group for however many years, and I'm noticing this going on. You just jumped off the moon yesterday. You've been here for 2 minutes.
Yep.
Why are you don't even care about Sutton to be talking about her to other people.
It's not the fact that she's doing it.
At least Garcelle was asking about Erica, because we even see this season Erica and Garcelle are trying to have a relationship based off of their years of interaction. I don't feel like it's exactly the same, but you're correct. And it's just not the same out of care that we could say when Erica was asking, or out of care when we could say that Sutty was asking about Kyle, because they really do care about these other ladies. They've been around them for enough time.
That, and also Sutton's esophagus does not affect the group. Erica's drinking affects the group. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the drinking affects the group. You're right about that.
Yeah, the drinking, whether you do or not, because the thing is, even if you're not drinking, like, let me know what's going on. Like, this is not who you are. Like, I know splits and swinging ponytail Kyle. Like, this is new. So, like, just explain and let me know. But your esophagus, like, if you tell me if the one thing I know about esophageal issues, if I was like a person that really cared, would be like, it's because someone has an eating disorder, and you tell me I don't have an eating disorder, I'm dropping it.
Listen, she only has a temporary RN license, guys.
Temporary.
Yes, I'm trying to show you right now. I'm trying to post it right now. I just saw. So things to watch on Instagram. Somebody put this. Emery Wyland, license numbers knocked at license type temporary RN license, license status delinquent. Let me pull it up. It's on Instagram.
So she's not working?
I don't know.
Delinquent?
Yeah, delinquent means you can't work.
Hold on, I'm trying to get. I want to read it with you guys because.
Oh wow, she's trying to redo her license.
Something like that, yeah. But she's not a doctor, obviously. She didn't go to med school.
So while you're waiting, you can't practice. You can't deal with patients while you're waiting. You can only do administrative stuff.
Yep,
that's all you can do.
Why can't I share? Wait a minute, I saw it on actual Instagram. Who's things I watch? Okay. I honestly looked over and it was right there. Somebody just posted this, and I was like, oh well, that's what we're talking about right now. I don't know if like this is an old one or something, but this like I don't know how long do they. You have to keep up your thing. I don't know. I'm confused.
And then plus it was wrong. I mean, if you are a nurse, you don't sit there and shame somebody in a group in a group setting at a party, at a black tie dinner party, and continue to go on and on and on about this. What happened to her empathy? If you are a nurse, where's your red nose, lady? How about some bedside manner? This woman thinks she has a problem. You're making her sound like she's a crazy hypochondriac that her real doctor that she pays real money to is not doing her a service.
All right.
But Curves, what if Anna Marie was genuinely concerned about Sutton? What if she was concerned and was
she
like,
wasn't.
Wait a minute, I don't think that's right, whether it is or not. maybe I don't think that's right, and I want you to not drink alcohol with that medication. What if she was like actually she actually
Okay, so for
cared?
the
Like,
drugs and the mixing of the alcohol, if her doctor, so when I was pregnant, the word on the street is you're not supposed to drink anything. My doctor told me I could have a glass of wine during certain trimesters without it affecting the baby. So doctors do say things. And it's not, and again, where did this concern come from? You met me 5 minutes ago. Are you really concerned or are you just in my business? Because if you're really concerned, you're not trying to blow me out of the spot in front of all these other people and make me look stupid.
And also, this is all she has. Like this is what her representative as she wants to be on this show. I guess the neighborhood doctor. This is not like this. She came in wrong. Like I'll let you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Are you reading what I put up? Can you say it? I'm really
Yeah.
y'all are right about that, but I also feel like when you are a new cast member and you're going into a show that's already been established, it's really hard to kind of fit in because either you're gonna be like Anne Marie, super outspoken and rub people the wrong way, or you're gonna be like Cherie, who was boring and didn't say anything. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's kind of hard when you're stepping in. But I mean, Sutton did accept her apology. Hopefully they can move on. And y'all give her another chance. Give her another chance. I don't know.
I really feel like her lane.
I like the diversity. I like that
I like the diversity too, Manny, but she's not it.
I feel like her lane should have been not coming after Crystal, but quote unquote getting to know Crystal, because we all still want to know, how did you lose those friends, girl? Like, was Anne-Marie involved or no one of the friends? Like, that's how she should have came in. She should have came in trying to get to know Crystal, but then pause on, wait a minute. How you lost these friends? Because we all want to know. Like, we probably would have been on your side. Like, figure this out.
So let me ask y'all this, because in the promo we saw that Anne-Marie is gonna tell the group that when she spoke to Crystal, Crystal was talking poorly about them. Do y'all think Crystal really did say that?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I feel like she could. I don't know. It's gonna be.
I think she probably could have said some shady things when she first met them, because they were horrible to her when she first met them.
Yes.
Now for her to bring it seasons later, come on, Anne-Marie.
This is the reason why I don't know when she said this.
Is anybody reading this before? Should I even leave this up? Does anybody read what I'm writing? You see what I wrote? Everybody pulled up real quick before I put it back down.
I saw it a little. You didn't read it.
Because you guys are
you didn't say nothing.
Sorry. You don't have her glasses on.
Now I can't figure out how to put it back now. Hold on. How can I go
Sorry about that.
You mean her license?
Yeah, I thought I had it up.
Expired in October 2005. Yeah.
Oh, you can read it. Okay,
I agree with you, Mademoiselle. She's not concerned. She is not concerned about Sutton at all. It's none of her business. You know what? Actually, Anne-Marie should have stayed at that. Remember, didn't she come in first talking about, oh, you don't like to work out? I like to work out or something. She should have stayed there with Sutton and stayed off of her medical issues. But she was trying to make everybody realize she was a doctor with this. Go ahead, Krista.
She's an RN.
She's so smart.
Can you enlarge that? Because I can hardly see it.
I know. I'm trying to. I can't see it. Okay, let me see. How do I make it bigger?
That's better.
Okay. Well, it says. Oh no, I can't read. Hold on. I'm like just learning with this. The Instagram tab. Okay. I wanted to know what Anne-Marie's credentials were for myself, so I looked it up. It's free information to the public. Here are the facts. She has an active RN license, a delinquent RN license, and a certified nurse anesthetic license. I believe she called herself an anesthesiologist early in the season, like Dr. Nicole and Dr. Tiffany Min, but she's a nurse anesthesiast. But I guess at some point it was delinquent. I guess like through the years, I guess she was late on paying your dues, or like what? I guess I don't know. Recertifying, is that what happens?
She probably recertified. This might be something old. I don't know what this is. She might have, because the thing is, I don't know if nursing is the same, but I know with physicians, they have to renew theirs every 2 years around their birthday. So I don't know if it's the same with nurses.
She probably let it lapse.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
If she let it lapse, is she still practicing medicine?
No.
She's not.
She can't
only do administrative duties.
Yep.
That's good. Because if she
Who did you say?
Anne Marie. Is she still?
She is? She's in trouble? I'm confused. Is that what you guys just said? Anne Marie's on administrative duty?
No, I said they asked
if
she. They said if she doesn't have her license, is she practicing? I said you can only if you don't have your license, you can only do administrative duties.
I thought you said she okay. Well, it says she is, but I mean, the thing is now, a nurse, anesthesia, whatever it is, are they the same thing as an anesthesiologist? Like, what is your assisting?
No.
All of anything that you do has to come from a doctor.
So what does she do? Assist them, I guess. Assist the anesthesiologist person.
She assists she assists in distributing pain meds in preparation for you getting your pain meds. She assists the actual doctor.
Exactly.
So any nurse can do that, right? Basically, any RN.
No. This is specific to anesthesiology, which we know from Dr. Nicole is one of the highest paying positions in a hospital.
It's nothing. It's nothing to cry. I mean, it's nothing to like. It's a good.
She said she did 4 years of nursing school at BSN.
And that's hard.
She had 2 years in ICU as an RN, 2 to 3 years as a CRNA school of residency. She passed the board certification. So I don't know if she wrote this. It doesn't say none of her things say that she's currently doing the stuff, but this is a current picture of her. This picture is current, you guys, on her
pictures are like
Instagram.
She has a whole thing. Like she's an actress too, or something. Her Wikipedia. That what I pulled up earlier is all her acting things. Like she was in different like.
Sorry.
Yeah.
When it comes to Wikipedia, you gotta take some things with a grain of salt.
Really? I don't know.
I learned that the hard way.
What? Wait. Are you on Wikipedia?
I was a while back.
Uh-oh.
I was researching something from the movie called The Mummy, and turns out you gotta take some things on Wikipedia with a grain of salt.
Yeah, people can edit that any kind of way they want. Yeah.
I have 2 stories up here. Hold on.
I keep kicking myself out. I'm sorry, guys.
How many of you are there? Let me see.
I took on the food. I'll be right back.
All right, so I got lost in my notes. Let me see. Let me go back to this. Dorit and PK, homeless, not toothless. Of course, like PK is all of a sudden husband of the year. Bubba, love. I love you, Bubba, love. The fact that he's like, they're all perfect now. I just think it's a thing just to piss off. It's just to say, hey, our relationship's working and yours isn't. Corey, I don't know which one you're up. Which one of you was here? Which one of you?
Can I say what I've just found on her thing from 5 weeks ago? So on her actual Instagram page, and she usually has her comments. Yep, she always has her comments limited. She does not want to hear from her new fans because she knows she sounds stupid. So, and I'm not anybody who can ever leave a comment on her thing. She's limited me. But it says that what she does is, she said, her scope of her work includes preoperative evaluation and physical assessment of the patient prior to anesthetic stuff, development of the plan, administering general anesthesiology and sedation, administering regional anesthesiology analgesia such as spinals, and epidural, she can do that, placing ultrasound guided blocks for surgery and prescribing orders for patients, and she's an airway specialist in the ER and the ICU. And this is just 5 weeks ago. She's in a actual op room showing us her getting ready for an actual surgery. So, but she's not a doctor. She's a nurse. So that means there would have to be an actual doctor there with her, I believe.
In the room.
Or on I think in the premises. But she can do this part.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. I'm here, Krista.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm sorry, if anybody watched Botch or Heather, the girl from Orange County, her husband, he has a nurse anesthesiologist or anesthetist on site to administer. They can do it. Yeah, they can do it, but a doctor has to be also present in that situation.
Yeah.
It's like when you're a fledgling lawyer and you have to have a licensed lawyer there.
Yeah.
Right.
No disrespect to nurses. They are necessary. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Absolutely. No, and I think that's, I mean, her job's pretty important. Like, she's pretty educated and all. So she's really putting herself in a weird ass position by talking so much about something that's like, she's not really making sense. Like, I don't know if she's like back. I don't know if maybe she's confused, because if she's all these things and she's all this real smart, she should know then the things she's saying are stupid. Sorry, guys. I have a face of shiny. The things
it's like she's never seen that commercial that says 5 out of 4 doctors recommend. Nobody says 1 nurse and 5 doctors say.
I mean,
that's a good one.
I think her thirstiness, if she really is an actress, I feel like there's a reason why she's not an actual actress, because everything she says, it's, first of all, it's thirsty. Second of all, it's just very odd that she's doubling down so much and not catching on that it's not that you were coming at her, it's what you're saying. It's weird. It's just very strange to latch on to, you know? Does she want to, like, I don't know, like Sutton said, I can swallow. It's, or she said, when I, do whatever, guys like it, just like her MP, and I'm like, I'm glad that like Sutton's joking around about it, because it is stupid and funny. It's not damaging or anything. It's just like I don't know. I like the fact
I feel like Anne-Marie needs to stop, because she's untelling people what doctors have told them too. Like, if anybody who really likes Anne-Marie, they might believe her instead of a doctor that says your esophagus is small, you just need to chew your food more. You know what I mean?
Are we deflecting too? Like, is it the whole deflection of something? Because I feel like it could be, because it's so dumb. Like, I don't know. Like, we know that like Mauricio is not showing up. We know that Dorit and Kyle are not getting along. Kyle is like, did you hear Kyle in social media? Kyle's like, we do not go on vacations together.
I believe her. I believe Kyle, because I do feel like
I believe that part. Yeah.
Dorit puts 20 on 10 all the time.
About Erica?
Huh?
Did you guys already talk about Erica, my son?
No, not yet.
Erica, she looked great at that ball. I'll give her that. She looked good. And then when her dentist came up and tried to hit on her, that was hilarious.
Oh my God, that was so good. That was so good.
She's like, I'm your patient.
Once she
lost that much weight, she lost that much weight that he thought she was another person.
Straight up.
Like
straight up.
She was like, once she realized who he was, she was out. She's like, doctor, and she left. But like, I guess there was no interest there, but it was cute.
Dentists don't make enough money for her. Like, she needs a surgeon. That's what I got from that.
Anesthesiologist.
You realize how much Erica makes, right? Being a housewife, she makes almost $1 million a season. Like, she's got enough money. The thing is, that's what makes me so mad about her. She didn't need
more.
Huh?
So she wants more.
What do you need more for? She had more, and look what happened.
It's expensive to be her. Do you see how much it takes to upkeep her? Yeah, it's expensive to be her. Dolly Parton said the same thing. So she needs a man with money to keep that going. But I agree, you don't need that much money, but she needs that.
Or if you do need that much money, then maybe I don't know what your problem is. You don't need more than
that. Listen, which she makes, I guarantee she's not paying $40,000 in rent like the other ones in Miami. That blows my mind. I'm still payment shocked over that. But like, it's $8,000 a month, I think Erica's rent is, right? That's still a lot. But for what she makes, I really feel like she should start paying back these fucking victims. I don't know. It's like, I don't want to see her make more money and not pay the victims back. Because she received stolen money. Whether she knew or not, received stolen property and spent it was not hers. They do not have their lawsuits because he stole it and gave it to her. And
I feel you.
It's not sis. For them to watch her make more money. Yes, she's fake and we like it now. She's not fighting with anybody. I could deal with her this way. I wish she was just never a part of this. But I'm having a really hard time watching her. Like, I don't know, talk about getting the money back and all that. I don't know if she's waiting for them to legally make her pay it back, because I guess you can't really track it if you do it yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not after that Panther ring, I can tell you that, because she keeps wearing it.
I feel like she should talk to somebody, like, I don't know, a lawyer that's involved, and be like, I want to start paying them back. Can we have like an escrow account so it shows I'm doing something? because they're going to make her pay something in the end. She's going to have to pay back something. And
that's valid.
I totally agree. I get it, Krista.
Season.
Oh my God.
And I think she got a raise.
That's disgusting. But leave it to Bravo. They love cons, criminals, and racist-leaning people.
Okay, so now I have a differing of opinion. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm about to say that. Though I do agree with the escrow thing. That is showing good favor. But like, if you speak to your lawyer, because the thing is, your lawyer is supposed to be is supposed to protect you. And I understand, like, she gained off of the money that he stole from his clients, but he stole money from those clients. And right now, we're in a court case to determine them getting that money back. And I do agree it is a messed up situation. Those people need their money. But I just think about, if I was Erica in that situation, I would have gave the earrings back. Like, yes. And I think I said this once before, like, I would have played that whole thing different than what Erica played it. I would have been like sad about it, apologetic, been on some, I'm doing a charity concert to help the victims, yada, yada, yada. But like, in this situation, I kind of agree with Erica. Like, I'm doing what my lawyers tell me to do. I just gotta, because the thing is, she gotta protect her neck in the end. Like, she has to protect herself, and that was her husband doing some messed up stuff, and she feels like disrespected her in some ways. So
also, she shouldn't have went and be. I don't think she should have put on a show in Vegas and it cost a lot of money to do that. She didn't make money off of that. She had to put money out for that. You don't need to do that. That was extra money that you did not need to spend, Erica. She did not spend money.
Because it didn't come from the ticket sales, because they were $7 a piece.
$7.
So
the same price as Denise.
Allegedly.
Buy one, get one free. So.
Oh, wow.
Because they couldn't get people to come to the show. She forgot that nobody, like she said, is there space for people to want me to perform? Yeah, if you're going to donate the money, if you're going to make money and you're going to donate, like, they listen, even if they put it in escrow and they don't like divvy it out right away, just in case she's made to pay something in the end, which I don't know how they're going to be able to figure out what's what, but I also feel like the whole entire firm was behind it. And I've been saying this for a long time. There's no way this motherfucker got away with it. He's not that scary. He's not that big. Money is one thing, but there's got to be a lot of corrupt motherfuckers to let this dude get away with this for so long. For him to get away with it for so long and be so braggadocious about it. And that's like, you know, how the fuck are you doing this? The bar, everybody knew this, but nobody did a fucking thing about it for so long.
He greased the right palms.
Yeah.
Well,
unfortunately.
I'm sorry, but there's so many people watching that need their money. Somebody out there had to be not corrupt. Somebody in that little train would say, "Hey guys, this is not right." Like, it just blows my mind. So like,
I don't think it went down.
I think that's why he got caught. All of a sudden, somebody was like, "Wait a minute, y'all been hiding this for how long?"
Yeah, why he got caught because she filed for divorce.
Okay.
When she filed for divorce, they said, "Oh, he must be out of money."
No, that's when they jumped. No, that's when they jumped. When he filed for divorce, when she filed for divorce, that's when they felt like, oh, the money's gone. Let's go ahead, and that's when the feds jumped. Like, we gotta go get whatever they about to split up and hide.
I said this from day one. She never ever said why she filed for divorce, because she claims she found out the next day that he was stealing.
Yeah,
right. And then wasn't there a split second where she's like, "Oh, and he was cheating on me"?
Yes, cheating and not hugging her, and he's mean to her, and she was scared of him in the end. And
we saw him being mean to her.
Wait, mind you,
and then look. When he was cheating on her, allegedly, remember they finally showed a picture, and wasn't it a judge or something? He bought her a condo and all this stuff.
Like I said, that's that power. He was messing with one of the judges. Like, like that was connections. Sorry.
That lady was older than Erica, so that must have been about a power play and not about looks or anything. Because he left his older looking wife for a younger looking Erica, and allegedly was having an affair with the older looking woman on a younger looking. You know what I mean? So that must have been a power play.
And then also,
maybe the judge is who refused to sign warrants or whatever whenever stuff would come up about him. Maybe she would tell him first so they could get around it. Because why did the judge accept a whole freaking condo allegedly from this man? And nobody told her to give her condo back, but they asked for Erica's earrings back.
Mm-hmm. And she was with Tommy Sr. allegedly. She was with Tom Sr. this whole time too. Tommy's dad.
Oh wow. And then also
funneling money.
Never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah. I mean, look, like if she would have just, I don't know. I didn't ever have a problem with Erica at all. I just had no thought about her. It wasn't like I didn't dislike her. I watched the show. She was on it. I was like, yeah, obviously it's a setup. But when she was saying to him, when Chicago, the year before, he was all sitting at the table eating dinner, and she's thanking him and crying, "Thank you so much." She was in Chicago. He was perfectly fine. A year prior to all this happening, she's crying in Chicago. "Oh, I've made it. It's all because of you, Tom. Thank you so much." And he's like, yes, yes, yes. Perfectly fucking fine. Not shitting himself. No black eye. Dressed to the nines. He's leaving in his fucking Benz. She's leaving in her car. And then we're supposed to believe 6 months later, she files for divorce on Thanksgiving Eve. And he's a monster. And he's
a monster. Oh my gosh.
He's shitting himself. He's so sick. He needs a conservatorship. Then she tries to sell us on, and I know I'm going back in time, but like
I feel like she should get in trouble because she tried to help it seem like that's really was the case. And even the professionals are like, he faking it. So does that mean she was in on the faking it?
Mm-hmm. I mean, listen, he left him at the bottom of a cliff and nobody said shit. She's like, yeah, he was at the bottom of a cliff and he was unconscious for 6 hours. He called me. Doesn't know how he got there. He didn't want me to tell the doctors though. But he was there and he's 85 years old and he's shitting himself. But I never told the doctor that he was unconscious for 6 hours because he told me.
So she called her now Sergeant Cop's son to come and do an off-report something, and then didn't even call paramedics to help the poor man's head. Mm-hmm,
that was the burglary. No, that was the burglary.
Allegedly.
The burglary where the earrings were stolen, nobody called the real police. They called the son. And he drives all the way down from in the middle of the snowstorm. He drives down to take care of the burglary. Tom gets a black eye. The earrings get stolen. So the fake not cop goes home to wherever he was. In the middle of a snowstorm, he flips his car. In the middle of the snowstorm, in the great snowstorm of Pasadena, the big snowstorm of like 2019. He flipped his car. But like, okay, so now your husband's now in the bottom of the ditch. Your son flips his car. The only people that know about you funneling money just almost died. Like, it just seems very strange to me that these people that knew about what Tom and her were doing and were in on it just seem to be almost unalived at one point. And nobody says, oh, maybe we should tell them, he was unconscious. I feel like that's a crime when you don't tell them that. Maybe like, where's the car? Like, I'm just saying, were the brakes, something happened to the brakes? How did he go off the cliff? He's so sick that he's like, he's driving off a cliff. Like, it's weird. Like, he's going around, although he's been doing it. He said he's done it 1,000 times and he got lost. Mm-hmm. It's like,
right. Erica also, she has a problem that Crystal is coming out of her shell. And because she's actually still very mad, I believe. So this is all just in my hypotheses. Okay. I'm working on for my thesis paper about I give a shit.
Okay.
I know. Yep.
But poor Erica, she's looking like she's turning a new leaf this season. Yeah. And she's so skinny that her dentist tried to hit on her and everything. But she's still the same inside. And even Crystal, who at first was kind of smitten with the new Erica, is like, she's still kind of the same Erica. But Erica, in her thing, but didn't she say to Andy Cohen on Watch What Happens Live the other night when her and Nicole were on, that, when they were like, ooh, yeah, Crystal really came alive this season. And Erica says, yeah, it's 3 years too late. Did you hear her when she said that?
Yeah, I heard a couple of those digs towards Crystal from Erica. I saw that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like is she under threat? Or is she still carrying a torch for Crystal picking up the mantle on her lack of compassion for the victims last year? And I think that she's very upset actually with who she's currently hanging out with, because those 3 women in particular last year were holding her feet to the fire throughout this whole thing. And now she's allegedly trying to be their friends. I don't think so. I think that it's all to try to make them get off her and just let her live this season, which they're willing to let her do.
I mean, yeah.
But it's all a plot, you guys. She's
I
only
feel like
playing
because
nice
she
with these
did say,
people.
yeah, Erica did say that she keeps that mental list of the people who are for her and who are against her. I do
See?
remember that.
Yep.
So the thing is, I do like the four of them together. Like when they were sitting around that high table at the homeless not toothless event. Like for some reason, I like that four together because I feel like they speak truth. Like whether it's like the most truth and the loudest, and like they're fun to me. I don't know what it is, but with the whole crystal of it all, I feel like Erica was right in it. Like it was 3 years, almost two. Like you were quiet this whole like this whole time we've known you, and now you're speaking up. And I feel like also at the same time, Erica said what she is. She's a showman, and I feel like she knows how to show up with these women to give us a good show. Like I feel like that's where I feel like that's what Erica's era is right now. She's in her showman era, and like she knows she could give a good show with like some of these women, even if she doesn't like them or they're on her list.
Listen, they're going to scatter like roaches. The
But
second
also,
the show, they're going to scatter like roaches because they don't really care about it. Just like, you know what I mean?
Thing. Like they don't hang out IRL. The Fox folks' life used to hang out in real life.
Not at all. Kyle does not like none of them. Listen, that's why they have to keep making up events for them to go to and games to play because they're not hanging out. Sutton and Kyle are faking it. They're going on vacation because they have to. It's paid for. Bravo pays for it. You got to do a cash trip. That takes up another eight fucking episodes or whatever, 4 episodes. They're literally trying to do all the things they used to do, but these people aren't actually wanting to do. They don't want to hang out any longer. It's too toxic. Kyle's already like losing her mind over Mauricio. And I love she's so disgusted by him. You can tell she's disgusted by him. He knows it. He can't say shit. And I'm so glad, as much as I can't stand her, I'm glad that she just got up and she's just like getting up and going. Like, and he's like, you know, he does it. So she does it. She tries at one point to stick up for him for whatever it looks really bad because he had something planned for a very long time and he had to go to Mexico City. Listen, we know what he's doing. He doesn't have to do any of that shit. Like
he can send one of the daughters.
Exactly. You have many.
He has like 100 agents. And 15 brokers that could go handle that stuff.
He could send a partner. He can send one of his partner.
Do you know MJ works? I do. MJ works for him.
Mercedes?
Yeah. She works for him.
Good.
Yep. She's like
he could have sent his partner Blair Chang down to Mexico.
I mean,
he's a founding partner.
Right. So like,
and Erica is a hustler, but I don't know. I feel like all these women are going to end up finding out why they didn't like her. They're going to, it's all going to end up, she can't walk and chew gum for too long, you guys. We see every time she has to walk and chew gum for an extended period of time, she ends up burning up because she'll pop off and turn right back into the Erica she really is. All of this is she's trying to project, like Cece is saying, a new persona for us, but we know it's all what she said. What'd you say, Lisa? It's all show.
So
this is showmanship. This is showmanship. She's giving the people what they want. We didn't want an unsympathetic, evil, maniacal, I don't give a F about burned kids, Erica. What we wanted was somebody who pretended to give a care. So that's what we're getting. I'm giving them what they want.
And I also like she doesn't have a talent. What if she lost the show? What is she going to do for like she's not an actress. She's not she's not a waitress. She's not, what is she? Like she had to live her lifestyle that she's been living with Tom and this show. If she loses the show,
did she start some extensions on the show or something?
Yeah.
Oh God. And guess what? They're the same ones we found out where they came from. And she was, I guess you can make them $700 if you're Erica Jane, but they were the same ones from Amazon that
they're white labeled. So you can white label extensions and everything too.
AliExpress. Yep.
OMG.
She got Remy. I saw the exact, I get the same ones every single week. They're only $120. Like from, I guess, it's called, DOORES is the name of the company, Doris. And they make the same ones as like there's a lot of different companies that make them on Amazon, but the 4 main companies, all she did was get the same hair and just label it hers. That's why people were so pissed, Because I mean, I know that they can do that stuff. You can upsell if you're, but like $120. Say that the 18 inches, 16 inches. This is $110, right? She was upselling this for $700.
Those are tracks.
Yeah, I got seven tracks right now.
And those are like silky straight. You guys do Yaki, Remy, the Indians, all that Hawaiian silky. So black people do too, but you guys are still getting got for your 150 because over here in my beauty supply, you can get a 27 inch, 33 inch for $54. We can get two bundles. We can get two, but I can leave the store for three bundles of 3 different sizes for under $100 in my beauty supply.
It's real and all, like it's the same.
Hey, all the packs say human hair. All the packs.
I know.
And, but when you burn it is the test, right? So like when it heats is our test anyway. Like when I used to rock before I grew these locks, I used to do that. And that's why I ended up with locks, you guys. I burnt all my hair off. You remember that movie? You remember that movie where the girl gets the guy to the room and she's in that red patent leather thing and she has that curly hair. She's like, ooh, I'm going to give you all of this. And she takes off her jacket and has one titty, one leg, and one piece of hair. And she's hopping towards the bed. Yeah, I'm going to get you, sucker. Yeah, that's how my hair look, y'all. I had a chemical catastrophe upon my head. I did a dye, I did a perm, and I did a bleach, all within like 24 hours, and my head was a scab.
Oh my God.
Wow. Why I have to wear extensions now. I was a hairdresser I did it on the side for a long time, so I bleached my hair for a long time. On my wedding, I wore extensions since like 2007, but I had them sewn in first, right? That was what I was doing for the first time. Then on my wedding in 2016, I got them taped in. I figured the tape in lasts a long time, and it was the beginning of the summer. Well, I didn't realize that I couldn't go to bed with my hair wet. So I was putting my hair up every day. I wasn't like doing my hair, I wasn't doing this to it. And I was wearing I had them and they were going out. Well, the glue got all matted. I had matted. It was like matted. All of my tracks were matted. I had to cut all my hair out. I literally had my girlfriend. It took her 18 hours to get the madness and all of the out of my hair. So that's why I have no hair. My hair is so thin and it never grew back the same because this used to be how my hair looked normally. And then after that, and all the years of, I guess I have bald spots from the tapes. That fucking tape-ins do not come out. Like I fucked it up by not like keeping them in for so long and like getting them wet and not like it was just crazy, guys. Like I literally wear extensions all the time. My regular hair, you'll never really see it unless it's my off days. But I mean, I don't drive either. So like, I guess I had to start ordering from Amazon. I did used to go to Sally's. So we have Sally's over here, but,
yeah, Sally's, we have Sally's too, but like for beauty supply stuff, we have these beauty supplies everywhere. Like I mean, literally everywhere, like a freaking liquor store, girl.
Yeah.
Like, do you think, I mean, for $80, I don't think $80, like I spent about $80 to $100 on my.
How many bundles did you get?
I only get like I wear one each week. Well, I get 2 a week
for $80. One bundle.
One and if they're both 80 because I get 16 and a 14 inch.
Oh yeah, see that would have been a very special occasion, and the hair would have been much longer.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, for an $80 bundle.
I just I don't spend a lot of money on so I cut all my spending down, and it's just my hair I'm buying right now a week. So I don't think it's that
Krista, my bad. Let me preface this conversation by saying I haven't bought any weave or extension since about 2005 now.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good price that she's paying, actually. That's a good. I'm about to say, where are you going to get your hair? Like,
so I'm not sure what the going prices are. Let me say that.
Oh my God,
it's crazy high.
But yeah, I feel like that. Yeah, here I'm in Atlanta, and like depending on the length, I feel like what you're paying right now is good. $80 for a bundle at what you said.
I'll show you exactly where.
See. I'm sorry, I should have started it there, Krista. My bad. Yeah. I've been locking for a long time. My hair is freaking down to my butt now. My real live hair all out of my head is down to my butt now because I left everything alone, and just locked it. But yeah.
I wanted to have I wanted dreadlocks. I really did. I wanted them because I was after my incident with my hair. I was going to just have I was going to do braids but then my my nephew's like, you're white, you can't do that. It's like, oh shit. But because my hair, I didn't want to have to keep putting my extensions in every day, because I mean I was only going to work, you know what I mean? I wasn't doing this yet. I can't. I was trying to put my Amazon order. Damn it, to show you my hair.
You have to find you a white girl protective. You have to find her a white girl protective hairstyle. Like I don't know. I know like we have like we go everywhere. Black girls go everywhere, and you can find a protective hairstyle at this point. Like unlike back in the day. So I don't know what our Caucasian friends should do. Maybe a wig, like because that'll keep your hair protected all the time. Invest in
I had to wig it after my head was a scalp. I had to wig it for like 6 months.
That's and then, I'm addicted to my extension. Like my hair's not bullshit. It's just not the same. It's just not the same as it was before I had, I messed it all up. But
yeah. I don't know. I feel like mine is stronger and better now since that happened. Kind of like when a fire happens in the forest, how it replenishes the soil and it comes out stronger and better the next trees, So I kind of feel like that's how it ended up. But during that time, I was like, Lord. And my now husband was my then boyfriend. And he told me later, he was like, you know what, babe, when you had to have those wigs on, I was like, poor thing. I was like, he was like,
like my husband too.
Like, straighten that, poor thing.
I was a mess. I was 100 pounds heavier when my husband met me. I was 6 months clean out of prison. I was living at home. I didn't have a real job, real job. I had IRS money. Like he took on a lot with me, man. Like I was a mess. I was just getting my groove back, and like I give that guy credit. Like he gets mad at me for my spending, but like, our bills are paid and all that, but I do spend too much money. And I just thought, I don't know. I feel like $100 a week is not asking too much.
Oh, that's not. That's good. That's what Oprah said.
Like, I mean, I don't spend on anything else. Like I cut down on my spending on anything else because I feel like I'm very insecure. Like I do this 3 days a week, and you know what I mean? And my hair, I'll probably wear it 3 or 4 times. I should probably make it last a lot longer. I know that. I do sometimes. I used to make it last a lot longer, but I got very, I think I got very greedy with it.
Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I was like, at least people at my job would be like, "Oh my God, you change your hair so much. Your hair grows so fast."
I used to do it for color because I remember my hair. If you guys don't remember, my hair was a different color almost every week last year. Yeah. Like Adam's hair, like green hair, every color you could think of, and that's why I was doing it to begin with. If I just
guys, I gotta go. Miss Curves, enjoy your dragon, and
Michelle.
That's right, Brent. I forgot, Brian. We're broken up, by the way.
Later.
Yeah.
I love my dragon. Did you guys see my dragon?
Yeah, that's why me and Brendan broke up, because he got you a dragon. Okay, and I saw it.
Hey, you gotta. If you want a dragon,
no, we're broken up. It's okay. We're broken up now. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. I don't want it anymore. It's not the same anymore now. It's not the same.
Don't worry.
Were you supposed to get a dragon?
No, but we're like, love being. I realized when he gave you the dragon that he was cheating on me. So I'm like, okay, well,
I commissioned the dragon. I asked him. I commissioned it. Like I paid him for it, and I asked him to make me some art. And he said this was his medium, and we settled on a price. And So it wasn't because he loved me.
I seen receipts. Okay, I might have to see some receipts, Monica. Okay, because I don't believe you. No, I'm kidding. I know. I loved it. I loved that though. I saw that. I was like, oh my God, that's so awesome. I didn't know that. I would buy one. I'll buy a dragon from you, Brian.
Okay.
If I didn't like, I like didn't know. I mean, yeah, like because I like dragons, but I didn't realize we were all like, we can do that. Because I mean, I would love that. I would definitely buy a dragon.
Send my mom details.
I will.
And you got her cracking up in the back. You got her laughing in the back room.
At us?
Her laughing.
I'm laughing at us.
Yeah. So send my mom the details, and I'll see what I get.
I will.
Okay.
I love you, Love Bean.
Love you. I gotta go.
Have a good one.
You too.
See ya. Yeah. So,
was there anything else in the show that we missed?
Yeah, we did. Let's say Anna Marie. Well, we know that she was lucky. Well, I mean, off the show, we know that for some reason Kyle's now pissed off at Sutton. I mean, Kyle's pissed off at Dorit, and they're no longer friends. Basically, well, Mauricio is upset because Kyle's leaving him, or not leaving him, but like going on these things and not telling him, which he fucking deserves it. I want to go back and do the timeline and see when that event was. The 1 year, it was May. The 1 year anniversary was May. What was he doing that was so important in Mexico? Because I believe there's receipts from him doing some crazy shit back in May. Like, I think he was partying or something, and there was like video. I don't know. People, I'm surprised that we haven't like figured out what he was doing back in May, why he wasn't there, and what was so important.
He probably has a specific destination that he goes to in Mexico. I'm just throwing this out there because he's in property, so he could pick any house and do his dirt anywhere. And
supposedly so important that he had to do it. It was scheduled ahead of time. They couldn't get out of it. Was it Dancing with the Stars? No.
Listen, the Diddy of it all, I don't put anything past men with a lot of money. So
Diddy of it all. Oh my! I'm the Cat Williams.
I'm not saying he's on that Diddy level. I'm just saying I don't put anything past men who have a lot of money and a lot of access.
He's a straight weirdo, but he's a straight weirdo with his requests. Think about, I mean, Kitty Bowl and all that. I mean, I'm a freak, but that is one step way too far for me.
Kitty Bowl, what's that?
Oh God! You didn't hear what Aubrey O'Day said about Mauricio? Girl, you want to hear it? Oh boy! All right, I'll play it for you again. Oh my God! Oh God! Now just remember how many times Kyle was a kitty cat for Christmas. I mean, for Halloween.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys just keep that in mind when we listen to this, okay?
Okay. And how
nervous.
The show's been on 13 years. Nobody's usually the same anything. She's been a kitty cat at least 3 times, at least. Okay.
Action.
Well, there's caps, on OnlyFans since Bella Thorne did whatever she did. So there's caps to things like that. So I don't show sex. I'm just in a bathing suit, and it's considered sexual solicitation.
I agree.
It's in Coach.
In Coach?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like it's very possible.
Sex with Polly coming home on the freeway. Do weird stuff like this.
Oh, you look amazing.
But it's art for me.
It's very much art. It's art for me too.
Yeah. I'm not into porn. I'm not. It rolls up to your house. He's abuses that I've faced at the biggest corporations. Like, yeah, I knew you were a little down low freak. And then like they do a performance. All the performers are OnlyFans.
Damn. Oh, Day. This is the most inspirational podcast we've ever done.
Yeah, well, that's. I just had so much like love for what Donald Trump.
Ew.
Photographer still. Photographer still.
Where the fuck?
What else do we got? We got the Playboy Mansion. That's a fun story.
It was a very small room, and I flicked $1 million.
Yes.
Did I go past
I'm a mathematician.
A day is run by TikTok, and you can maybe get a.
Play, Aubrey.
On this all day. In Coach.
Well, here's the thing: we've had sex on flights to London. If you're in first class, Virgin first class, amazing. You can fuck all day in those places. So I don't show sex. I'm said to me, tell me you like.
Oh God.
What that means, but
I kind of get
I
it.
hear it all the time.
Who guys say that to you multiple times?
All of them do. It wants me to be fed, okay. And then he goes, because when you come,
sorry guys. Oh God.
Anything weird.
Okay.
When they tell you what they're about, because they'll feel more comfortable just being completely transparent. And then once you have the truth of whatever it is, don't fucking cry later because you knew what you were getting into. And so I asked him, I was supposed to see him the next night, and I was like, we're obviously gonna fuck, we're obviously like saying we love each other, we're gonna make love, whatever. Guys usually say to me, you're the thing I hear all the time, and I don't know if every girl hears it, but they said, you're the one girl that I can fuck and make love to at the same time.
Get to it, bitch. Come on.
And I don't know what that means, but
I kind of get
I hear it all the time.
Who guys said that to you multiple times?
All of them do. But anyway, so I said to him, like, what would be your fantasy? Like, if you could have it any, I know the sex was an issue in your marriage. So what if we're going to go there sexually? Just give it to me. And we were having phone sex. We were having Skype sex. Like we were.
Is she talking about Mauricio right now?
Anything weird. So he goes to me, I'll be right back. Little did I know this motherfucker was the Forrest Gump meme running his ass across the street to Petco. He calls me and he goes, you're going to walk into my house. I want you to have a jacket on. When you take it off, I want you to have like briefs on, but pull them up real high so you have a really chunky camel toe. I don't have a big pussy, so I don't give big chunky camel toe to some. I can see why it's hot. Sometimes I like a chunky camel toe, but I'm not really giving a ton of chunk down there. But he wants a chunky camel toe. And then he's like, I'm going to assess your body. I'm going to walk around you. And he's like, and by the way, before you come, I want to make sure that you have eaten well. I want you to go to In-N-Out and I want you to get animal style fries, double cheeseburger. I want you to go to Chick-fil-A, extra Polynesian sauce. And I'm sitting here like, wow, he really wants me to be fed. Okay. And then he goes, because when you come, you're going to get down on your knees. I'm going to put my dick in your mouth and I'm going to fuck your mouth so hard until you vomit, and you're going to vomit all over my dick. And I've bought you these 3 kiddie bowls. Then sends me a picture of 3 pink kiddie bowls on the fucking ground. And he said he's going to fuck my face so hard that I vomit on his dick into the kiddie bowl until each 3 are filled. And then he's going to leash me up and I'm going to crawl to each bowl while he fucks me in the ass and I lap up my vomit. And I was like, block. And you're lucky I don't tell everybody your name because your wife has a big show on Netflix and y'all weren't necessarily fully parted now that I've heard all the information. So you're lucky I don't call your ass out, whatever camera is looking at me. Weirdo shit. Wife doesn't know. She's traumatized. Now she's saying she's a lesbian. Maybe they were in an open marriage. Like I could tell she's going through it. And I ran into her and in the store and I wanted to run over to her and be like, baby, don't put yourself through it. Your man was garbage. But I just can't because old me would have done it, but new me is trying to stay out of people's business.
At least it was Chick-fil-A and In-N-Out. Those are 2 good ones.
I mean, well,
those are 2 good
on
options.
OnlyFans, I was asked, could I finger myself while eating Wendy's? And I was like, Wendy's? Like, you might as well ask me to fucking get
So wait, he reached out to her after from OnlyFans? Like, wait, I'm so
I didn't realize she was on OnlyFans and doing things like that. And like, I guess you talk sexual. I love you. I was like, whoa, like, yeah, somebody, yeah. So basically she said not publicly that she said she was talking about Mauricio. It was obvious she was talking about Mauricio.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I think what happened, I think Kyle found out this stuff. I also think she knew they had an open thing, but I think that what's her name had a love child. Also, Jean had a baby.
Has there been any confirmation of that besides what we've already heard? Like, has there been any does the lady have an Instagram? We can see, did she post a baby?
She doesn't put her. She had in the very beginning. She had an announcement and then took it down right away. It was February of 2022, and her name's Elsa Jean. She's got Instagram and all that. She's all over the place, but her stuff doesn't really she doesn't give it away. Like she does what she's like. She actually is paid to keep her mouth shut, and that's what she does. You know. Yeah. But it's not, but she's best friends with Brandy, and Brandy's the one who spills the beans, Brandy Glanville. So, yeah. I mean, and he's out doing his thing and not caring anyway. Like, he's getting caught on camera. He don't care. They're separated.
He don't care now. It's like the separation is known. So he feel like he has a free pass to do what he was already doing. Right. Yeah.
I mean, and she's not talking to Dorito. And basically, like, fuck everybody is Kyle right now. Everybody's the enemy now. Like, now her and Dorito were never good friends. Well, you probably saw the video. You know, you probably saw the stuff back where she was like it was like how do you just slow kiss somebody's back? I don't know. It was just so weird. I would be pissed. I'd be like, dude, that's my husband. What the fuck are you doing? And what the fuck are you doing? Like, it was a cuddle puddle, but you didn't confuse his back with fat ass peak.
You didn't do that, did you?
No, you did not confuse the two. And look, baby love, baby love, love her, baby love. Her and PK with the love, baby love, baby love. Like, come on, like she is
That's a disgusting kink. I love a good kink, but that was gross. It's too many bodily fluids. There's too many. You gotta just pick one. I would see one maybe, but like all of those.
I'm not going to eat for you. I'm not going to throw up for you.
That's so disgusting. Like, why did your mind go there? Even if you fucking with me, why would your mind go there? It is disgusting.
I did not even think that was a kink that would be. Never mind. People like weird shit. I could go.
You get to involve me in it to the point where I have to lap up my own regurgitation.
But that's a man who wants to that's an embarrassment kink. He just wants to embarrass you. Like, that's a full embarrassment kink. Maybe that's the thing with Kyle. He just wants to embarrass Kyle, and that's like maybe in his mindset. That's why he need to do this to a woman so he can embarrass her. Like, it is fucking weird. It's so weird. But men are weird. Men are disgusting. But I didn't know men could do that. Or be that far. Well, no, never mind. They can, but never mind. That's crazy.
And so, and just very messy and sloppy about it. Like, he's this dude, and it's like I swear he just all of a sudden didn't give a shit anymore about Kyle. He started to really like smoke pot. Look how he was acting at this thing.
Like I said,
or do you think that it was because Kyle gave so much to the show and not to him?
Yeah, and I think Kyle, he
during this time has been taking pieces of Mauricio back, and he decided he likes this kind of stuff, and he wants to go try some stuff, and this is on the list now because you're not paying attention to me, Kyle.
Yes, I feel like it's that, but I feel like it's I see my mind just went a whole other place. See, I feel like he was in love with Kyle. I feel like when they first got together, there was love there. They got together, there was love, and I feel like also there became an element of I'm with Kyle because there's a certain type of access with Kyle because of who her family is, who her sister is, who her sister is married to, so on and so forth. So I feel like he also took advantage of that. Again, if you and your wife was together, y'all making strides for a better life together. Again, I feel like during that time there was love there, but I feel like he was one of those dudes that feel like he might be out there and there's an opportunity, and for some men they're only as faithful as their options or their opportunities. So I feel like he might have been that guy, and then I also feel like now he has at a level of success, a level of access, a level of he has his own type of power because he's like the best realtor or something like that. I don't know. And then he has money, and he could go anywhere in the world, and he can do this behind closed doors because he has access and owns and can get to those closed doors with ease. So I just feel like it's what maybe also what Kyle has created is also what he is now, because like you said, she has her own thing with the Housewives. She probably came into her own, became had a different life from being a mom and a wife to him. And then also he probably felt some type of way because she had her own notoriety and recognition.
Yeah. And I think that she's annoying as fuck. Like, she's annoying.
Well, that too, but I mean, who's not annoying to their spouse at some point?
In the very beginning, he probably was in love with her, and he's probably a great father and all that. But like, I feel like at some point he's
didn't care.
He's lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
Or he's always been like this, and we didn't know it. Because listen, I don't think he went from a great husband and father and all that to this like fraudulent, sex crazed, like hookers and drugs and in front of his wife. Like, I don't know, like something.
Maybe it escalated. Maybe it did.
Yeah, I think it's an escalation.
Yeah, because that's what happens. It happens gradually. You know what I'm saying? Like both of them seemed very innocent in the first part, but maybe that first little breakaway when they did all that kerfuffle with Kathy was the crack that led him to this. Now Mauricio, where allegedly he does all these things with all these people, with all of these kinks. But somebody said his mom was a freaking sex therapist. And if that's true, then he might have access to the knowledge of these kinks and be quite aware. And then what Mamere is saying about the ritual of it all, with this humiliation ritual, obvious thing during sex magic, right? Like, so maybe it all is part of his knowing what the heck he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And maybe Kyle used to be down with it in her little kitty outfits. And maybe, hey, who knows? Maybe that's why Kyle's remained relevant on Beverly Hills so long, because she hasn't had a lot going on. Who knows? Who knows?
Oh my God, the cat of it all. I didn't even, girl, thank you for bringing it all back together. Yes, the cat with the, oh my God, he is disgusting. It was levels to it. It was levels.
There's no reason for them to have black and white checkered floors. They don't match the house. So why else would you have them? If you guys
It's a crazy house. It's a madhouse.
Checkered floors is a it's a sign of the ilum. That shaved heads, dyeing your hair blonde, like how, you know, like what happened with Kanye, and then happened with Pete Davidson. He shaved his head and he's blonde. Checkered floors, black and white checkered floors is a sign of the ilum. It's allegedly, so it all gets weird to me because of the Hilton and because of their side of her side. They're definitely, you know, part of that elite people, I believe, allegedly. So to me, I feel like maybe it's just late thing because Kyle's got the floors. I feel like she's stressed out all the time. And she's always had anxiety. So she's probably like, my family's in Illuminati and I'm probably going to end up murdered one day. I don't know. Oh, so unalive. Like,
no.
It has checkered floors. I did not realize that. And again, the new house has checkered floors. It used to be her other house had checkered floors, remember? Now this one has. So
yeah, they film in her pool house.
If you Google, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Lisa, but if you Google, don't ask Anne Marie to do it, it'll come out different.
Will
But
it?
if you Google what checkered floors mean,
Yeah,
it says exactly what you just were talking about, Krista.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God, they have checkered floors. And I was like, wait, did she ever die? Has she ever been a blonde, or has he ever been blonde? That he has. So but I mean, you know, like, remember when Britney shaved her head and she blonde? I'm just telling you, I believe it. I don't even call them conspiracies because the CIA made that name up to make us people seem crazy because the alternative truths are actual truth. But I'm just saying, it's just crazy that, it's crazy. I'm also thinking too, like, why, if you are part of that club, why are you bragging about it? I just think it's weird to me. Like,
it's like a subtle call to let people know that I'm one of you. I feel like if that's what it is, I feel like it's a subtle call.
Yeah.
To let them know or recognize who they are, because they do it with like art, or like racist art. So yeah, I feel like it's a subtle call to let people know when they come in their house. Oh yeah, you're one of us, or so on and so forth.
Yeah. And then like I just saw it was Billie Eilish's cover of Blue Eyes or Ocean Eyes. Her hair's blonde. She's got the A, and she's like basically like kind of like rebelling against it, I guess. But her hair, she just dyed her hair blonde. Now she shaved her head, so she did the two things, and she was on the cover in the red the cover of Ocean Eyes, and it's very, very telling. And I'm like, man, like, and then I'm like, in Dua Lipa, or is it Dua Lipa or
Doja Cat?
Doja Cat. Oh God, my sister telling me this stuff, and I'm like, because she knows I'm into this stuff. I was like, really? Oh my God, I was like, really? And then I was like looking at all the stuff, and I was like, oh man, like, I also believe that the way that like we're going, the trajectory, that all that's going to be revealed soon anyway.
Yeah, I feel the same way. But my thing is, I don't know if it exists or not. I don't know if it's real. I'm not saying if I believe in it or not, but any way you cut it, it just shows that Hollywood is crazy. Like, it's a lot going on. It's crazy. To have too much power and access can give you, can be detrimental to you and everybody around you.
Kat just told it all. Kat said it. He said, I believe Kat. Listen, I've always loved Cat Williams, and I believe what he's saying. We don't know him to be a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not saying anything you can't get off of Google, or not Google, but like everything he said, you can find it, you can look it up, and it's, you know, plenty of people have done stuff about what he's saying about, you know, with all the way Hollyweird is, and how like he's not part of it, and what's his name's not part of it. Ice Cube, and it's, you know what, like everything he's saying, you look at it, you're like, wow. But Oh yeah, and I was like, when I was like looking all that shit up, and I was like, checkered floors. Kyle's got checkered floors. Holy crap! And then they're married to Rothschild. What's the name's married to a Rothschild? So that kind of says it all for me. And I'm like, and then I wonder too, like, do you think when they're born, like, do you think like when like I don't know, like when Kyle was born, or like, and then or like when Paris was born, do you think they realized that like their souls were sold allegedly? I don't know. Or do you think they have no choice? I don't know. I'm asking you guys like But I just found it odd with Kyle and her floors, and then him being such a weirdo, and then doing all the things overseas, like, and all the money, like, it just kind of makes me seem like maybe Kyle wants out of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, look, the Kardashians. I believe they're all about it, and I'm like, I feel like maybe
for Courtney seemed like she ready to bow out.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought, and then I was like, wait a minute, it was a big jump. Well, they just did, they poured what's his name? They put Kanye through the ringer. He was blonde. He shaved his head at one point. He was in rehab and all that, and he's basically revealed his thing. But when they did Pete Davidson, I was like, oh man, like I feel like that was his initiation to be with Kim. Shaved his head, dyed blonde, and then now where is he? And then they've all, but it's like I feel like Courtney wanted, I don't know, I feel like she maybe just have given into it, because I think Travis is that too. I don't know. I feel like all Hollywood is. It's just weird to me. I feel like MK Ultra is real because of what's happening to Britney, and all of the Disney stars. Like, look at Amanda Bynes, look at Britney, Justin. They're all lost their minds. They can't perform. They have all this weird things going on. We don't know if Britney's even real. I don't even know. I think we need proof of life with Britney. We see all this other stuff. It's like really freaking me out. Like, I got shadow banned for making up my own Kardashian curse, and I did it on Facebook because that's when we used to blog, when Facebook was like, everybody had their Facebook groups, and I did the Kardashian curse, and I basically like added my ending to it because it was still going on, and that's what ended up getting me in trouble, because I was also getting in trouble before for saying stuff about Teresa when Facebook first started putting you in Facebook jail a couple of years ago. It got me screwed up.
Well, I also feel like with the Kardashians, shout out to Kris Kardashian, or Kris Jenner, sorry, because I feel like their success is her success. I feel like everything that they've accomplished is her accomplishment. I feel like, again, with the people who have money, power, and access, I feel like Cat Williams, just like Cat Williams said, like, when I come in the room, they put their head down because they know what I know. I'm not saying that Kris Kardashian is that person, but I just feel like there are people like the Kris Kardashians of the world, Kris Jenner, excuse me, that might know a little something on people as well, like to get their daughters in that room. But also, I'm not going. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that, because I was about to say something mean. Never mind.
I mean, like, I feel like, I don't know. I never really talk about this stuff usually on here. I do, but I don't. But like, it's so out there now. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's all coming to light, and it makes sense. Like, when you lose, the devil, like he said, the devil doesn't, give his people gifts or something. The devil doesn't. What did he say? The devil doesn't even give his people gifts or something like that. Like, you don't win cheating. And in the very end, the people that aren't cheating are the ones that are actually going to make it. You know what I mean? Like, they all end up either drowning or suicide, or suicide, drowning, and whatever else they say with Hollywood. And it's like, I don't know why anybody would want to get in it to begin with, knowing that the ending, it's kind of like the MOB. You can't get in. If you get in, you can't really get out. Like they say, I can tell you, there's not really an MOB here anymore, but the mentality is still there. So even if it's not an actual thing where they get together, the mentality of the Illuminati and like the elite are still there, and they still think they can run us.
Right. I get that part.
They're still trying to run Hollywood and introducing fear. They've introduced fear into our lives, like for years. Like, I mean, what they've been doing to us for, I don't know, since we were born.
The movies of Hollywood literally give off frequencies while we're watching them that retune our neurons for something, and people that know that it's all frequency and energy, right? But I think it's hilarious. Look, Corey said Britney is an animatronic.
I mean, it's very, it's so sad, because there's got to be if she's still around, I don't really think that I think it's a plant that we see, or a clone the 3 or 4 times that she's been in public. She was speaking an English accent going after the basketball player. That doesn't seem like somebody that knows that you're not allowed to be like security so much security that she would run after a basketball player speaking in an English accent as Brittany and like slapping his back, whatever he did. Like, I just feel like that shit is not really her. She would know better. And that guy, I think he was her handler. The husband was her handler. I just feel
all of them. I feel like even these boyfriends have been her handlers to a
Yeah,
degree.
everybody at this point is a handler for her. I feel like she needs. I just want a sit down interview. I know she's not going to ever do it. Probably. I just need a sit down interview with someone that she would be comfortable with and who's not going to exploit her. If that makes sense, it's all going to be exploitation in some way. But
I think she doesn't have anybody in her life. And how odd is that? You're the biggest pop star in the world, and you don't have one person in your life that you can trust. Think about it.
That's sad. That's not her fault. That's not her fault.
It's not, and that's why I feel like if there isn't her, if there isn't somebody, then she's not around.
And then if there is someone who might try to help her, who just loves her enough to be like, okay, we got to help Brittany. Let's focus on helping Brittany or something like that. Like,
feel safe if she's really not
right. She's not gonna feel. She might not feel safe. She might feel like, based on what everybody has done to her in the past, you're here to use me in some way. Like you're gonna be here to help me, but what do you want in the end? Like you want my first check?
I think her dad sends all these people in her life like to keep her like messed up. Like they make her seem like she's nuts. You know, like TMZ is in on it. TMZ is the worst. TMZ is the one who says they always got the exclusive, and a friend of the family, somebody that's like knows everything says this or that. TMZ is part of them, and they create narratives are like ridiculous. Like, what's his name? The guy on there, Weinstein. What's his name? Larry. He owns something. Like he's a part of the Scientology. The one that's the lawyer who's always on.
Yeah, Harvey. I can't remember his last name. Harvey Levitt. Yeah.
Yes, apparently he owns like a bunch of stuff. I didn't realize that. I was like, oh well, that makes sense now. I don't trust TMZ. They try to ruin Britney. Like they constantly, Jamie Spears has lost his leg, and now Britney wants to reconcile with her dad. What? No. Why would you want to reconcile with her dad? He took her babies from her. They took her children. Like they fucked her up, and like. I feel like when they're, however it happens, they have to sign off on it themselves. But I feel like the parents are the ones that did the Disney stuff, like with all the, Amanda, Justin, all of the Disney stars are Luke Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs now. Like, look at the lines.
Oh my gosh.
Murphy.
What did they do to them? Like, what did they do to them?
MK Ultra.
Not all of them, but some of them are still Cuckoo.
Who made it out?
Kiki Palmer didn't Coco Jones, isn't she from Disney? I really don't know. I wasn't in that phase, but I feel like I hear she's from like
she was Disney. From Disney. She did a movie on Disney.
Raven, but Raven is kooky, but she's saner than the other ones that you name.
Well, look at the guy that was on with her,
Selena Gomez. Oh yeah, he was a.
He's lost his mind too. But listen, they all say Orlando, yeah. It's sad because what they do is they drug them. They like same with Beyonce. So they perform like zoo animals. They perform like think they're always going on and go. Like there's no way that the human can work that hard and dance that do what they do. And then once it was over, either they tried to get out. They're not MK Ultra anymore. So now their brains are mush. Either their brains are mush and that's why they act like this, or they've cloned them and that's why they act like this. Like they, you've ever seen the videos of poor Beyonce when she's rocking at the basketball game?
She was drunk.
For that, you think that was really doing that?
Listen, I'm sorry, there would be slight Beyonce slander. I can't
slander on her. I feel bad because I watched that a couple of times, and there's also a couple ones where
I haven't seen it though.
And she's dancing like a robot. Same with Britney, and it somehow gets messed up. And she like malfunctions, and it's like, damn, yeah, it's crazy. Like, I always watch that video with them, her and Jay-Z, to try to figure out because I really feel like she She was not there at that point, and he's her handler.
When she was rocking, I feel like I saw that one, and I was what outfit did she have on? Was it a green top? Because I have seen one that she was in the back of a what is it called? A limousine, and she was like, girl was gone and drunk. It was just like, ooh, girl, like you had a good time.
Very robotic. Hold on, let me find it. I always find out Jay-Z and Beyonce. They're at a basketball game in the front row, and they're talking for a while. There's a video of they're talking. They're getting. They look normal. They're laughing and stuff like that. And then it shows them. It shows her like 5 minutes later. Hold on.
She could have been high. The edible could have kicked in. It could have been anything. Like
I know. Let me just show you.
She's been off that day. He could have made her mad, and she could have been like, "I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him," and she had to rock it off. It could have been anything.
I'm just.
She's like, no, that's not it. No, that's mad. She mad. And he laughing like, and can you believe that? Look at her. She looking at you. She trying to holler at you. Yeah, you. Yeah, like, I saw how you was looking at her. I see you. No, that's you being crazy, B. I'm just saying. I'm just sitting here minding my business.
She rocking. She is mad. She rocking.
Oh, okay. That's what you want to say. Okay. All these people looking at us, all these lights, and you got people looking at me like I'm crazy because we supposed to be together, and you looking at other chicks. I'm just saying this is what she's saying, y'all. This is the conversation. She got to rock because she don't want to hit nobody. She don't want to go off. But she came over here to talk to you, Jay. Like she know you. That's not what it is, B. Like this is what this is. You trying to play me in front of all these people, Jay?
I think it's fucking normal, man. Looks like all of a sudden just normal. I didn't realize they had this part on. Like I thought they just.
Now she does look like she's a little tired. She does look a little sleepy.
This goes on for a very long time.
Okay, I'm about to defend Beyonce. See, right now she had a song in her head that she's humming, and that's why she's rocking side to side. That's what's happening right here. That's why she's rocking. She got a song in her head.
Her eyes aren't moving.
And she's tired. She's sleepy. This Beyonce, she worked hard. She probably had a show right before the night. She probably was in the studio this whole time. I would defend Beyonce. Not all the time, but I would defend that one.
You know, Mademoiselle. Yeah, that comment right there.
What'd she say?
I had a friend, Mademoiselle, comment that she just showed at 12:04. I had a friend that her husband wouldn't let her do what she wanted to do. So she would slip him stuff to either make him go to sleep so she could go out or want to be up for the party. And yeah, so that's true. People do that.
Now, I was going to say that as well. I was like, maybe she takes something to keep her going and like maybe because I don't know. But I'm going to defend her.
That could just be some great 420 too. That could be great.
That too. I really feel like that's what it is because her eyes are dim. She rocking. Yeah. She could be in a zone. She don't care about this basketball game. She don't care about this basketball game. She got a song in her head because she just left the studio. Jay wanted to go to the basketball game. He just talked to some chick. Like he cleared it up. But I'm mad at him right now. But I'm just gonna sit in my chair because I don't want no smoke with him. That's what and I'm just gonna rock in my chair because I wanted to beat that bitch ass, but I'm not going to.
Maybe. I think that when
I do think it's the purple haze.
Mm-hmm. When Solange punched him, I think it's when that was the I think that I don't know. Did you ever see the Cardi B?
And was that around that time when Solange punched him in the elevator? Like, you know, all of that was that before that was before the lemonade time, I believe. So yeah. She was suspicious of shit he was doing. And so yeah, he was talking because that conversation when she was looking at him just like, don't embarrass me, Jay. Talking to other bitches in front of my face. Like, yeah, that's what that was. But I also feel like she was high.
Did you ever see the Cardi B one?
Oh, Cardi B be on. I believe Cardi B be on something because she said they got her on camera after a Oscar party or Golden Globes or some type of party, talking about the cocaine on
look. She gets real like, yeah. She gets quiet and they don't know what's going on. She loses her whatever. Like she forgets where she is for a second. MK Ultra glitch. Look. What the fuck?
But I think that was just Cardi B being crazy, like stupid, like she do. Yeah. Cardi B do stupid stuff like that.
I mean, I never know. I just feel like I feel like she won. I feel like Beyonce's not. This isn't by choice. You know, if it is, it's not by choice. I feel like it's. You know, she was a pop. I don't know. It's just a shame, like, to be that like amazing and just very like so talented, and to have like such an amazing career, and it to be either if it's true or not true, like people thinking that, you know what I mean, like all that stuff that's out there, like she can't even like live a normal life. But I also do believe in that stuff because it makes sense. Like there's this, like, I don't know, cops say it all the time, there's no such thing as coincidences. It's just weird that all of these people, all these Disney stars and all these pop stars are turning into like mush. And like, you know, or they're getting stuff like Russell Brand, or they're all getting these, either they're turning into mush, or they're getting all these chart people saying that they sexually saw, you know, all that stuff. You know, like look at it. I'm not saying if it's true or not true, but like they go after these people like Russell Brand, and all of a sudden, as soon as they went after him, they all sold their catalogs to that guy. The all their music catalogs. Like it was like almost like a thing. Like, okay, well, if you don't sell us your catalogs, then we're gonna like unalive you or make you look like you're gonna, you know, you're a sexual predator. That's just my
bring your stuff like again, people have access to know people's dirt. I feel like that, like they
make it up, or the people that are the higher ups, they make it up and they make sure that one day, like I think they also like do something where like you have to sign something, it's like you're blackmail or something. I don't know. I think they find you. I don't know. I feel like some of the stuff that's, I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but I thought that the Diddy stuff was made up, and then come finding out there's stuff about him for years. I didn't know there's stuff being said about him for years. I didn't know, you know. It's crazy. And I'm like, well, how the hell did they get away with it for so long? But guess what? Because of that whole, you know, the alum stuff, they have a whole ring of protection around them, allegedly. And when Cat Williams says that, I mean, like his timeline, even this stuff with his timelines, like, hello, you can't argue about that. You know, it's just crazy, stealing his jokes and stuff. I don't know. I think I'm just, I'm like partial with Cat Williams, because when I was going through my stuff, nothing would make me happy or laugh, like nothing. And I would watch Friends, and then Cat Williams. In 2008, he did it's Catatonic, I think it's called, and it was the first time I laughed in years. Like,
wow.
And I don't know, maybe just because it was going through my life. I just think he's hilarious. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we're like with the Housewives. I really want our old Housewives back. I want where they don't have to make up stuff. They don't have to make them hang out with each other. Like I feel like maybe what's going to happen is maybe we should do the girls trip stuff on the girls trip.
Okay, girls trip.
Yeah, why don't they just keep doing that instead of, because I'm gonna admit that Roni for 2 weeks, I can deal with them doing like something like that, you know, and then just being gone. Like come back for 2 weeks, like take all like the you know, the OGs, do a, you know, one of those things like what do they call them again? I'm like so high right now. What do they do? What do they just did them again? What do they call them? Housewives trips. The
ultimate girls trips. Ultimate girls trip.
Ultimate girls trip. Jesus.
I agree with that, but I feel like what they really need to do with the Housewives is they need to give them longer breaks. We shouldn't be soon as we wrap the reunion, we give you 2 or 3 weeks and we coming back with you. Like this is me personally. I just feel like give them a good 6, 8. Like give them lifetime to breathe, create something, make a life. Like if it's a whole storyline thing, figure out their storyline. Like give them something to play with, to give us something to recognize, like rectify their relationships. If that's it, maybe that's not feasible. I don't know. Maybe also drop a girl, pick another girl up. Like we don't have to have the same girls every year. After back to back, we can drop a girl here and there, pick a new girl up, send a girl pack and pick up another girl like here and there. That like,
but look what's happening. We're getting flops because
we getting flops. I do agree with that.
I
honestly feel like they should not have even picked up Anne-Marie.
No,
Anne-Marie.
Why did they do that?
Huh?
But why did they even do that?
Because we lost Rinna, probably.
You know what? Can I just say something? My favorite housewife show right now, all around, is the Housewives of Miami.
Yes.
Every last girl has something going on. You said no?
No.
Ditto.
Okay.
Oh, ditto. I'm sorry. Okay. Ditto. Yeah, because every girl has something going on, whether it's individually or with another girl. Like, there's so many dynamics. I want to know how they cast that. Like, how do they really cast bringing in the Nicole, the Gertie, the Martina's wife, Julia? Like, how do they go about Kiki? Thank you. How could I forget Kiki?
Because they were actually friends too, I think.
And also it makes so much sense. And then also I really want them to put out, like, you don't have to be a housewife to be on this show. You could be a great friend of, because Marisol, Adriana, and Kiki, they feel like regular housewives. Like, I have to be reminded when the title card comes up. Like, I keep forgetting they're not actual housewives. Like, and I love them there. And they're doing the same thing with Jen over in New Jersey. So I'm just like, can we just get some girls who give it, but they don't have to give like their whole life, like just to be a personality in the room and ask the questions. But that's just my.
That's what I was going to ask you. Because this is the thing. What do we really want? Like, this whole thing with Monica has us all split in half, right? But what do we actually want with our housewives? Do we want, like, we're mad at Monica because we don't like we don't like what she's bringing, right? But then we don't like people that are boring.
I love Monica. Love Monica.
Me too, but like everybody's saying that she's dangerous, and they're saying
they're crazy, Krista. They are crazy. The people that are saying she's dangerous, we've already established, are well outside the lines of the definition of dangerous.
I'm not going to say she's dangerous. I'm just going to say, if I was one of those girls in that cast, I don't know how I can handle her. I wouldn't know how to handle her, and that's probably the biggest issue with the girl in Esther. I'm sorry, say that again.
You have to call you a hypocrite then and say, like, if that was, because then how are you going to, like, maybe because you don't know Monica as well as the other ladies, you're going to forgive all the other stuff, but you're going to pick and choose it, like, because Monica did something, or maybe it's the same shit, just basically, but didn't really talk shit on the ladies. The other ladies talk shit on each other. Monica hasn't.
But at the same time, I feel like for them to say, I don't want to work with Monica, y'all are dumb. Like, this is an opportunity. This is also an opportunity. Like, y'all are making a television show. Like, and y'all are making a television show. She is good television. She is a force multiplier, what he says. But I feel like, I'm sorry, what were you saying, Larger?
No, I said, yeah, I'm agreeing. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Like her or hate her, they should be friends. But like Monica's mom should at least fake. If Monica's mom was smart too, she would not be an asshole to her daughter. She would actually be kissing her daughter's ass to be a part of the show. Because like, you really fucked her 15 minutes up, Linda.
Yeah, keeping it light. She should have stayed off the internet. She should have stayed off of social media and kept it light. That's really what she should have done.
But she was the Betty over there on Salt Lake City, like how on Huntsville we got Mama Betty.
Oh, I don't watch that one. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
what's Candy's mama name? Joyce. Like, she could have been the Joyce in the situation, but she overdid it. She went too far. She did too much. And then also Monica also exposed her a little too hard for her to handle it herself. Does that make sense? Like, I'm sorry. Tanisha's the one who put that video out, so it's not even Monica's fault. Forgot about that.
Tanisha also fucked her shit up too, because Tanisha, instead of being Monica's best friend, the one who's the actual housewife, the actual full-time real housewife, the one who that was her, that's what she was aiming for, which again, I don't know what's wrong with that. Aiming for the stars and landing on the moon is not that bad. So you want to be a star, whatever. Her mom's supposedly a star. All that to me is nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be on the show, just like Heather was a fan too. So we can X that part out as being a crime.
Mm-hmm.
She has not. I still am waiting. Like my mom's out. What is she saying about the other ladies from Von Teese? I feel like my head hurts every time I say this, but where I'm waiting for them to bring it to the table and say, this is what you said about the other ladies. This is what we screamed about for 3 episodes at poor Meredith. And not that I like Meredith, but like poor Meredith was losing her friends over something that we have not seen yet. It wasn't over Von Teese. It wasn't over
You know what?
Nobody cared.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. Piggyback off of what Krista said, because I think new rule, anybody that doesn't want to film with Monica because she was a blogger that helped take down Jen Shaw, who stole your grandma's life savings and left you nothing in the will.
And never paid
that. Yeah. I think that anybody on the current cast that doesn't want to film with Monica, but did continue and wanted to film with Jen should have to leave the show, because that doesn't make any sense. It's not intellectually honest for such a brilliant viewership. You guys with the gaslighting, with all of this freaking circles and politician speak, no accountability, now want us to freaking ingest that it's okay and tolerable for you to somehow demand not to film with newbie Monica Garcia.
So scary, Monica. Oh my God.
You know, because she's scared you, she's dangerous, because she helped take down a criminal whose butt cheeks you were in. She freed you from the butt cheeks of Jen Shaw, y'all. If you're not singing free at last, I don't know who should be.
Right.
But instead, you don't want to film with girl because what?
I know.
I think you need a break. I think you need to get off the show, because obviously something about fame has gotten to your brain that makes that not insane to say. But to us, the brilliant audience that we are, they're dealing with a different breadth of audience these days.
Thank you.
I don't think that we're going to continue to accept this stuff. Well, I'm not being gaslit.
Yeah, I think that's also the situation with Potomac as well. I think that's the situation with Potomac as well. I'm gonna leave that one alone. With the Monica thing, I feel like also they have to I feel like I forgot where I heard this from, but they say that the fights that they have with the housewives have is usually not what we see on TV. It can be like a popularity contest for them. And so I feel like they probably in their feelings right now, knowing that, especially during the reunion, they already knew at this point, we were loving Monica. We were enjoying Monica. Monica's even before everything went down, Monica's my favorite. She's bringing so much to the show. Like without her, what we have going on? Even before what happened with reality Von Teese. So I do.
Von Teese has been around since September of 2021. It was literally a cease and desist in September or May or something of 2022. Bravo knew about it. So Heather knew about Von Teese for a very long time.
I saw that she knew about it. Mm-hmm.
That pisses me the fuck off, because you became friends with this girl. You forgave this girl. You all came after her at one point, Monica. And then finally.
Talks to Jen?
Yes. 2 of them has. Okay, Jen Shaw has been calling Dana Wilkie. And because Dana Wilkie was sticking up for her, saying that Heather's lying. She did not punch Heather. Apparently, Heather's going to go with the narrative. She got punched by Jen Shaw, and it's a lie, supposedly. And Jen is going to lose her parole if that's true, right? That's what she's saying. She left a message for Dana and through her other guy, not Morello, but another assistant. She said she absolutely did not do that. And Heather absolutely knew about Von Teese because she sent a copy of it to Bravo. And she didn't know about Tanisha at the time, but when she found out afterwards that Tanisha was a part of it, and Heather knew. Heather's known about this for a really fucking long time. So the whole season, the entire time in Bahamas, whatever, or Bermuda. I don't remember what lie she told about when she found out. What she made it seem is like she just found out on the trip, and she was doing her backtracking or her fact checking to make sure she was right. You had to make sure she was right about Von Teese. All you had to do was look at the goddamn season that says liar. So all this, the timelines and and you're a fraud, and like it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, you already knew that, and you're okay with it. Why? Heather, what are you doing? Letting the entire cast.
I promise this season I kept saying in my head, Heather and Whitney hanging out at Ultimate Girls Trip with Portia, Giselle, and Candace, I feel like made them go and watch their old seasons to see what it is like to see, like, because I feel like even them, but specifically Heather, I feel like she understood because she was already giving good confessionals. But I feel like when she came a little newer, different, it was a little bit of finesse to her this season, and I felt like it was like I just don't know. I just feel like they kind of taught them a little something while they were there. That's just my personal opinion.
Who taught them? The help taught them?
You said the help. No, I said.
Who are you talking about taught him? What happened?
I said I feel like them. I feel like during the Ultimate Girls Trip, I feel like Candace, Portia, specifically Portia, because I knew
like
Portia was hanging
around those other ladies. Help
I feel
them.
because I feel like they kind of like stepped into something different. Even Whitney, but specifically Heather, because that I have proof, timeline, the receipt, everything. Like I feel like that, like we wouldn't have got that from Heather a year or two ago. My personal opinion,
because she thought because she thinks she has something and she doesn't. She thought that this is what she was supposed to do.
Right.
Lori,
Heather definitely brought that. But my husband, he's an excellent basketball player, you guys. Excellent. Like, you know how like you usually play well, I don't know if you know, but if you have a guy that plays basketball, you do play basketball, and you go down to the park, then the person that gets next plays the winner. So let's just say my husband's usually there all day, right? On the actual court, okay? Running them, okay? And so he loves playing with better players, though, because it makes you better. So I totally get what you're saying, Lisa, about how their exposure to like good ones, like, you know, or just different ones, like the Candace, the Giselle of it, the Portia of it, and the Marisol and the Alexia of it, you know, that added a lot of flavor to their Salt Lake City. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Candace is under attack. I feel like I don't know. I don't like the fact that the production said the production's like the 8th housewife or 7th housewife, and we're like the exes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they fuck with us. They're always fighting each other, right? Like the 8th housewife has to literally now make storylines for them. To me, I don't know what to do anymore because we know what we know because of social media. Now we know that production is like making stuff up and holding things back, like the black eye thing and all that. To me now, and we know that they're not really wanting to hang with each other. Like Miami right now needs to stay the way it is. Oh, sorry, Kenner.
Yeah.
Miami and I still don't understand why Giselle gets to not do her job over there. I don't understand why that can even be something that comes out of your mouth and you keep your job. Remember when Nene Leakes allegedly was like, oh, I don't really want to. She didn't say it. She would more just not do it. She just wouldn't be where that person was.
Yes.
And everybody had a problem with it. And everybody had an issue with it. Why isn't she playing nice in the sandbox? And now these ladies just say it outright and then do it. It's very 45 of them and they get away with it all of a sudden. But when Nene, the original, did it, it was a problem. And we're seeing more of it now. Circling back to Heather, just real quick. How did Heather get to be the #1 girl? She never explained or took accountability for being in Jen's butt cheeks. She never explained or took accountability for any of the stuff she did to the other ladies at the behest of having Jen's friendship. She just literally had that snowball fight and moved on and built up a thing to start attacking Monica, who we now know she knew before the show even happened. She was trying to give Meredith screenshots of stuff about stuff. And so how did she get off the hook?
I think it's because people on the low feel like, or she gives that she was in an abusive relationship with Jen, because no one would do what she did and still stick beside Jen the way she constantly did. The way Jen would call her names, like disrespect her, like the way Jen acted with other people. Like no one would. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I feel like people kind of almost forgives her and look over that, because I feel like there are people who look at it like it's like an abusive relationship and they just let it go. It's not good. I feel like it's almost like, I don't know if you wanted to play the victim and have a victim role in the situation, but yeah, I don't, because sometimes I want to know more about her relationship with her husband. Like I really want her
about their family life too. Like a lot of them are wasting time on storylines that are like bullshit. But we could be getting into like
the real drama.
Yes, I want to know about Monica. I don't think what's going on. And Monica brought everything with her. Like she doesn't even have to try to be a good Real Housewife of Bravo, because she's got the past. She's got the toxic relationship with her mom, the fix. She's got her kids. Like we know nothing about her and Mike. I had no idea her and Mike got remarried, got back together after their affair.
Monica has 3 seasons ahead worth of content at least.
Yeah.
At least. Because with Monica, she's going on a journey. And I guarantee she will be back. And when she comes back, I guarantee the father situation will come into appearance. I know that'll happen.
Von Teach should be taken care of in the very beginning of the season. Get it out of the way, because it's a crock of shit, and it was already known. You know what I mean? And for them to make it like, what did I just say that?
I'm sorry, Lori.
It's okay.
At first I was like, oh, wait, maybe I had her. I thought I was.
Krista, you're looking blurry. I don't know what's going on with your camera. It's like blurred. There, you're back to normal.
Because I was moving.
But like, no, like, I want to say this: the biggest snake what I find in Salt Lake City is Heather.
She's the biggest.
I'm sorry. And the second one with her, and I know they're working together, is Lisa Barlow to make it work, so they're still getting the coin. And to be quite honest, I've got to take my hat off to them because they are making the story work. But the problem with Heather is all of her evidence, what she has, is not lining up properly. Nope. Situation. And you can see the plot holes in every single thing she's doing. And she's not that clever. She's shown her ass basically to the world how stupid she is. She really has. You never play. You never. This is going to be for everyone. Never play all your hands, because you're going to end up being a sitting duck. Heather has played all her hands and shown her ass. She is now literally going to be the sitting duck. No one is going to trust Heather. No one.
Well, and she's trying to make it. I don't know why she thought that this was going to work, because we're Bravo sleuths. We know everything. Like you cannot lie, really, because for how long? Oh, I like that better.
Oh, that's pretty.
Could you trust a person what tries to befriend you, takes you on a holiday and tries to do a birthday, thinking that they know everything about you?
The thing is, like they all tried to fight with Monica up until that time. Every time there was a scene, it was like, I would say Lisa went after her, Angie went after her, Meredith went after her. They all went after her at some point, and it didn't work because they had their arguments, and then she got over all of it, right? Like she was like, I needed this. I don't have friends like this, blah, blah, blah. Like you could tell that she was going through it, like Monica, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, and she's a little immature. I wish she would have just followed my lead and like, let me be her counsel, because I made it sound much better, but with Jen shot the door. But she's very like, fuck this bitch, blah, blah, blah. I did it because I wanted to. And I'm like, no, you were a victim. You're a single mother. She hired you and didn't pay you. Then she tried to get you to commit fraud. You were very upset about it. You were devastated. You have 4 daughters. You're trying to get on a TV show. This lady tries to get you to commit fraud. I was like, that's how but she was like, fuck her. I did it. And I was like, oh my God, no, Monica, my theory is so much better. It's wrong. No matter what Jen did, like it's all wrong. But like, I don't know. She kind of made it like she added her little immaturity to it. I'm like, no, Monica, no, shh.
I'll tell you what I find what was the biggest problem for this part 2 reunion. There was a couple of things what rubbed me the wrong way, and it really did. Heather and Lisa, they have this way of shouting over someone. And the more they shout and make a drama, that person can't get the information out. And then Andy jumps to the next question because he's getting confused and he doesn't want to listen to it anymore. That 10-second clip, what Heather was doing, is bollocks because it's not showing the whole of the clip. It's only showing 10 seconds of the actual conversation. So it is not a genuine thing to be shown. It's part of a conversation, not the whole conversation. And that was annoying us because I literally said at the screen, well, these two Heathers shut the F up so Monica can actually speak and explain herself. Because they were railroading, and that's what certain groups of people do. They railroad you until you can't speak anymore, and everyone gets exhausted. So they have the airtime filling it up with crap, and it's not necessarily crap what people want to hear. And people want to get down to the real tea, why she's done this, why she behaved this way, but they're not letting it because they need their 5 minutes of fame time. This is the problem. And Andy needs to start putting his foot down and saying, Heather, Lisa, shut the F up. I want to hear what Monica has to say. Because this is where it's going wrong. It's like Monica has so much to say, and she really does, to explain herself. This is gold for Bravo. It really is. So these other housewives need to stop the 5 minutes of fame because it's getting a bit annoying. They've been on this season for how long? The jobs are safe. They go nowhere. I
mean, this was
the thing. The other thing, what kind of annoyed us as well, is Mary had a feeling, but she didn't say. You've got to come up with the actual to show why you think Whitney is racist. That's feeling, and that's where I'm standing on, because it would be like me going to pointing at Chris and saying, I think you're homophobic, or I think you're racist, you know what I mean? Or LRGA Curves saying the same to her. You just can't do that without actual evidence and proof. Yeah, you can get vibes, but feelings are not facts, and it's very dangerous putting that out there on someone, because a feeling is a feeling, but it's not a fact. And the way Mary was coming across, it was like as though it was facts. And that's very dangerous. I know Mary went in with a beaner bonnet because she had a grudge to pick with these women. But I think she could have channeled it a hell of a lot better than what she did. I really do. I mean, Angie was like supporting her and she jumped on Angie. I'm just like, Mary, you need to listen to people. I love Larger, you know, Christy, you know, Mary is my favourite housewife, but
Shaw Shepherd.
I need what you call it. I just need Mary to be a bit more honest with her, especially being this Christian Bible woman. She's not practicing what she preaches to people. She really isn't, and it's looking bad. I just wanted to go down that good saint road of what she preaches and stick to it. And I can't stop laughing about what she said about her son, even though it's so wrong. But
God. See, there's man.
I've just got to be honest with what I see and what's going on. But like I said, Mary has always been my favourite. Then it was LVP. It used to be LVP, but Mary is my favourite. But I need to call things out when I see them and how things are as well. On in my perspective, what I see and stuff like that. If you know what I mean.
Definitely. You know what? I totally get that. And I've seen a lot of comments that say that as far as Mary and her saying that and almost feeling like she's wrong for saying that and being like she can't say that. And and then to add the layer of needing proof for what she just said she feels. And yes, people say feelings are not facts. However, specifically with discrimination and racism, it's based off of treatment. Treatment is invisible. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So when you ask a person to prove tangibly racism, discrimination, bigotry, unless they captured it on tape, unless they somehow cemented it in a moment in time, in that instance, when you're usually not prepared for it. So, like, you don't usually have your camera on ready. You don't usually have your recording device. You don't usually have that little thing that catches what they just did to you available to be able to have the proof to say, well, hey, look at this. This is why I felt that so and so was xenophobic, so and so was homophobic, so and so was racist, so and so was being discriminating. It's literally based off of something that you can't see, which is treatment. So while I respect the need for proof so that maybe you can divert from that, or the next person can know, well, what exactly was it? Hey, I want to know. I just want, hey, I want to know. That's I feel like just saying you want to know is more compassionate to what she just said she experienced.
Yeah.
And that her feeling based off of the experience with that person, because all of them are Mormon, but she only called Whitney that. And then leaned on Heather, who she called inbred, for confirmation that what she was saying was true, and then confirmed it. She didn't call Heather that. She called Whitney that. So something Whitney did to this lady left her feeling, after an experience of the treatment she received, that
the other thing, Margie, what I want to pick up as well, she was on about the Mormon church and stuff, and it is integrated in racism. Now, I know it is because I did research on it, actual research on it, and it was, and it's only lately where they've accepted black people into it, but it was inherently racist. It really was. It was and I will never understand why religious people behave and act that way, because everyone is human. You know what I mean? Everyone should be accepted, regardless of what skin color they are, what ethnic group they are. If you're following the same religion, what does it matter what a person looks like or what ethnic group they're in? You're following scripture. That is it. And now that scripture is totally corrupt. And thing is with Whitney, one of the reasons why she left, she knew it was corrupt. She's not part of it. So I don't know if Whitney has said
she did or said to Mary.
Like, the part where I'm getting at,
left her
I
like
don't
that.
know what Whitney's done outside of camera time. I don't know what she's done on Twitter or in private DMs. That's why I wanted Mary to say why she got this certain way, so I can understand it, if you know what I mean. Like, that's, I need like clarification to understand, because like with me, I can say this, right, with me being gay, you get people who are certain like homophobic and you get a vibe. I understand it, I get it. But it comes in a kind of context, how they behave, how they come across, and what they say, or practically what they lack to say, but look you down as though you're a piece of shit. Basically, that's what it is. So I get that vibe.
So like refusing to serve you at a pub, or like taking extra long with your coffee at the latte place. You know what I'm saying? Like little things like that we experience also. And so when a person, if you went back to a friend and you were like, oh, they were tripping at that place, I think they might have been homophobic because everybody else their stuff on time. If that person asked you to prove it, what would you do? What would be your proof?
Do you know the thing is with this show? I mean, I know it's not supposed to, but this would have been the ideal time to bring up these situations, so people who are dumb, like literally dumb, who watch the show and don't know anything from Adam, can pick up on this and learn from it. That would have been the best teaching moment from Mary as a gospel person and preaching the good Bible and stuff to address it and to get it sorted out, because there is a thing with Mary. I love her when she's in her commentary section and she's doing all the shadiness and stuff like that, because most of the things what she says is actually point on, accurate. It just comes out cold. It's hilarious to watch.
Did they leave a lot of Mary scenes on the editing floor that maybe there was something that, I mean, we only got Mary, we didn't get Mary all the time. Maybe there was something
This
that
is what I'm
happened this
saying.
season.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I want to know what's going on, because you know how shady Bravo is at editing.
I know. Well, here's the right here. The girl Lori, the producer Lori, seems to be with Housewife. She's been playing dirty. Yeah. It says there's like, well, that's just what she's like.
Who's playing dirty?
Lori, the production. There's a producer on the show of Salt Lake who's playing dirty. It says, okay. I hear from Jen Shaw and tell you what she wanted you to know. Lots of gossip in this one. Brandy Glanville spilled some tea about a housewife who sleeps with a producer, and he's forced to join the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City cast. I tell you, that's ironic. They play several leaked voicemails that had to do with tonight's reunion of Monica in her entirety. Whether Monica called Mary a dumb bitch or not, we discuss why Mary's coy about her son's girlfriend and some of the lawsuits flying around. I tell you about a producer, Lori, who seems to want to be a housewife herself. Productions playing dirty, even for them. They knew all about reality Bontees when they casted Monica, and that's why they casted her. Yeah. This is a long one, but the receipts at the very beginning. Yeah, it's the stuff that Jen Shaw sent, and receipts about Heather knowing, and the black eye thing about the stuff with Mary.
Heather knew about all of that. I want to know about this black eye. Why did she lie?
Let's see. I don't know. I mean, she's going to double down on it. I mean,
and Mademoiselle is right in the comments, real quick. That part. So Candor, I love you, and you know, me and you, if we need to talk,
no, Lodger. I get what Mademoiselle's saying, but on these trash TV shows, you're going to get backward people watching it what don't give an F. And this can be a good tool to actually educate the dumb.
It could. And just let me say, it's a little embarrassing when you're on the receiving end of stuff like that. Like you're kind of sometimes in shock. Like you're like, really today? Really 2024? Really? You know what I'm saying? Like whatever your really moment is. And while I will take a moment out of frustration in real time, if we have time in a one-on-one setting, IRL, I will take a moment and be like, you did what? Like, excuse me, like, pardon me, you know, and then when they finally do come to the table, either let them know why I'm leaving, because I'm gonna tell you what you just did, what I noticed, and then not give you my motherfucking money because I just saw you give everybody bread. And then, but you want $5 from me first? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the case may be, in real life, I do speak truth to power if it happens to me, and it's embarrassing to then try to explain to another person why I might have been upset about that. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is, I really want to know what Whitney has done, because out of all of them, I wouldn't
Whitney knows what she was done. She didn't say, "Oh my God, I'm not."
Yeah, because there's something that must have happened.
That's what I want to know, because out of all of them, you had Jenny, who was racist, and then you had Lisa Barlow, what was supporting Jenny in that kind of like perspective.
Oh, maybe
so
that's what it is.
Pointing fingers. To be pointing fingers, I would have pointed it over to that way. Whitney looked like a rabbit, a bunny in headlights, basically. Like what?
And yeah, I mean, I think she should have. She probably knows what she did. Like, there's more to it, but
I gotta say, and I'm not defending Whitney. I just want to say this. I'm not defending Whitney, but I actually appreciated Whitney's response, because I feel like that's how you should respond, the way she responded. I even appreciated Andy asking the question, what exactly did she do? And I agree with LRGA. Like, sometimes you can't quantify or tell people what it was, but I'm gonna tell you, she made me feel this way, and I know what that feeling is, you know. But as far as with Whitney, I just appreciate her response in that moment. Because some people would have taken offense. No, no, no. And she accepted the fact that and she even accepted what Mary said. Like,
she did.
Yeah, she
was listening.
and not everybody would have accepted that. Like, she's like, I'm in my skin and I can't tell you, you know. And she was like, I accept that. She couldn't come back from that but she accepted it, and I appreciated that from her. And that shows that Whitney is growing. Dorit needs to take a lesson. She needs to go out and fly out and teach Dorit, because apparently Dorit doesn't know.
Because the thing is, the difference between Whitney and Dorit, Whitney's open to listen. And she's responding.
That's true.
She hasn't got a guard up. She hasn't got her defenses up.
Like Lisa.
You know what I mean? Like Dorit acts. And like, oh my God, how can you say this about me? Blah, blah, blah. I'll be thrown aside if someone thought I was the R word, basically. Because I'm just like, oh my God, what have I done? Tell me what I've done. That'd be my first thing, so I can correct it. That's what I'd say straight away. Because it'd be the last thing you'd want to be, basically.
Yes. And also, that's when I approach or come across someone that might have a racist thought, I appreciate people like Whitney who have been indoctrinated in that thought process, who are willing to break it down and like leave that and try to learn from their mistakes, what they've been taught in the past, recognize and try to teach other people. Because there's not a lot of there are people who will hear it and go silent and mute and not care about if the next person needs to learn it so they don't affect somebody else. At least Whitney is willing to be taught and learn. I don't even think Heather is there, to be completely honest with you.
Either is Lisa.
No, Lisa's not there at all.
Me and Sarah, real talk, we were having a discussion about this and what was going on, and we get down into it and have a real discussion about situations. We always do, and we normally come up either with different opinions or, for once, we agree on things. I just think at times Bravo could do so much better with this show, especially with these reunions, to clarify stuff when it comes to race, sexuality, everything, even classism. They could do this a hell of a lot better, because you see a lot of classism as well, where people don't comment on it, and you can definitely see that shown with the way Monica has been treated. And women, other ones, when they're not as rich, they look down on them as though they're nothing. And I think this is a problem as well. What's in America, they're very focused on being money orientated, and it's like bragging your wealth. They just don't get the concept. Money is good, but money is not everything.
They make a lot of money.
Your health is more important. Your family, who you're around, your loved ones, are the most important things. Because one thing, you cannot take money to the grave with you unless you go and make a golden coffin, basically. Someone's going to dig up and sell when you're gone. You know what I mean?
That's true.
It's just...
That's true. I went to my dad's house yesterday, and I didn't care nothing about his stuff.
Yeah. No. It's just bonus, like, added stuff. You get to know the person when you slice down. You look into the soul, basically, eye to eye. You look at them, you talk to them, you get to know what they are as a person, and this is why it's missing with Bravo. But on the other hand, it's like, what do you expect? It's trash TV. They want chaotic. They want drama. They want diverse, like being diverted from each other. Because that's what they're after, is the toxicity, to keep it going, to keep people raged and stuff like this. I'm not saying everyone has to be kumbaya, perfect. You are going to get differences. But the thing is, when it's crucial and critical at these moments, what's going on in this time and what's been going on in the last few years, this is the best opportunity to get this aired out and drawn out and get it so people are getting it into their heads. Because a lot of people, yes, we can go and learn it ourselves, but a lot of people won't.
I've learned a lot the last 3 years. I'm telling you, I've learned a lot by this.
And I think TV in itself is very toxic, and I think it's very controlling the narrative, what you're watching on TV. They control the narrative to seep into your heads to make you think a certain way. and it doesn't change. So I think media has a massive part to play in it. And this is why I'm saying, and the government, because it's all in your brain from a small age, what you've learned, what you see, what you touch, everything like this. And this is why I'm saying these opportunities, when you get a diverse cast together, these are good teaching moments, and they really are, to make people sit up.
I learned from you guys. I learned from you guys, I've learned by the last 2 years listening to all of you, not like the things that happen with Bravo, and then how we talk, like listening to the discussions about it. I've learned a lot that way.
Yeah. It can be taught anywhere, and it doesn't have to be like, oh, you've got to sit and listen to me. Just little things and think, and makes people wake up and think, would I like to be treated like that? Would I like to be looked at like that? Would I like to feel like uncomfortable like that? You know what I mean? It's like people taking accountability for how they come across to other people. That is the main thing, and that's what needs to be taken into consideration. Self-accountability. Would I like to be treated like that? Would I like to be seen like that? No. And this is where Bravo could do so much good.
I know.
When picking up on these situations. I don't know if you agree with LRGA or Laurie. I
totally agree.
It's how I see
they have a lot of missed opportunities on great topics. Even when they bring them up, they gloss over them.
Yeah,
and they
have
do
us,
a disservice. But I feel like maybe they feel like maybe they don't have to be socially conscious. Like maybe them bringing it up for us to talk about is enough for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I also feel like they miss opportunities, and it's just not on this particular franchise. It's across the board with a lot of Bravo shows. I'm just thinking about Potomac one in particular. Like Giselle, we begged for a storyline, girl. You had a storyline last year and you didn't do anything but 2 scenes about it. But I'm not even gonna talk about her. But
I've watched it.
I gotta go, you guys. I love you guys. Thanks for having me, Krista.
Love you.
See you later, Candor. Bye, Laurie. Love you guys.
Larja.
Have a great weekend.
My favorite day of the week.
Yeah, it's my favorite day of the week. But I agree. They have a requirement to be careful in what they bring to accountability. Thank you, Krista. They have accountability to give us and give us the right, not to stray us, because the thing is, it's just like what Candor said. It infiltrates our mind and infiltrates our life. And I do agree. Like, I have learned a lot in the past couple of years about the social injustices, not just of my people, but like there's others that are being injustices are being caused against around the world. So and the thing is, I think producers.
Without us, I don't not us, period. Like, without us talking about it, like, I don't think the right narrative or the right stuff would not have been, it wouldn't have been talked about.
Yeah, I agree. Because we flesh it out.
We have. We call them the hell out, and we say things that, like, they don't really make any changes, but like that's how I've learned things that I wouldn't have, stuff I probably would have. I would have never known or learned myself. You know what I mean? Just
thing is with yous are in America, yous have a different experience. I'm in the UK in a total different part where I don't really experience anything like this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So when Bravo are broadcasting this, I'm wanting facts, I'm wanting answers, I'm wanting to know why, because it's a different total environment. It's not just America what's watching, it's the whole of the world watching, basically.
Yes, you're right.
And that's why I was wanting to know what has she done, basically, so even I could learn from it, you know what I mean, in case you know what I mean, because the last thing you want to do is you know what I mean.
I feel like something happened, and I don't Mary doesn't want to be there, but I feel like they kind of took Mary from us.
I feel like Mary's just uncomfortable with that group. I honestly feel like there's a level of uncomfortability with her, and I also feel like she feels judged in that group.
The witch hunt that they did, they put a witch hunt out on her. Think about it.
Oh, that too. And I think didn't she say something about even after the things that came, or Whitney supported Jen? Jen, the other Jen, the 8. I can't remember. Jenny Wynn. Thank you, Jenny Wynn.
Yeah.
And I think that might have been a part of it.
You're right.
So yeah.
The fact that like they ran Mary off. Like I know Mary was wanting an apology from these assholes because they literally brought all this stuff about her family. The first 5 minutes she's on the show, Whitney, Lisa, they were screaming it from the rooftops. They had bloggers screaming. They were going in on her family. They had her family. They had lives about her for weeks. Cold.
You could tell they were all talking about Mary behind her back.
It was horrible what they did to her.
They do it to every single housewife.
Mary's worse. They did to Mary was bad because it was nothing was valid.
They do this with every housewife in every franchise. They have to go for the one and take them down a notch. They did it with Vanderpump. They did it with Nene. They've done it everywhere basically. You got Giselle and Robin or Monique picking on Monique because she was more. She was that housewife with the homes and everything like that.
At least at least they didn't have a blogger like basically calling your family members and doing 3-hour lives about you being a cult and a predator. You know what I mean? Like somebody talking crap on you that like there's like an ex-part. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to say the person's name, but like what they did to Mary, and it was all. And I remember the scenes where Whitney's brought it up about her being in a cult, and like Lisa's agreeing with her, and Heather's agreeing with her, and then before you know it, like poor Mary, they have like her whole entire life is like destroyed. You know, it was horrible.
Yeah, upside down.
That about her, you didn't prove anything, and she's back on the show. She wanted a goddamn apology from every single one of those ladies. She didn't get it, so she said, "F you guys." And you know what? Yeah, you do look inbred, Heather. You act inbred. And the other stuff, you know, I feel like Whitney, definitely what you said, it goes back to that. Like Mary does not forget. Mary knows. And as much as she doesn't want to be there, like they ran her off half the season, I think. And I don't know why. I don't know. I don't think her son getting in trouble should have anything to do with her being on the show. Like, I don't know why they ran Mary off. I guess because she wasn't participating. But what did they want? What did they think she was going to go there and be kumbaya with everyone after what they did to her?
The other thing as well, no one has any right to be throwing a glass at someone.
That's what regardless. I'm saying. A predator.
You know what I mean?
Lives with her, with somebody she had an affair with. Like,
well, I'm gonna put this out here, and I'm gonna stick it out. I think they set Jenny up to do all that stuff to throw her under the bus as well for drama, because it wasn't flowing right. And I do think Lisa Barlow's behind it. I think Heather's behind it as well. Whitney was behind it as well to get digs at Mary because Mary stood her ground and wasn't budging. Have you noticed she's only friends with Meredith? Because Meredith didn't get involved.
Andy asked them how they, if they wanted Mary back, how fake they were to her face.
Oh, it was Jenny, but then again, I'll just finish this, Krista. It was Jenny's choice to behave like that and show her ass, and she shouldn't have behaved that way. These are grown adults. Do better, be better. It was just uncalled for.
I remember what happened first. I couldn't remember what happened. Like, did we find out about Jenny's social media after filming or not?
After filming, I think they were about to go into filming, and then we found out, and then they had just started filming. Yeah, it was. With the Jenny situation, I think that with Mary, she didn't feel safe with those women overall. Like, and I feel like that's what made her exit stage left. It was the Jenny situation. And I'm not gonna lie, I checked out of that season maybe midway, possibly. Yeah. So I just heard about the glass throwing, but I don't think I just think she didn't feel safe with those women. And I feel like she knew those women were coming after her, that she was the easiest person to get. They was trying to take her down. And Mary, you can see how Mary lives her life, how she preaches to her congregation. Nobody's supposed to take her down. She sits high, and no one is to throw a stone at her. That's not to be disrespectful. I'm just saying that's how I see her and how she sees herself. And for these women to literally smile on her face, because it was Whitney who said that she was friends with Mary when they first started, when they came on the show. Yeah. And for Whitney to be the one on Jenny's side and asking questions and calling her a predator and so on and so forth, it's like she felt like she had no one there in that group, that circle. She wasn't going to trust Jen. Like, she didn't like Lisa. she felt like Heather was inbred. You're not going to trust anybody who's inbred. I'm not trying to say she's inbred. I'm just saying that's what Mary said.
No, look, she's acting like it. She's acting like a real.
I think the collagen Botox in is making her look more inbred. To be quite honest,
every once in a while, I'm like, "Oh, Heather, you're looking better," and then it's just like, I'm like, "No."
She's starting to look like a Muppet Barbie, an inbred Muppet Barbie Kardashian, an inbred Kardashian.
The thing is, it's like I get it. No one should have to explain things. Some people should know. They should, but unfortunately, in this world, a lot of people are literally dumb. A lot of people will not educate themselves, and you will always get this kind of thing. So, for once, I want TV to actually do something proactive and actually educate people for once. And I can just say, if this is how you're only going to learn and listen, so be it. And it needs to be addressed. And I know fine well no one should, because even me being gay, I should not have to explain myself. My sexuality has got nothing to do with my personality altogether.
Right.
But times you've got to explain that you're gay to people because they go, "Are you gay?" Like,
why does it matter
who you are? What does it matter? Like, why should it affect you? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not jumping.
Right. They do that. Like every franchise. Oh, her husband's having an affair and he's gay. It's like, what is like? It's like the go-to, and it's like, so what?
I hate that. I cannot stand that. Like, I hate when people want to out people without them. Like, it's not your right to even say that. Like, that's so. I feel like there should be a point where you can get sued for that, because I think that's so disrespectful. Like, even just the inkling to make a joke about it, that is so rude, so disrespectful. I hate that.
It's like a level of respect. It's not just disrespecting the person if they're straight, but it's disrespecting the person who's gay as well, because so they're fake.
Exactly. And it's like you're basically you're saying like, oh, and he's gay. He's having
right.
It's like, why don't you say he's having an affair? What does it matter? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
And every franchise does it. They did it with Sean. They did it with Beverly Hills. They did it with OC. They do it with all these poor, and it's like, I feel like now they use that as just a go-to. Like, I feel like that was a made up storyline they tried to make it a storyline for Angie. I think that I thought in the very beginning they were all setting this stuff up.
See, the thing with Angie, this is the thing with the Angie storyline of her husband being gay. I didn't like how it, or possibly being gay, the rumor. I didn't like how it came out. I didn't. But I respected what Heather said, because in certain small communities, that is true. A man hairdresser, what? But it's okay for Vidal Sassoon. Like, like, people always look at the male hairdresser like, is he gay? Is he not? So people always question that. So I understand. I don't want to understand. I've heard that before. It's like what? Like
Laura, the other thing as well, you get women mechanics and they look them up and down like a woman in mechanic.
Right.
Exactly. At our age,
what I mean?
Times, why does a man at that age have to lie? Like, if these men are out there doing these things, why not just go be yourself? Don't be like Edmund, what's his name? Megan King Edmonds, or Jim Edmonds. He's on his 5th wife, and he's getting caught with having gay affairs. But if that's who you are, be happy. Like, you can't be happy if you are actually cheating and if you're actually really like not.
I hear you, but this society will not allow you to be happy and be comfortable, because just because what we said earlier, people will throw your gay still to this day in your face like it's an insult.
Yeah.
And so that's why that happens. Like that.
I'll tell you,
it's sad. It's terrible.
I'll tell you this 3 weeks ago.
They hurt people in the meantime. Hurt women. They marry women.
It happened with me online. On another sector, absolutely disgusting. This woman came up saying she was a Christian, and because she knew I was homosexual, she said I should be tethered by 2 different animals, like bulls.
What?
Apart.
2024. Are you kidding me?
That's how sick it was, and I'm just like, how can you sit there and say that about someone? You don't know them. You don't know anything about them. Oh, and I got accused of being an AIDS carrier.
Yeah.
The whole lot.
And that
the thing
that
is,
type of stuff is still around.
I didn't know. Wow.
Because I'm gonna use an example. Mine is not as bad as yours, Kendor, but I had a family member. He is, I would say, like the crown jewel in our family, like vice president of a major company, like like very very successful in very well known circles. He got married to a man. I have an aunt who protested this marriage up and down the church, down Christmas holidays when it was coming up. But at the same time, he was paying her bills. But like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it is a shame that people want to throw on other people while those other people are still supporting you. Like, and it's because of the indoctrination that you have of what you think this world is supposed to be, what you think is not right, what you think is good. But you have other people paying your bills. I don't feel like that's good either. But it's an ongoing circle of continuous hate.
It is.
That people just have. It's terrible.
I mean, I don't understand what happened to respecting each other, like values like that. I mean, I understand it's Bravo and they're there for the shadiness and the tit for tat, but there's a level. There is a level, and you don't go above the level because it's just ridiculous and it gets too toxic, and there's just no need. Like, have the people ever thought maybe treat each other better, like how we would like to be treated, and things could be a lot better? You know what I mean?
I also think Angie and Sean, even if that's true, they seem very happy anyway as a partnership. Or like, if she has, I feel like she had to, like, maybe it's true, like whatever is true, whatever. But like whatever they're doing, it works for them. They're happy. They seem very successful as partners, and they didn't seem really to deny the thing, whatever. But again, it's like the fact that they have to feel like they have to lie about it if it's true, like, and they have to make up a thing and like make us think that they are not that. You know what I mean? But they were probably so happy before the show started, living their life. Who cares?
Why did they need a lie for? Because people
have this great shame that people make them feel like
shame what people put. Because I'm going to say this to everyone out there: no one is perfect. No one has the ideal life. Everyone has their struggles. Everyone has their issues, and it's about time people started looking in the mirror and thinking, I need to take accountability for my behaviour and stop putting on to others and work my own issues out. That's what needs to be done. And that's what's lacking in a lot of people. And you see it from a mile off. People cannot take accountability for their own behaviour and actions, but point it at others. It's crazy.
I'm sorry. I'm reading the chat, trying to figure out what's going on here.
It's at the end of the day, it's not that I just seen certain lights, like why I understand people shouldn't have to be educated and stuff like this, but when it's trash TV like this, it's a car crash grown, and I can see it makes people angry and paid up because they're like, why should I have to explain? Why should I have to do this like this? But if no one explains it to the dumb, it's going to continue, and it's the way this narrative what TV puts out. They need to actually bring this up and start sorting out, and the right type of education needs to be put out there, because people just think it's clever, these temporary highs, like they say how people behave and stuff like this. It has an effect, a roll-on effect with people who watch it. TV knows it, Bravo knows it, the whole place knows it. Do better, be better. That's all I can say on this part 2 with the reunion.
You're right, because they're smart. They're too smart at this point, and they know that the viewership has become smarter as well. They know that we're smarter than we used to be at this point. So yeah, they need to level up and do better.
Yeah, it's disgusting behavior, and I don't know. I feel like it's like 1 step forward, 3 steps back. That's the feeling what I'm getting from media and TV, and in my country, not just about race, about other things. It's like 1 step forward, 3 steps back. It's a very corrupt society, and things don't need to change. And media needs to change a hell of a lot. It really does. It really does, and things need to be addressed. Because if they're not getting addressed, no one's paying attention, and just the same thing carries on, and it goes to the next generation, to the next generation, to the next generation. It's wrong. That's how it's spread into every generation to be like that. They like people being separated and divided, and it's Colleen and Shaw. Or they would change it. I know I sound like I'm going deep and stuff like this. I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening. I'm glad that you're saying this.
Let's bring this back up to the surface. Angie tried to get her 2 cents in with Monica. Oh, she tries, doesn't she?
I feel like Monica I don't feel like she's done anything that's warranted. Like the punishment is not like matching. Like I feel like the punishment is not, lining up with the crime. Like I don't even think she really has done anything wrong. The only thing she should have did differently was tell them, not that they didn't already know, but come to say, hey, I was Verily Von Teese. This is the deal. Bravo knows, before everything started. Because I still believe watching them, even if they were fake being friends with her, I enjoy watching them all get along and doing things like on vacation. Like I liked watching like Erica and them, like when they were on, all on vacation or whatever, on vacation, but they were in Vegas, and they didn't have one argument the entire time, and knowing, but again, of course, everything was like coming to the surface and was going to happen. But I mean, like, I enjoy when like Monica was getting along with all of them. She forgave Lisa. She hung out with Heather, even though it's all fake, not on her side, but like, I don't know. They're like everything she does, no matter what she does, it would have been wrong. I think no matter what Monica did, the way she handled whatever, they would have found a problem with it. Like if she didn't talk about her cheating, then she would have gotten. They said, "Oh, you hid that," or if she did, like she did talk about it, they're saying she's revealing too much because of. It's like no matter what Monica did, it was going to be wrong to them. But when you really look at it, she hasn't done anything that is Bravo court wrong. Like in the eyes of Bravo court and HR, whatever you want to call us, she hasn't done anything wrong that nobody else hasn't already done in Bravo land. And for her not to have to come back, or they didn't want to film with her. It's not like
you can tell me that these women have not had burner accounts.
If anything, you know who's really dangerous? Somebody who hires content creators and to have troll accounts to drag people and have smear accounts against people on the cast. That is somebody who should not be back on a reality TV show.
Yeah.
And still does it.
Yeah.
Like you're basically a troll because you're hiring other people to troll. Like you're saying, make up these 5 accounts under your name, and I'm going to give you all this information, and I'm going to give you whatever, and you're going to drag my brother, you're going to drag this person on the cast, drag this person, you're going to go, and I'm going to pay you to do it. But that
it's all formulated to make drama, and I'm sorry, but I do think Bravo know this as well.
Bravo does. Oh yeah,
they blatantly obviously do, and it's all there for drama. But
I realized when they brought that weirdo back on that other franchise that they don't care about people's safety.
I will come back around and say it. With this risk, what they're putting out there needs to be a lesson taught here.
They have they need to be responsible. Bravo is not responsible.
This is just giving out signals, thinking people can get away with saying this, do that, be like that way, and it's not good. It's not clever. And at the end of the day, these women, regardless of what's going on in the show, they have real lives outside of the show, and they have to live their normal lives as well. So having that on top of them as well, and you could have a random person come up to you and shoot you because someone's went and said something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how dangerous it is, especially in America. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, like we are really not, like we are very angry people. There's a lot of like we have mass shootings. Like you guys don't have the mass shootings we have. You don't have the school shootings we have. Like I didn't realize that America was the only really one that has the school shootings like we do. Like that is a thing, and it's like it shouldn't even be. I didn't realize that other countries don't have
serial killing and stuff. Like I didn't realize serial killing wasn't a thing except for here. Like I did not realize. I was like, wow.
I was like,
okay, we're fucked.
There's big serial killers in the UK as well.
Okay, well, I think we have the most.
Yeah.
Or something.
We have like 5 or 6. What do we have? Like 2 we can name off the bat since the
70s. You're gonna get caught.
Some of them are getting caught now with new DNA, like the Sunshine guy, or
The thing is, it's just.
They made us angry people. They
be aware of what
they really like. We've lost the century. Okay, this last 100 years. I call it the lost century. They call it the lost century. They hijacked our evolution. They indoctrinated. They literally put things in our head. Since I mean,
We are programmed to follow a certain way. We are programmed to follow a certain way. Each country has different opinions and different ways of saying things. You can clearly see it from America. You can see the divide going on in America, the way it's done.
You're considered a weirdo and crazy. Like when I don't agree, when you don't agree,
the divide what goes on, especially for a multi-part society to be behaving that way, it is wrong.
Well, they also did they've done a lot of things to us, like chemtrails and fluoride. They've made us really, I'm just saying, I'll say allegedly, and I don't want everybody to get freaked out, but this is not anything that we haven't, all the conspiracy stuff. They've made us into these angry, fearful, segregated like society. And like when you don't agree, like growing up and like, you're going against what you're being told and being taught, you're the weirdo, you're crazy, you have a disease, you're mental, you're that, like, and then you're like angry, you know what I mean? Like it just, I'm
sorry, I'm going to say this as well. Exactly. What is normal? Because what is normal to one person is not normal to another one.
I thought I was broken my whole life. I thought I was a broken, the universe made me broken. And that's just it. Like other people are successful and they're doing the right thing according to society. And I'm just here not being, and I'm like doing everything the wrong way because I can't be happy. I couldn't find true happiness. It's like so crazy. Like
I will say I was a number one fan of Potomac from the start, but I totally switched out this season. I'm not dealing with it no more.
I stopped talking about it, but then I watched it again. I'm watching it and it's actually getting a little better. I feel like I don't know. We haven't gotten to the.
To me, it's redundant. The whole thing is redundant. It's like recycling. How much times can they recycle this and revamp it of the same issues going on? In like a spin wash, and it's getting boring. And do you know what the degrading thing is? It's getting to the fact that they pull on each other because on the different skin tones and things like that. It's sick. It really is, and it's not healthy, and it's sad to watch.
And Giselle said it. She said, "I have something for her." She admitted, basically, she said something about Candace. She's like, "Oh, don't worry, I got something for her." That was before the Chris Bassett stuff was said. So I knew, like right there, you knew she was holding that, and she hired that chick to make Chris look like he was cheating again. Like that stuff is hard. Like, I don't want that on our show. Like I don't want that a part of a storyline. Like I just feel like. That was fucking that is so slimy and grimy for Giselle to do after you made that man, like you almost accused him of SA and then you doubled down on it. Like that's what I think Candace and
Wendy,
they should go, or those ladies need to go, because I feel like no matter what, they're going to continue to go after their family.
Even though if they don't get rid of Giselle, I feel like I feel like if they don't get rid of Giselle production, which I don't think they will ever do, because I don't know why Candace and Wendy need to go ahead and exit stage left. I hate to say it. Because they're going to let Giselle run around and do what she's been doing the whole time and making the show not fun.
And that's all they have is the show.
I'm going to throw this out here. The biggest error Candace did was go against Monique. They should have teamed up.
Who's judging your comments?
I agree. I agree. I agree. My phone is about to die, so I'm gonna drop out after this statement. I agree. I really wish that Candace and Monique were able to like just stop for a minute and just come together and talk before the fight and even after the fight. I know that they both have their egos, but before that fight, I just wish it didn't get as far as it did, because I just feel like if Monique was still there with Candace, Wendy, it would be a different show altogether.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
It's too.
Robin needs to go. Robin Sabin needs to go because but they don't have, without the show, Giselle and Robin have nothing.
That is true.
Wendy
have an income. Before Laurie's phone calls, Laurie, thank you for talking with us about.
No problem. Hopefully I'll talk to y'all next week. My work life is crazy right now, but hopefully I'll get to talk to y'all next week sometime. Y'all have a good weekend.
I'll be Monday.
Laurie's brain, and I love picking large curves' brain as well to get their perspectives on their situations, so you know where people are coming from, because this is what's important. You need to know where people are coming from and to be listening and to be open.
I feel like and I feel like I might miss. Am I missing the comment section because I feel like I'm not seeing certain comments of what would say. Are you? I don't know if you're reading what's going on over here.
I can see it in the
But I don't
StreamYard.
understand. I don't know I don't see people judging people's comments unless I'm missing something.
Yeah, I don't see that either. I don't know what's going on. Unless it's going on Instagram.
Oh, thank you, Amir, for saying that because I was about to say that. Like I respectfully, I welcome everybody's opposing opinions as long as we respectfully disagree. I like to hear other perspectives. I don't like, if somebody's arguing in the comment section and being judgy and all that stuff. We all say our piece. We don't, and we learn from each other. But I didn't see.
I'll be honest with you. With me, I don't want to run large curves off because I ask a question. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm asking a question because I want to get her point of view because I think it's important.
That's why I have her constant. She's always she is permanently linked in my description for my YouTube thing because she's up here a lot, and I know. Like I said, I've learned a lot the last 2 years, 3 years. With Bravo and everything that happened, just stuff that
the only way you are going to learn is when people get together and actually talk and be open-minded. That's the only way you're going to learn. It really is, because people use TV as a learning opportunity, and if they're watching crap, they're going to act like it and think it's clever. They do learn a lot from TV. There's a program to learn people stuff. So reality concert blocked me.
Yeah, I thought something happened earlier, but I must have missed it. Why block? Mimir, can somebody explain to me why though? Because I don't like people blocking stuff in my chat unless I know about it.
The end of the day with the Bravo situation is just treat people better. And I am furious that Heather and Lisa were doing all that kind of rah 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 all the time.
Oh my God, they're just really on a witch hunt, and it's awful. And they were
doing 20 on 10, so Monica couldn't speak because they don't want the actual truth to come out. Heather is panicking now, and I know she is, because the truth is starting to come out and people are starting to see Heather for what she is now, and it is coming out. Different bloggers are picking up on it. People are seeing it. What I already saw in the first place, they are now starting to see it after weeks of all this drama, because people love the drama, but they don't like listening to actually what's going on and follow the story. They like the excess, but not the actual facts. And this is what's starting to come out now. This is why I'm wanting Monica back, because there's so much to get into.
Well, we need to I mean, I would, but I also feel like part 3 better get everything out on the table and taken care of and resolved. I do not want to
get Whitney. Nothing gets resolved really, and it's just left hanging.
Whitney, because she makes up her stuff.
So, and the way Heather's behaving online, and the way Lisa's behaving online at the moment on IG.
I haven't seen them online. Oh God.
I'm just like, come on, women. I know you want your coin, but stop hamming it up. What's
everybody sticking around this long? Are you reading when I read? I'm trying to find that comment.
I'm myself. Oh, white people with racist, because that's
where I don't see it. Did you see it? I don't see it. I mean, obviously, I don't think she meant that.
No, I think it might have been worded slightly wrong.
I don't think she.
What the intention meant.
Yeah. I mean, Anyway, I appreciate everybody being here. I think we got through we definitely got through the recap, kind of. I mean, I like talking about this stuff because, we all have different perspectives too.
You need to crack the egg open. It's pointless hiding inside the shell all your life. You need to crack the egg open and get this out and discussed, so people can actually talk and discuss things and actually speak to each other at the same level, at the same height. No one's above anyone else. No one's better than anyone else. No one has to feel threatened or below anyone. This needs to stop, and people can actually talk. and listen.
There's no way.
That's the problem. And it shouldn't be a problem. It should be the most easiest thing to do. Right. It's called communication.
Did you notice? You did miss it the other day. That person. Were you there? Where that person was able to get back on my channel again?
No, I couldn't make it. You know, for personal reasons, I couldn't make it.
Yeah. But that person came back again. But we blocked them because I don't know. They made up a whole different thing just to get into here.
The thing is with the modern situation is when someone is a mod for a channel, they do what the channel person asks them to do, and that's their job.
My only mod is ignorance. Nobody has the power to.
They cannot pick and choose. They cannot say what they do. They do what the actual channel creator tells them to do.
Yeah, but that's the thing. My only mod is Aaron, so I don't know how. I don't know how they were able to block her. Block Mademoiselle. I'm trying to unblock. I'm trying to make sure that she's unblocked because I'm really confused because everybody's all friends here. I thought.
No one should be hateful towards any ethnicity.
No, and I wish we're gonna have to talk after this in the chat, or
it really is ridiculous if that's the way people want to behave, because what they're doing is, one, they're judging someone just by looking at them. They're not seeing the person for who they are, so they're missing out on quite a lot. Basically, they're missing out on people who they might actually have something in common with, who might actually help them out, who might actually gain something from these people, sharing conversations, getting along. What a sad situation! Just because you don't like the look of someone, how narrow-minded can you be?
And still, like, it's like I don't even know how that was ever. I don't know.
It's pathetic.
It's sad. It's just sad that this is still going on. You know, like we have bigger fish in the fry that we should be, like we have, and we're still talking about this stuff, and it's like crazy because it's still going on in 2024, unfortunately. But
people won't talk about it. It's because people will not open up and talk about it. That's why.
Right? Not before. You're right. So then they didn't have forums like this. They didn't have forums like that before. They would have to go, and they were like, it was not safe to speak your mind out in public,
All I'm going to say is for people, walk in that person's shoes before you actually point the finger.
Exactly.
Because you don't know what they're going through. And that's all I can say.
Exactly. I mean, I know it's not the same, but the stuff that people send me about myself, like say about me. Just me sitting here annoys people. They'll say I'm all kinds of things. Like,
do you know what, Krista? That's their problem. It's not yours. That's their issue to get over. It's not yours.
I can't win. So it
really isn't yours to take on. Pay people no mind. At the end of the day, that's their problem.
I've been a weirdo my whole life. It's like
you'll find people with these issues always end up falling on their own swords, and they never seem to be happy, and they always seem to be going in the same cycles, and it repeats what they're doing. It comes to a point when people just got to say, if that's how you feel, whatever, I'm not, it's not important to me. I'm moving on. I can't deal with your issue because you're coming at me being aggressive, you're coming at me being out of control. I'm not a therapist. It's not my place to. It's not my place to be doing this, blah blah blah. But if you come with an open heart and discuss things properly, people will give you the opportunity and speak back and connect.
Yeah.
In being a twat, basically, with someone, they're not gonna.
I like the fact that it's been 3 hours and 40 minutes and 14 people are still listening to us. We're probably 4 of them, but. You know what I mean? Like, it's just.
I just hope what I've said has not offended anyone in any way. I just want people to be real and honest and open about, because if you can't be honest and open, the problems are never going to stop.
I get it. Yeah.
Sorry, Krista. I've turned this into an Oprah session.
No, it's not. No, I always say this in the beginning with whose side are you on the podcast side. If I upload the entire 3.5 hours, there's chapters and timestamps and tells what we're talking about, so people don't have to listen to. That's why I let it go this long, because I can cut it off on the podcast side, and I leave this whole thing on the YouTube side. You know, how did I know you were able to do that? Huh. I must have made you a mod at one point. I don't remember it, but that's okay.
Well, I will point this out for I couldn't make the other day, and Krista said that people were saying where am I at. At times we're on different schedules.
Everybody was asking for you because they love your.
At times we're on different schedules, and I had important meet family wise. When I can turn up, I will turn up.
Guys.
Yeah, when I can turn up, I will turn up. When I can't, I can't. I'm sorry.
Well, like, I was just starting to worry about it. Well, I knew that you had your surgery and stuff, and I was like,
"Why the obvious thing is as well. There's no way I'll be coming up or chatting when my knee's in pain. I'm in too much pain. You know what I mean? And then when I've got family things going on, I can't be around all the time. It's like serious stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Sarah should be the one coming up here and talking, because she was the one what was talking with us about. Even though I told her originally what my thoughts when she agreed with us regarding the reunion part 2, because she tried to say that I've nicked her words. I've called you out, Sarah. But
Sarah's there. I love Sarah though. I appreciate like largest people too coming over. Like I like how we can do that now.
This is why I love it when Corey comes on and Laurie and everyone, because this is what it should be. Everyone coming together, giving their perspective.
Yeah, and I hope like my channel's okay. Like I hope me just sitting here is okay. Like, because you know what I mean. Like I like that people feel comfortable enough to do that on my channel, and like you know what I mean. I hope that I don't offend anybody by just opening my ears and closing my mouth. You know what I mean? Like.
I will say this as well. When you look for toxicity, you will find it one way or the other.
Yeah, and I don't want that. And that's why I'm a little upset about I don't think anybody's ever had issues in my chat, but that's why I'm trying to understand what happened.
And that's why you need to get things addressed and speak.
Yeah.
Come with an open heart and speak it out properly. We adults. We're not children.
Yeah, and I feel like I probably at this point should get a mod
better than that, basically.
Yeah, and I Erin's my mod, but she's not like bound to it, so it's only if she feels like it. So I think at this point after today, I think I need to get an actual mod.
Personally, I would strap Erin down with chains, lash her, and say, "How dare you not come to my channel? You are my moderator. How dare you, Erin?"
I know, where is Erin today?
If Erin hears, she'll go, "How dare you!"
I appreciate the new people who have daydreams.
The thing is, real life gets in the way, and that's the thing. Real life does get in the way, and you can't make it all the time. And real life to YouTube life, which one are you going for here? Because when it comes down to it, even Krista knows if something's going on in real life and she can't make it, she can't make it.
Sometimes, yeah. Today was late, and I hate that. But it's like one of those mornings where like I had to take care. I was on my bank thing. I had to take care of stuff, and I was trying to be on time, but like that was something I had to take care of at that minute, and it was making me late. But the day that I wake up and I feel like this has sucked the life out of me, and I don't want to do this anymore. Like so far, that doesn't happen. Like I look forward to this still. 3 years later, of course, it's gotten a little, with the stuff with, or I don't even want to say around here that's franchise. I know that I cannot talk about that franchise to keep myself happy in this, like, and not drunk, because that's the toxicity is that for me.
Yes.
Is franchise,
you don't want to go down that road, and that's why I'm saying with people, take accountability for your own actions, because you have a choice. You either go down that road or you choose another lane.
Even to like having discussions with the other side of that team, this one team, that one, it's very toxic to even argue with that side, with Team Judice, because you just don't get anywhere, and it's like my whole chat.
It's because they're not open to want to talk. That's it. So you can't talk with a wall.
It makes everything. It makes all my chat people angry. That franchise, when they start talking about it, I'm serious. It brings negativity. New Jersey.
And with me being a local panelist, and
I call you one of my representatives.
Favorite on the show. I want you to, in the words of Meredith Marks, I want you to block this person here. She has been rude. She has said nasty words about me. This is Zara.
You want
Real
me to
talk.
borrow? Okay, well,
I want you to leave in the name of Meredith Marks.
you can leave. My opinion. Sorry.
Joking. I tell you, she has her own little mini channel, and when she
Nah, really? I didn't know that.
all that on her community,
You
all
like
I do is
it?
write
Like
crap about
it?
her, and people probably think that we're serious.
I know.
Ripping out of each other.
I'm telling you, I even the people that are like watching from the bushes, you're all welcome here. Like I guess they don't know that I can kind of see right there. I can do
Well,
that.
Krista, what you've got to think of, if you've had a bad week, just think next week will be better.
Oh, please, please, it has to be. I can't, nothing else can happen. I just God. Oh my God. I just said it that much.
Just think.
Thank you, universe. Thank you, universe. I'm not angry with anybody. I wish everybody love and light. I don't put any bad juju out anymore. I just need this stuff to be unheavy.
You're not Jen Shaw locked up in prison. Just think about that.
I know. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, look who's back.
Hello.
Are you going to speak to me on IG?
We're still here.
Yes, after this.
Here.
I know. I can't believe you guys. When I called you guys, I was driving. I was coming home from school, and I already went to the store. I ate, and I'm like, oh my God, they're still on. Let me go talk to them real quick.
These get long.
I know I already texted you, but we need to give the show a chance. The new show with Jax and Brittany.
Wait a minute. Did you just say that? You did tell me that. And why are we giving it a chance?
Because it might be fun. It's called The Valley. Is that what it's called?
Are you team Jax and Brittany, or?
I love them.
Like seriously, or
I love
them
Jax and Brittany. I might be the only one in the world.
You so much. I love you, Manny, because
you like them too, Krista?
No, I'm the opposite of you. That's why I like this, because I like to talk about that. I can't stand that motherfucker, but I will love that back on TV. Makes me very excited. So
this is when I used to be in this junk
covering it,
Manny. When we used to be in this group junk chat. This is what I liked about Emmanuel, because he had his own thoughts and opinions. I had my own. Yes. And it was like polar opposites with the other people who were in it.
But I like it.
It's crazy with Krista because I like her so much, but we disagree on almost everything.
And I feel like it's
okay. It's okay.
But I feel like I'm older, and I feel like I am stuck in an older mindset, and you're a younger mindset. So to you, I feel like that's a good thing, but I feel like I need to learn from you, because I'm
experience. It's good to come with experience, but it can also be a curse, because
it's a curse.
You can also bear in mind that not everyone has done the same experience what you've experienced.
I feel like Teresa sometimes. I don't change my.
Because I'm only 20, so.
Oh wow! Yeah, wow. See,
but
it's a good thing. You have a fresh. Non-toxic view, you know what I mean?
But it's I always
I don't know, sometimes Manuel can be a bit shady.
Well, that's what we're here for too.
It's like laughter and a little bit of shade. But I think the show might be good because, like I said, it will be Jax, Brittany. What's that other girl's name's coming back too?
Kristen, Crazy
Kristen, and then they're bringing some new faces.
I want to see The Valley. It's called, right? The Valley. Let's get the trailer real quick.
I will watch the first episode. I'll watch the first 3 episodes.
Oh God! Oh my God! No.
If I like it or not.
Oh my God! No. Oh God! No.
You know what else, Candor? We also need to watch Vanderpump Villa. That's gonna be a good one too.
And you guys have to get into Southern Hospitality. It's the new Vanderpump, guys. Manny, it is the new Vanderpump. It's the new Vanderpump.
I need to watch it because I also need to watch The Traitors because I heard that was good.
Oh my God, how come we can't hear this? Hold on.
I just want to find something out here. Sarah has ripped off what I told her this afternoon.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Look at this jerk.
He's the main character.
Oh no.
I wonder if he comes out gay.
Oh God. No. Oh no. No, this isn't happening. This is a joke. This is a joke.
Jax,
Oh,
stop messing around and mow the dang yard.
Okay, honey. Love you.
Bravo presents an all-new series about taking a shot at adulting. The Valley. Coming this spring on Bravo and streaming on Peacock.
This motherfucker. This is gonna be fucking good. Oh my God. This fucking broken ass clown. I don't like him, and I'm gonna love covering it with you guys because I feel like, oh God, he just really fucked. He just.
Great.
Oh my God.
This is going to kick off. It's going to explode here.
My brain is hurting already watching him in that stupid little fucking car. Jesus, my God, I didn't see him on Traders, or not on Traders. I didn't watch him on
House of Villains.
Did he make it? Yeah, did he make it? How far did he get?
He was the first one to get eliminated.
Oh, of course.
What a shock.
Because everybody hates him.
And he was gaslighting everybody. So in House of Villains, the winner got $200,000. He said that his wife had a seizure and he needed the money, and it was not true, you guys. He lied about that.
Why do you think? Listen, do you know why I hate him so much? It has nothing to do. Well, it does. 50% of it is what he's done to his mother, because when his dad got really sick, this is real life. When his dad got really, really sick, his dad asked his mom not to, I guess, not tell the kids how sick he really was. So then he passed away and they live in different states. Jax was very angry about that. I get that. Okay. But the woman has lost her husband. Then she's going to lose her son. He doesn't talk to her, still doesn't talk to her. It's 6 years. Son, daughter-in-law, grandchild. That woman did not deserve to lose all of those people. That's how brainless, how heartless Jax is. Because his father would have never wanted that, right? That's one thing. The second thing is the way he's treated Sandoval. Now, I know, Sandy Balls has proved to be something that we didn't think he was, but that does not make Jax any less of a piece of shit just because Sandy Balls is one now. So for him to come up on here when Sandoval happened and jump on that bandwagon, act like, oh my God, I'm great, and I'm the king, I'm the member. Look, I told you. Like, oh, he's did this and Tom's done this. He's buried himself because now nobody cares. Sandoval's back. Sandoval's back on top, allegedly. He's friends with everybody again. Jax isn't on the show. Jax didn't get his spot back. He's got this thing going on. I don't know what's going to happen. It might fucking, I don't know. That's nuts.
Well,
that's
know who I personally, I can't stand him. You know who, like, every time I see him, it irks me?
Yeah.
James Kennedy. I can't stand that man. Sorry, Candor. No disrespect to your culture.
He's from the South. I'm from the North. I know what you're...
Okay. I can't stand him. Chris, I think, honestly, if I knew him in real life, I probably would sucker punch him because he's so annoying.
He would eat my size 9s, put it that way.
Listen, James was a twerp in the beginning, but he's proved himself to be pretty, I don't know.
I don't think so. And
he doesn't do interviews.
If I can be honest with you, Krista, and Kendra knows this, I can't stand any of the people in Vanderpump Rules. I don't like Ariana. I don't like Lala. I can't stand Katie. Sheena is the fakest of the fakest.
Katie is definitely.
Are you telling me you don't like Lisa Vanderpump?
Oh, yeah, I like her, of course. That's the only reason I watch. The only reason I even watch is because I want to see Lisa. But are you going to watch the other show, Krista?
Vanderpump Villa?
Yeah.
Yes,
that's going to be like Vanderpump Rules, but like more high class.
So is Southern Hospitality, though, too.
Is that good?
I really got to watch that Southern Hospitality.
It's only on episode 5. It is so good. Listen, Manny, it is Vanderpump all over again. It has a Schwartz and a Katie, and it's from the very beginning, like your age. Schwartz and a Katie. There's a Jax. There's a Stassi. It's Leva. She hires and fires, rehires and fires, just like Vanderpump. They're like, it's amazing. It's Vanderpump all over. Same thing. Cheating scandals, love triangles, like firing people. There's a James Kennedy, but her name's actually it's what's her name? Maddie and Trev. Oh my God. It's only on episode 5. You can get caught up and you're going to be addicted. It's just like Vanderpump. But it's from the beginning. Like now, if we watch Vanderpump beginning, we're like, oh, how stupid. They're such dorks. Like how dorky we were back then. But like when you watch it freshly from like another, like Southern Hospitality, where it starts all over the young, it's like, oh, now I'm watching them and I'm like, they sleep with each other's boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm like, oh, wow, this is cool. But like, it's like watching because Vanderpump, they're all older now, right? And like I as their age, so to me, I'm like over their shit. You know what I mean? So, I don't want to talk about Kristen and Jax, but like
correct me if I'm wrong. There's a Southern Hospitality and then there's a Southern Charm.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Southern Charm is it's just like Vanderpump for me. They're the two shows that I watched from day one is with OC, Housewives of OC. And that's the whole reason I've started this was those 3 shows. So to me, I'm so emotionally invested in Vanderpump. I get very emotional about it. Like Scandival had me rocked it's weird. Like the effect it had on people was strange. Even me.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was. This morning I was sweating and I was like, I couldn't talk. My jaw was on the floor.
Is everyone in the chat okay?
I hope so.
What's going on?
I don't feel like people are understanding each other's comments. I think they're just understanding each other, maybe.
I hope everyone can try and get along.
I think that everybody's okay, but yeah, like I don't know. Jax got fired for a reason, so I don't know. Like I don't like how they brought Kristen and Jax. Like I feel like it's very hypocritical to bring these people back. If you stick to what you like, if you're sticking to why you fire them, you shouldn't bring them back. However, I think this show is gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen. Listen, every time with Roni, the reboot, I thought it was gonna be trash, and it was okay. I thought that all the Ultimate Girls trips were gonna be trash, and they've all turned out to be pretty freaking good.
I love the UNY. I love it. It's what it needed. Yeah, it's what it needed. I love it.
But now they're not coming. Now they're going, right? Like they did that 2 weeks thing, right? Roni's reboot thing or something. The one they just did, it's like an Ultimate Girls trip, is what they kind of did. But with minus Ramona on there, I liked it.
No, I'm talking about the full reboot, new Housewives.
Oh, that one? Oh, that's trash.
No. You might as well go over to Sour.
Did you see? Did you see that Dorinda came out and supported Monica?
Yeah.
No, did she?
Yep, she did a podcast and she said she loved Monica, that she needs to stay. She even said if Heather wants to not film with Monica, then she can go.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah. Andy doesn't like ultimatums anyway. Bravo does not like ultimatums. Think about it. Every time one of them is given an ultimatum, they're gone.
Well, Candy, look at Candy though. Look at Candy though. She did that.
And she's still here. But I mean,
I don't know if you saw, but Candy is worried about her job. She's been doing interviews and she's like, we haven't gotten our contracts. None of them have. And she doesn't know what to do because she wants to do other businesses, but they don't have the contracts. They don't know when to schedule things. So I think they should just go ahead and fire them so she can go on about her business.
Yeah, because she's already made. Because the women that don't need the money and are already successful, they're the good housewives because they don't need to be like acting crazy and desperate and all that. And that's the crazy part about this. Like all of them, like if Candace and Wendy leave, they're successful in any way in their own right. They don't need the damn show. Candace built her career off the show. She can go.
I'm sorry, I'm going to stay where I'm stood.
Jill and Robin, on the other hand, have nothing.
Candace hurt herself. She shot herself in the foot with Monique.
But you know,
that was her fate. in the long run. It was foreshadowed what Giselle's going to do with her. She played Giselle's game, what Giselle wanted.
She has a whole other career as an actress and a performer that she can just, you know what I mean? She came.
Personally, I think Wendy.
And Wendy's a doctor.
I
I
can't
don't
get
like Wendy.
No, I can't get with her.
I used to love her, but this season things changed. With NECA, I believe NECA, hashtag I believe NECA. I see Wendy very differently this season. I mean, the way she tried to gaslight us and make us think that her mom was like dying, but she was having cosmetic surgery. Like, really, girl?
That's not good.
You see how like she conveniently says things to like conflate other stuff, and she's just really immature sometimes.
Yeah, I think her mom kind of like gave it away, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. When
like,
they were talking, and she was like, "Well, Lebe is like a daughter to me," and I was like, "Wait, she's like a daughter to you? I thought y'all didn't know her."
Right. I was like, "Damn, Wendy," and I'm thinking, why did they even have to have that? Even they could have just agreed to disagree. That like we're friends of the family, and maybe there's a thing going on or something. I don't know.
I honestly think that this is just me thinking. I could be wrong, but this is what I think. I do think that Wendy was jealous. I think she wanted to be the only Nigerian, and maybe not Wendy, but her mom definitely. So I do think she threatened NECA, which sucks because had she not done that, NECA could have came in as Wendy's friend. And could you imagine if they teamed up, her, Candace, and Wendy, and they would have been like amazing. They could have defeated Giselle and Robin, but that's not what happened.
At the end of the day, with this, what's going on in the chat, most white are not. It depends where you grow up, it's where you come from, because it's a big world out there. Unfortunately, Home Daydreams has a bad experience, and unfortunately, that's what that person sees it as. But it's a big world out there, and not everyone is. There's more than just America. Put it that way. And I'm really confused with why America is the way it is, because for a multi-part society, they should be more together than ever to build up. You know?
Mm-hmm.
United makes you strong. Divided makes you weak.
Right.
People, please take note.
Exactly.
I
feel like when people get offended, I'm sorry. I feel like that's people are offended in the chat. You know.
Yeah.
It hurts my heart. But as far as oh my God, Manny, I don't even want to ask you about Jersey. That's a whole other subject with us.
Well, you know what, Krista, I am really sad because the Miami reunion filmed yesterday.
Oh, did it?
Yep. The Beverly Hills reunion is filming today.
Oh shit.
The Married to Medicine reunion is filming later this month. Ooh. So what I'm trying to tell you is, in a few months, there will be no more Beverly Hills, no more Miami, no more Potomac, no more Married to Medicine. All we're gonna be stuck with is Jersey
and Vanderpump.
Dubai.
Oh, that's true. Well, but at the same time, Dubai was filmed so long ago. That season that they're showing is like 2 years old by now. So it's like so dumb that they did that. So
what are we gonna?
I don't know, Krista. I've told this to people. I think that Atlanta and New Jersey need to end.
Reboot. Yes, I agree.
No reboot. Just end it.
No,
Find two new cities.
I agree.
Go to New Orleans. Go to somewhere, but New Jersey.
Like Arizona, like somewhere out there, Cape Cod.
Yeah. Go somewhere else because
or like
I'm tired of Teresa.
I'm going to throw this out here as well, and people can like us or hate us. I'll pass giving a toss. I think Atlanta should go to a different part in Atlanta. and do a revamp.
Atlanta's pretty big, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
I think they should go to another side of Atlanta, the upper side.
where did Nene live? Where did Nene live?
Nene, I think she might still live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Still right in the middle. I think what's the name of her thing now? I forget, the gate or something. I don't know. I love Nene. You know, I really do. Like, and I think, I don't know. I think she's, I think she was trying to tell Andy she said to Andy, oh, you have a daughter now, you know? And I think she was trying to tell him something right there. Like, you have a daughter now. Maybe you should think about the things that you allow on your TV. You know what I mean? Like, you happen. Because she was trying to be, you know, she was being, you know, she was leaving him. At least somebody said, if you could say something to Andy, what would you say? And she's like, you know, congratulations. You know, now you have a daughter. Like, you know, I hope that, like, you know, you're gonna be a good dad. And it's really what she's saying is, like, maybe you should think about what you're doing and how you're treating the women.
Yeah, the thing about Nene is that you gotta think about it. For her, I think it must have hurt her, not only because she got fired, but she honestly thought she was friends with Andy. Like, she threw him a baby shower and they would hang out. So I think she must have felt like, not only am I getting fired, but I'm like losing one of my good friends. Like, that's like, that must hurt, you know, because friendship breakup hurt.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
they were friends because she's one of the only ones that that did stuff like that with him, because he wouldn't go to he wouldn't pick, they're like, I won't go to this one's wedding, so he wouldn't go to any of their weddings. But for them to have like that kind of a thing, like a baby shower, they are friends. You know what I mean? I didn't really think of it that way.
So I don't know. I support Nene. I hope she can come back. But
the thing is with Nene and all the people, everyone has a sell-by date. LVP got out at the right time and moved on to other stuff. What I wish Nene did was she got her own show, showing off the club. Certain housewives of the series, what used to be on, come over and set up her own thing. That would have been the ideal, like Nene's place, you know?
Yeah.
That would have been the most ideal thing to do.
I don't like what they did with her I don't like that scene with the closet and all, how what they did to her. That was
a setup.
That was so wrong. Yeah, exactly. The mess
I think
with her.
it was a setup, because if you tell production, no, you like, I have a limit. You can film all my room, but you just can't go to the closet. And for Candy to be like, oh, look, let me go to the closet. I think she knew exactly what the hell she was doing. It was a setup, I think.
Nene, I would have done more than grabbed your shirt. Because seriously, she had something really, like, obviously there's something she didn't want people, you know what I mean? Like, why?
She could have had sex toys in there, dildos.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't going to say, but my head's going, you never know. It's your privacy, you know?
Right.
There could be a man in there for all we know. There could have been a naked man, you know?
Yeah, like, you know what is private to you. Like,
Nene could have had a man tied up in there on a leather strap.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. It could have been like, what's her name? Noella's like sex room or whatever it was called, sex dungeon room, you know?
Nene
like,
could have a guy on one of those bloody mechanical horses.
Like the most watched franchise at that time too, you know, on camera. Like, I would have been.
But Krista, Atlanta is struggling, and New Jersey. I'm sorry, I cannot deal with another season of Teresa, Melissa, Margaret. I like Margaret, but whatever. Dolores, Jennifer Aiden, she's annoying. I can't deal. I'll still watch.
Chris, Manuel's got a point. I will drop a like, but I will not entertain that chat with New Jersey. I can't stand them.
I can't do it. Because not only do I have to deal with it all the time because I'm here, like, and 6 degrees of separation are not any better. There's motherfuckers, everybody, none of us here are any better. It's just like that everywhere. They're a bunch of fucking assholes, okay? And it's so toxic, and nobody understands to stay the fuck away from each other, but they can't. So they're forced now. And it's so, you're so right. Like, I don't want to listen. Teresa and Melissa, we used to be able to tolerate their fighting. They would come back and film, and it would start all over again. We would be fine, and then they'd find a reason to fight, and then they would be okay. But this doesn't happen anymore. It just gets worse because it's happening really bad. It's really bad, and it's because of him.
Yep.
Nobody would be saying this about Jersey if he didn't come along and throw rent, because Teresa was okay. Teresa was crying about Joe. She wanted Joe at her wedding. Okay. She wanted him there. It wasn't, so it could have been that bad. But he said, no way. I'm not going to share my water or my air with that man. Who the fuck are you? You just got here, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is her brother. And you, because, oh, what happened? Because he saw a dent in all her friendships and relationships, and he took them dents and he broke them. He made sure every broken or bent relationship that Teresa had, he made sure he broke them. Because that's just the man that he's a horrible human. And
the other thing as well from the comment section, Mamiya, you're right. Nene shouldn't have pushed Portia.
So you shouldn't have been in my closet either. Portia was pregnant. That's right.
The other thing as well, it's time for me to actually go.
Oh wow, I love you guys. I didn't see that. Manny, I love you too. I love you guys. Thank you.
But like I say, everyone just listen to each other. Everyone communicate with each other. Life is not as bad as what you think it is, and it really isn't. You choose to look at life negative, that's how you're gonna live your life.
Yeah.
You choose your life to look out for the right people. The right people will come into your life.
It's so cliche. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Like,
Exactly.
Honestly, it's so cliche, but
it really is.
It's like
ignore Sarah. She's just
Zara. She's problem. I heard she's a problem.
Sarah's very problematic. She's
apparently, like, you know, you don't have to block you, Zara. You know, like, you have too many opinions. You know, like, the crazy thing is we'll be on here for 4 hours, and then like most of us will be talking for another 8 hours in the chat. Like, we'll go in our private, you know what I mean, and the DMs. Like, I talk to you guys more than I talk to like most people in my life. You know,
the thing is, Krista, Zara says more or less what I've said as well. So it's just like, you know,
I love that we do have a core group of people, like, between all of us that, you know, show up and not show up, but like we all know and respect each other, you know, and we don't come in here and start like I don't like the toxic stuff. I don't want to be scared to watch somebody's live because I'm afraid of how they're going to portray, you know, like, it makes me, I shouldn't have anxiety and not wanting to watch somebody's like live, you know what I mean? Because I'm scared of what, like, the narrative.
What Chris is trying to say is this is a chill area. We all adults. We can all agree to disagree. We can chat to each other. We communicate with each other. We hear as open people. This is not Drew Barrymore being weird on her TV show. This is just real people being actually authentic. And it does not need to go to a dark place. It doesn't need to have people being defensive. You come, you speak openly without the aggressive behavior, and everything will be fine.
You should see, like, you see what me and Manny do. We disagree, but we're back private. Love you too, motherfucker. Like,
it's the same when I was in the group chat. You agree to disagree on things, and that's what happens. People can agree to disagree.
And we love each other. Like, we're literally side chatting. Love you too. You know what I mean? People that watch us too, because we're not a cult. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. People just need to sit back, deep breath, explain what they got to say without having the walls up, and everything's going to be okay.
That nobody has. I don't know how. I don't know if you can put people in timeout. I might have made. I might have made Reality Connoisseur a something before, but I don't think I have. I only had one mod, because if that was the case, they would have been able to block the other person. So I don't understand how that was. I don't know. Maybe I have to figure out what's going on with my thing. But I feel like I should have a mod from now on, because our things are getting pretty big. You know what I mean? Pretty big, big enough anyway. 14 people is not a lot, but it's enough that, like, I can't do that, and I feel like I should be paying attention to this, and I can't. You know, because it's getting too much. So I need to get a mod from now on.
So,
you know.
Krista,
yes,
I will have to love you and leave you. The same with the chat.
Go ahead. I know
it's been fun, and honestly, if I can't make it, it's because there's stuff going on.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the middle of a stuff.
I'm here.
I love you so much, and you know I'm here if you need me.
Yeah.
So
everyone have a good weekend.
Yes, everybody.
Zara, don't get too stoned.
I was like, that another one. See, we all find each other.
But
I did like double fisted the entire time. My weed.
Everyone, seriously, have fun and live your lives. Like seriously.
And I'll be back on Monday. And again, Manny reminded me we got to figure out what the hell we're gonna be covering.
So, anyways,
okay.
See you later. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Oh my god, I think this is one of the longest ones we've done in a while, guys. I'm frozen. Ooh. Okay, I just want to make sure that everybody's okay in the chat, and please DM me on Instagram at reality. What am I? A reality with Krista Marie. And it's the Who 71 podcast. My other Instagram that I used to have is no longer. I'm locked out of it. I'll never be able to get back in, I don't think. So the one that's Reality with Krista Marie with my logo is not the right one. You will see this logo. That's right. Please DM me and please fill me in. I don't want anybody to be mad or upset, and I want to figure out why people were able to put people on timeout, because Mademoiselle has been here for a long time and I don't know what happened. So I just want to make sure everybody's okay. Everybody. Like just everybody. Reality, everybody. Because again, this never really happens in my chat because they're not that big. But I think after, there's been a lot of a bigger crowd as usual. So maybe I should get a permanent one. I don't know who though. All right, guys. I love you. Mimir, thank you for being the diplomatic one over here and trying to make sure everything is okay and explain things. I saw you do it and I appreciate you. You know I do. So just DM me. Like I said, this is crazy. The fact that we talk all this for 4.5 hours, and then you'll find us literally in the chat for another 8 hours. Me and Jordan, I don't think you guys remember Jordan. Oh my God, me and Jordan, we would be on the phone for 6 or 7 hours. Me and Gabby. So in the very beginning, it was like we were very codependent. And we would talk on here for hours and then talk on the phone for hours about the same shit. But we all find each other, and I love you guys. And I would hate any of you guys to be like upset, because obviously I'm still learning too. Okay. Like I know my place. I wanted to say things when to shut my mouth and open my ears. So I'm not saying things, or I'm just listening. I'm learning. So that's why I just kind of was sitting here and listening. But yeah, my God. I haven't uploaded these longer episodes on the other side. I've been cutting them off, but I feel like I should. All right, guys, I'm mumbling and all that crap. I will see you guys on Monday. If you don't see me in somebody else's panel. I say that, but then I'm trying to, I get sidetracked. All right. Yeah. I got a lot going on, guys. So I needed to be here today. I needed you guys here. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys, I really needed this today, even though it was hard to get here. I need the distraction, and I need the perspectives of other stuff too. And to realize that, God forbid, thank God I am not goddamn Jen Shaw. I could be Jen Shaw, I mean, I'm just very grateful that that part of my life is way fucking over. That's what makes me see. That's what would make me so mad about Jen and Eric and all. When I realized what I was doing and the trouble I could get into, the anxiety almost killed me. Realizing I was going to get caught because I was drug addict, and I just was, oh God. And I just remember I was so scared, scared straight. There's no way I was denying it when we got caught. There was no, and she just makes me so mad because she has a family that she had to look at every day before she walked out the door. And she made a decision to fucking ruin her life because it's not a sustainable lifestyle. And I didn't know that when I was younger, but that shit at your age, at Jen Shaw's age, that stuff's not sustainable. You get caught. Eventually you get caught. So, when you have a family, I didn't have a family back then. I wasn't married. I was, I didn't have a significant other. I had nobody to I was only fucking myself and the government. And yes, I do pay them back. it's just a lot of money. So we all got caught at the same time in Jersey for doing mortgage fraud. Okay. And tax evasion. Because 2008, the curse of 2008 happened. Okay. Got a bunch of young rich kids, spoiled rich kids that didn't go to college and thought that they went into the business of selling houses and buying houses, doing mortgages, being the flipper and all this money. Yay. And then all of a sudden the crash happens and you're like, oh shit. Now my commission's cut into 0, and now we're screwed. And now we're just committing fraud because some of us don't like to get real jobs. And, yeah. So Jen Shaw did it at her old ass age, and she runs a lot of old people. And it would make me mad. I'm like, oh my God, girlfriend, please stop. Oh my God, like you're going to go to prison and like, you don't care. And that's why I have a hard time feeling bad for her. I'm not a hypocrite. I am a white collar criminal. I didn't rob people. I robbed the government, but I fucked myself. Exactly. Doesn't it give you anxiety? I'm like, and then I have to think, like, thank God we're on the other side of it now. I lived through probably like my entire adult life facing any kind. I was always facing some kind of charge or court, or I was on parole. Probation from the time I was 17 until 2017, which was I was 30 something, 39, I think. Ever how long ago? I was 2017 before I was off paper, and I spent 5 years completely doing nothing wrong. I like just trying to get off of it, and I couldn't. I had to fill it out. A lot of money owed. I paid everything. I paid that stuff all back. I paid all of my like court charges and fines, and I don't have a driver's license, but I have everything else I never thought I would have again, and I worked hard for it. Okay, my husband I had to keep the husband. Okay, it wasn't going to be a piece of shit, you know. That's why people that are calling me a hypocrite, I see that in my DMs a lot. Don't know what they're talking about because I feel like my life experience. I can talk about this stuff, dude. Guys, I just real quick before I go. I'm obsessed with my fucking hair today. I'm obsessed with this color and this hair. Me too. I'm the black sheep, and I thought I was the problem. We're not the problem. They are. It's everybody else. It's not us, guys. It's everybody else. We're just trying to be truth tellers, okay? We're just wondering what the fuck are we doing here? This is nuts. This place is crazy. Earth is crazy. Humans are crazy. You know, my human. I call myself I call myself my human because I'm an alien, I believe. So, but the human, me, Krista, I'm like my human. I have to take care of my human sometimes, and my human gets very emotional. You know what I'm saying? Am I making any sense? Probably not. Finding out that you're a whole alien, you think, oh my God, that's why being human is so hard. That's why reality is so hard for us, because we just got here. It's our first time here. And we're like, man, these motherfuckers are nuts around here. They're like war and hurting each other. And it's like crazy. And then like the elites are trying to like make us feel like it's our fault. You have anxiety because of you, not because of me, not because of us, not because we gave it to you. Like, go ahead, call. I know I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm just going to keep talking for a minute because this is stuff I've been learning and relearning life since 2020. And it's not though. I feel like it's actually it's like from the outside it appears like I just like finally she got her shit together. That's the way it looks from me, from the outside to me. If I wrote, like everything down, and I don't think so though. I don't feel like it's. I feel like it's a story that like it's very. I don't know. People. It happened. I don't know. It's not any different than any other dead junkie that changed their life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I am. I was a dead junkie, another dead junkie. Basically, I didn't, and I lived, and things changed after that. But like, it just appeared on the outside that I got my life together finally, and I did. It was very hard work. But it was the first time in my life after I had IOD'd. Really, it was like my last really bad OD in 2012. And I died, came back, and I don't remember that part. I didn't remember it for a very long time. But like that was the first time I left that hospital and I was actually serious about getting clean and getting my life together. I didn't really have a choice. I was going away, but you can always do drugs in jail. And I ended up, going back in and out because I was on a suspended sentence and stuff. Long thing. But anyway, after that, I spent, oh my God, took my first Percocet at 22 and didn't stop. I've been an addict since I can remember. Still, I just smoke weed now. Like it's the lesser of all evils. I'm always going to be an addict, but I don't believe it's my fault. I'm a self-medicator. And thankfully I have, my dad, my biological dad basically taught me not to trust the government. And I feel like I was right. Anyway, he was right. But anyway, I got street smart and thought I thought I was dumb. See, I always thought that you were street smart or book smart, right? I thought I was dumb as hell, not book smart, not one. And like, no, can't, retain anything, whatever. I'm very street smart. I thought, okay, I got at least that. Then you realize that everything they taught us was a lie. And that's why you didn't retain the information. You know what I mean? So am I. Can't you tell? Babe, listen, like, you look at my eyes. And like, I'm just talking because this is the shit that I am always by myself anyway without you guys. Like, I don't leave the house. I'm a loner. It just happened that way just recently. Like, I tried to prove to you guys that I'm goddamn Snow White. You saw my video, right? Let me show you my video. Did you guys see my video? I was Snow White in a past life, and I have to prove it. I prove it to you guys all the time. Oh man, tell me it's not. It's probably not. Oh wait, it is. It's in my Instagram. I mean, it's in my YouTube. Hold on, guys. Like, you think I'm great? Oh my god, what happened? Where? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Are you there? Are you guys there? Shit. Oh my god, I think I just hung up on you guys. Something just happened. Oh, there you guys are. Oh my god. All right, so I'm gonna pull the video up that I did yesterday to prove to you guys I am goddamn Snow White. I was Snow White in last life. Okay? You'll see. This always comes up. I hate this thing. This Jamie Spears thing. It's Andy Sand stuff it. Okay. I gotta go to my channel. Hold on. I'll show you the video from yesterday that I was outside with. There was not a cardinal, there wasn't a bird in sight. It happens all the time. And I posted it yesterday. Oh my god, where's my where is it? Where is it, guys? Bear with me. Bear with me. Hold on. Bear with me. Heather's lying. That's a good one. Oh, look at all my Louis ones. Oh, I hate him so much. I have so many Louis shorts to make fun of him. All right, here we go. Oh my god, I posted it 3 times by mistake. Babe, you need me? All right, share this. Stop. Hold on, guys. I'm getting there. Hold on. I don't know who's still here, but percent. Share screen. Prove to you I'm fucking Snow White. You'll see. Okay, I'll explain. Oh shit, you can't hear it. Okay. Not a bird, not an animal, not a specific tweet that they have. Not a bird in sight. Happens every day. I know he's here somewhere, guys. All right, I know he's somewhere. Stay tuned. I mean, I'll check it. But there's a squirrel. I'm waiting for them to come up there. I got my hands on that side of my slippers. Wait for my card. I'm watching and listening to Bravo replay. I told you. There he is. I told you would come. I told you would come. There's my cardinal. I kept saying there's the food. I told you I was inside. Damn. Beautiful red. Male and female show up every single week. No matter how many. I don't know. See it better. Guys, there he is. There's more than one now. Told you he was gonna come. And then I added 2 videos in every day this summer. You guys don't believe me, I'm Snow White. I said inside. I'm gonna come out there. There's the female. There's the female. Cardinal. I told y'all I'm Snow White. I started making my video about 10 minutes ago saying that there's no birds in sight. I grabbed the food inside and I said, I guarantee a cardinal will come. And they did. And there they are. And I don't want them to die. I just want to prove to you that I'm Snow White, but there's the male, female. More amazing thing would be is if the baby comes down with them. And then the baby showed up. Which is a whole nother story, guys, in itself. There's the female cardinal. And there's the male that visits me every single day that I am here. Every single day. Chirp each other. I think the baby's because there's the female. There she is. Same. You can tell she has an orange beak. And he's red. So there they are together. Mom and dad. Look, oh, there's the baby. Look at the male. Look at the female. She's up there chirping away. You can see her little. And there's the male. And I don't know. I'm amazed. And I said, you guys are birds in sight. All right, I'm gonna go hang with my birds. But I wanted to prove to you in Snow White. I don't know what it was, about 20 minutes ago. I said, I'm gonna go outside and they'll come see me. And I posted a couple of videos before saying that they weren't here yet. But I guarantee they'll come. The females moved to the fence now, watching me. Wait, where's my green? There she is. Yeah. Groundhog's there too, somewhere. She just flew down into the bed of the flower bed, so can't see her right this second. But I just want to show you. I'm sure the male will be back soon. That was summertime here. My groundhog. It's Gordon. I am literally snow freaking lake. Nobody believes I'm Snow White. I'm starting to okay. I don't know what he is. I'm assuming he's a beaver or a groundhog. Open just chilling with me, man. Flat with my pants. Everybody knows I made it. We all had. I love them. But I think talk about like he's not rising. Oh, he left me. There's my cardinal. I miss summer, man. Look at it up there now. Oh my, it's snow everywhere. And like, the baby. I'm telling you, I love my life. I had a blast in my plane. I did. It was rough and the best dirty, but like last time here. I see you looking at me. Anyway, baby and son. I mean, some in the bed, you know. Here's my record. See, I'm telling you, they're every single day. All right, out of there. Okay. You guys still there, I hope? All right, guys. I know, but like, we're probably like very lucky to be alive too. Like, I feel like I'm so lucky to be alive. Even in 2018, I made 2 in 2018. And yeah, I almost died, scared me. I don't know if you guys watch Southern Charm, but Shep, the reunion of Southern Charm is this week, and Shep's on there, guys. Shep's been on forever. And he's made I guess an intervention of himself, and he said that BravoCon he doesn't remember, and he blacked out completely. It scared him, and everybody agreed it was horrible. And that's what happened. Like, I know exactly what he was saying. I know how he feels. And, you know, we've been doing this shit for 20 years, but there's something about when you fucking get to your age and you black out and you don't remember what happened. And the things I did when I blacked out are things that I would have never done sober. So it's like he's like, I could have been in prison. Like, I could have woke up in jail. Like, that was my biggest fear, is I would forget that I wake up in jail and have done something that I can't come back from. And he was almost like, and he said that, I was like, I felt everything he was saying, and I get it. And I hope apparently he has changed. He stopped drinking, Shep. But that's what made me say that, because I was like, oh my God, I know exactly how he feels. Complete blackout at BravoCon. Complete. Austin was babysitting him the whole time, basically trying to get him from not losing his job. The Bravo Bros have covered it. They cover Southern Charm, right? And if you do like Southern Charm, I suggest you listen to Bravo Bros recap of it, because they have a really, really good perspective. Because like me, they've been the one Steele has been through the same stuff. So, and it's good to hear like people that understand, and they give them grace, and I don't just call them another, you know what I mean? Like, they give them, people get it and they talk about it, and I like that. That's what I like about my channel. That's why when people come up here, I'll be up here and I'll get messages, and people are like talking shit to me that are watching. Oh, you think this about you? Like, and I'm like, the one guy, whoever, I don't know who that is, I'm not gonna tell you, but they talk shit on here and we have to block him. It's like, I really wish you would call in and really say it to me. Like, really get, like, if you really have that much fun, let's talk about what the fuck your problem is, instead of hide behind your fake thing, like thinking I'm not going to know. Like, believe me, when you're a business brand channel, my analytics, I also have the option, because I was harassed by that person, I can get to see who it is. So they don't know that. They forget that part. And that's why I know it's not a content creator, because a content creator would know that there's no way to get around that. Like, you will get caught. Like, I will see the email and where it goes back. You know what I mean? it'll trace back. I feel like Lisa right now. But like when you're a brand account and you have and you get harassed, you have the right to see the person and all the stuff that the account behind it and all that. And it's pretty easy to figure out after that. But again, I already told you guys who that person was. But and the 9 people watching from the bushes. Love y'all. Zara. I see, obviously I see you, but I see you there. But and I always forget to say hi to all the Twitter people and everybody. Like, I'm live on Twitter, guys. I forget to. Instagram, if you guys are talking in the Instagram live chat, oh my God, I've been on forever. I won't be able to see it unless you come over to this side. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, 5 hours and we're still. Oh my God, I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I like talking about this stuff, but I feel like it's a whole other episode to be talking about our lives and shit. You know. I have that one video, but I even listen that video I made explaining my life. I kind of still, I now, even now, 3 years later, 2 years later, I listen to it. I'm like, I sound like a martyr. I need to like go about it differently because I'm not really explaining my life. And I'm like a poor me kind of thing. I was speaking like in victim mode. It still seems like I've even learned some, like even looking back then, like the way I was, I'm like, wow, I'm like speaking in victim mode and I'm not a victim. I mean, you know. I always thought everything was being done to me, not for me. You know what I'm saying? And I made a lot of mistakes that I was the cause of a lot of my problems. I just took me a long time to fucking get away from it. Man, peace of mind is priceless. I think all this cliche shit that you used to hear growing up, peace of mind is fucking priceless. Like I have fun, like meeting my husband and being here, laying my head down at night every single night. I have peace of mind and I wake up with peace of mind. Nobody can take my home from me. I'm not, you know, I'm not facing charges. I'm not going to jail. I'm not, you know, nobody can take my home from me. Like nobody can take my, you know what I'm saying? Like I have peace of mind. I guess living, I was always, something was always going on before that. I was either facing charges, had charges, couldn't, you know, made a fucking violation of probation or, you know, just trying to be a self-medicating addict and trying to fix that and also being on probation and parole. It's like, once you're in there, like somebody told me at 17, I went on probation for the first time. 6 months of municipal probation for cocaine. I got, yeah, it was my first big, my first charge of distribution and possession and all that. But I got a PT, whatever it's called, pretrial intervention, where I was like, you know, you get out of jail free card. Well, it was 6 months probation. I got that. And somebody said to me, once you're on paper, like once you're in here, you're never gonna, you can't get out. And I was like, no way, I'm one and done. Blah, blah, blah. I was 17 and I didn't get off of paper until I was 36. And it was like just continuation of never doing the right thing. Fucking the probation. I just kept fucking it up. And then I did 2 other things and got caught. And it was a lot of money, but I honestly, like, I say that because I'm proud of where I'm at now. I'm very proud of my life because I'm alive. I'm sober for the most part. I'm smoke weed, but I was an everyday hardcore drug addict, hardcore every day. Cocaine, everything, meth, cocaine, anything, speed. I did it all. I did everything. Oxycontins, pills. That's when I took the Percocet, and I have Suboxone to get off of it. And to this day, I'm still on Suboxone. If anybody knows what that is, so. That's the fucked up part, is that's the only thing that ties me to that past is being on that. I've been on Suboxone since 2007. I didn't do it right until 2012 when I OD'd. Yeah, but I can't get off it. I'll get sick. And people are like, say it's weak, but you guys don't understand the feeling of it. I'm at the point where I wake up and I feel good every day when I have to take it and my body, I'm normal. And I feel like having that, if I take that out of my system, I'm going to, first I'll go through withdrawal, but I will also, I don't know how my system would be. And nobody knows the long-term effects of Suboxone because we were the first people on this stuff when it came out around then. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you're very lucky. Yeah, see, everybody, I know there's like stuff, like stupid stuff that everybody kind of does, some stupid stuff at some point. You probably just did shit that, like, you know, not really, like, you know, you live and learn kind of thing. I made a habit of being like, Like when I started doing pills, drugs didn't take me out until I started at 22 until I was my mid 30s is when everything started going downhill. And it's crazy because another drug was introduced to over here. It's crazy, dude. Meth was in like the West Coast for so long. It was only here. The only time that you knew about meth was with the outlaw, the bikers, which my dad was a pagan. I mean, not my dad, their family's pagan. And so like that, like I only knew about meth and they were the only ones that ever had it or did it and sold it, not the kids like people my age until a couple of years ago. And that meth has literally, like heroin's a motherfucker, okay? People are assholes. People do a lot of fucked up things. People lose their life on heroin. People do some crazy shit for heroin, right? For some reason, meth is a whole other animal. Now, just as bad, but worse. Like I feel like when you do meth, you either are completely normal on it because you have ADHD and it's an Adderall, or the people that do it and they don't have it and they do it and they turn into like, if you're a fucking piece of shit, meth will bring it out, because it makes people think they're invincible. On heroin, at least people still cried and felt guilty. I don't want to do what I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyway, and like had actual empathy. Meth, I've noticed that it's a completely different animal. And actually, it became, for me, thank God, a good thing because it showed me the people that were in my life that were like, it showed who they were for real. And that's when I ended up cutting out these people out of my life. They stole from me. It was crazy. I think meth, as much as I feel like, it's not a good drug around here, but guess what? All the government does, listen, they make legal versions of street drugs to get us addicted. You don't think that they made Adderall, methamphetamine, they're the same thing, except people can put other stuff in meth, but I have ADHD. When I did meth, you guys would never even know. The reason I'm such an all over the place manic person is because I'm not on Adderall anymore. And I don't do that. That actually makes me calm, but it's just not safe. Obviously, I don't want to have fentanyl and all that stuff because that's around here. When I died in 2012, I OD'd a couple times, and then I OD'd in that day, and that was it for me. That was the scariest. I actually died, and I was on the path of I didn't have another run in me, and that did scare me. It was that one scared me, and that was the last time I put a needle in my arm and did anything like that. That's the last time I've done heroin or like crack or anything like that. I did do meth after that, but I that's a whole other story. I haven't done it in a while, but I'm just being honest. People know that already. And if I did, motherfuckers, you never know. Like I said, that's why it's funny. Like I call this the Real Housewives of Methville around here, because you see the Housewives of Jersey, right? But like the hella crazy 6 degrees of separation. Like I could do a whole show just with the motherfuckers in my life, the Real Housewives of Methville, and just show you what it has done to each of these people's lives and like how, and the reasons why I've had to cut 7 people completely out of my life and they're like all dead to me. That drug showed you who they were and it's still doing it. And it's crazy. And then there's somebody else like was somebody that I thought would never ever fuck me over. Doesn't even do drugs and did it anyway. So it's like, what the fuck am I even? I'm rambling. I'm sorry. You guys are my therapist right now. I'm probably gonna have to edit all this out, which I will edit all this out later. Right now, I'm just talking to y'all on some real shit because there's people listening. And if you don't come back and watch my Housewives things, that's fine. I'm just being honest. Nothing you guys other people don't already know about me. I just find it fucked up. Like there's some shit that happened and I don't really want to say what it is, but it just blew my mind. And I'm the common denominator of this shit that keeps happening, a pattern of something that keeps happening to me. And I'm allowing it somehow by being, and I swear that it could never happen again. It would destroy me. And then it just did. And the fact that the way that it did and how it did, it just so mind blowing and makes it just, I feel so dumb. Like, I just can't believe that I didn't see that. Like I'm completely, it was like, I got real, like really fucked. And like, it was right. And it happened right in front of my face. And I was like convinced that was not going to happen. Like the case, so convinced that I didn't even check whatever the thing I'm speaking of. I didn't even check that to see if I could have been like if something was going on or wrong. I just trusted that it wasn't. But I think that like, dude, yeah, it's crazy. And I don't even want to. And it's like, not only does that weigh heavy on me because it was something that fucked me over bad. The person that did it, I lose that. Like, I realized they're not the person that I thought they were anymore. And how did I not see that? And why did I think they were somebody they weren't? And why did I do so many things, like so much for somebody that was able to get so close to me and do something that knowing it could ruin a lot. It could really put a wedge between me and my husband. He doesn't deserve what happens. Hey, Shay, I'm sorry. I should probably be like making this private, right? I just, you know what? Because of what happened, I literally I can't really talk about it. I don't want to talk about it with people in my real, like around here, because nobody really talked to about it. And they say the same shit, like, oh my God, are you serious? Are you serious? I can't fucking believe that. And they're just like mind blown and like shocked and completely like me, like, how? And then this person, if that person, they act like it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it fucking really is. It's like take away the gravity of how much. Just think about like the principle and how it looks, and like how my husband doesn't deserve for me to constantly, like, for some reason, this poor man, I brought like people, scumbags in our life, and I brought these people into our lives, and at all point in like 5 times in our lives, we've been completely fucked by these people. My fault. Robbed us completely like of things, and like it was my fault. And then, that happens, and he doesn't deserve it, and he gets over it, and he's not mad at me, but it's something that's fucked up that he thinks that, and then it happens with somebody else. And I'm like, oh my God, how did I see 3 or 4 times, right? I could just say, and then this person knows how my marriage is so affected by this stuff, that I am so literally like a goddamn, I make sure my shit is locked up. Everything, my life is completely like, I have cameras everywhere. You guys are gonna think I'm nuts. I have cameras everywhere. I have so many cameras around my house. My house, it's like Fort Knox, okay? Motherfuckers, you go past my gate, I can legally unalive you, okay? Because people have done it. People try to break in my house, okay? So I feel I'm very, very protective of our money and our things, and how could anybody get to my stuff? And that's why you think and like this person like thinks I'm nuts. I'm like, I'm showing you the things that have happened, and this is why I'm not crazy. This is why I needed to have 7 cameras inside and outside of my house, because somebody did this, and look, I was able to get it on camera this time. See what I mean? I asked the cops, what do I have to do to legally defend myself when another motherfucker tries to get in my house and come after me, so they're going to kill me and beat me up, or, put up a sign. Okay, well, motherfucker, I got 5 clearly posted signs. Do not trespass, and I have cameras. So 2 people have tried. I hit one of them with a brick. I hit one of them with a 2x4 just recently. Told her not to pass go, and she did, and I was legally allowed her, and she didn't call the cops because of that, and she called the cops because she's a crackhead and was trying to say I owed her money when I fired this bitch and said, get the fuck out of my house, I don't owe you shit. Bye, crackhead. Blowing my phone up. This is Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. This shit I fucking let. And this is the thing, this person I cut out of my life a year prior to this because she was a fucking scumbag thief, homeless scumbag thief. Okay, cut you the fuck out. Try to give you a chance to cut you the fuck out, okay? We want to get real, we'll get real right now, because these are the people that are fucking with me in my chat for. So if you're listening, fine. If not, fine. My bad, okay? Somebody very close to me was allowing this person back in her life, and it was crazy because, just for example, this is just hypothetically, say you have your own house, right? And you have children there, and you let your aunt live there with you, and then you let some scumbags live there with, rent some rooms from you. And said scumbag's your friends with your aunt, and time goes by, you're missing money all the time, and they're helping you look for it. And they're like, oh God, somebody took your money out, and you're missing things, right? And you're like, these people who live with you, they couldn't be doing this, right? Well, hey, then said aunt dies, passes away. Then you get to see said aunt's phone, and then you look in the phone and you say, oh my God, these motherfuckers are robbing me in front of my face, living in my house. And there's one's dead now, and the other one's still here. And you would say, hey, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. You would think that you would never talk to that scumbag again. You're reading messages from your dead aunt's phone of how they were living in your home just up until that day, till the aunt dies of a drug overdose. Like things happen. And I'm like, okay, well, I sure as fucking ever gonna talk to this girl again. A whole year goes by, and I'm like, and then I find out you're still talking to her, and you tell me, oh, she's clean, she's changed. Trust her, trust her, trust her. I'm like, you're nuts, you're fucking nuts. Suck a bitch out of my no. She's a goddamn problem. No. Okay, fine. I love you enough that I trust you. I will let you. I will forgive her. You gotta give me something now. I don't want to hear you're clean. I don't want to hear all that shit. Why are you not a thief anymore? Why should I trust you again? Just please. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I need help. I need an assistant. Hire somebody. Hire this person because this person I trust tells me you can trust this person. They're here. Jeez, nothing happened. Nothing's wrong except when I tell you I'm live, don't fucking dare come in the room. Don't bother me. Don't call my phone. Don't try to get my attention. I have two rules altogether when I'm doing this. Don't fucking bother me. Do not interrupt my live. It's my goddamn podcast. Live means live, assholes. Live means live. Live means when you interrupt me. Okay, but that was happening, and I'm like I'm exhausted. And this person's for 2 days. Cleaned my house, organized it for me, got the contractors, did a lot of work for me, worth the money. Here, I'm going to pay you for a couple days early because you need it. And you did a good job today. Thank you. But at this point, you're bothering me, and I'm trying to be live right now, okay? And that was my rule. But you're bothering me. Please get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house, okay? Leave. And then I'm like, okay. It's takedown time. She's gone. Everything's kind of still okay. You're on my nerves because you're bothering me. I'm telling you how I can't have assistants because every time I do, they don't get it, right? Don't you know my phone starts blowing up. And this person's trying to, because her CashApp wasn't working, not my goddamn problem. At this point, I fire you because you're bothering me. I should not have to. Thank God your CashApp's not working. I paid you for days you weren't even here yet, and I just fired you. But again, you're such a crackhead that you come to my house. You guys think, okay, there was one time I posted in the very beginning a short about somebody knocking on my door. I do not like people showing up unannounced. I don't answer my door. I'm sorry. 10 years now, I don't know how many motherfucking times I say, do never come here unannounced. Never. And don't ever come here unannounced on some dumb shit. Because that happens. Don't you know this motherfucking crackhead? And it's summertime, so I'm out back. You see my backyard? That is my garden. That's my garden of peace. Okay? That is my meditation. That is my fucking peace, bitch. I have my fucking goddamn thing. I have my privacy fence. I have a gate. It says, do not pass go, fucking assholes. Do not pass go. I got the cameras and everything. Don't you know this fucking meth head scumbag crackhead comes screaming at me? And I'm like, bitch, if you pass my fucking gate, I said, how dare you? I couldn't fucking, I couldn't believe this bitch was here. I threw down my goddamn, I was feeding my squirrels. Squirrels right out of my hand. I'm fucking Snow White. I'm in peace land, And this bitch comes to my house and she passes go. So I pick up a fucking piece of wood and I fucking hit her with it because I can legally, bitch. I told you. But she's such a crackhead that she doesn't call the cops for that. She calls the cops because she calls the cops owe her money. The cop comes. This is the second time he's been called for her, by the way, for fights. The second time, this bitch. And I'm screaming like a maniac at this point. I said, get her the fuck away from me. She's screaming. He's trying to get things straight. She's across the street screaming over her money. I said, I don't fucking owe this crackhead money. And I looked at him. I said, I'm going to fucking kill her. He goes, just don't do it. I'm on duty. I said, I'm going to fucking kill her. I said, right, you fucking crackhead. Okay, crackhead. And I gave her fucking money anyway. And I said, here, you fucking crackhead. I said, I hope that in front of the guy, I said, hope the fucking God, go smoke your goddamn crack. I said, because that's going to be gone in 5 hours. You're going to be feeling like a motherfucker, and I can't goddamn wait. I said, I hope you're fucking withdrawn on the ground. I will run you the fuck over and then back the fuck up and spit in your fucking face while you sit there and twitch and die, bitch. Here's your money. Get out of here, crackhead. Bye. She leaves because she got their money, right? Still haven't. And then anyway, so truth be told, never. She's still around, but I've been fucking like, I did stay the fuck away from me. Okay, nobody talks to her again. Apparently, allegedly, nobody talks to her again. She's still around here. I'm not gonna say her name, but she's still around here. But then the person who I know, like my person who's my main person, who has introduced me to these people, and I said, get these fucking scumbags out of your life. I don't understand. I don't live like this. I'm not from here. Okay. I'm from up there. I'm not from here. Okay. I'm from a different town. I'm here by default. Okay. But I trust you. And you know that over the years, I don't have to go down the line, but 5 or 6 people have really fucked me and my husband over. And up until last year, literally my best friend's husband walked out of my house with my gun, stole it out of it's a legal firearm that I have for protection. My husband registered to my husband, hidden in the back. I have, because of where I live, what I do, I have weapons hidden everywhere because I'm home by myself because my husband goes to work. I'm very little. And I'm not, I fight with everyone at some point, but hey, I got weapons everywhere. I have security, I have my cameras and everything. And people think that's crazy, but if I didn't have that, I had to have that because that gun, he's on camera stealing it. Okay. Because there's no getting around it. I had paid him money, my best friend's husband, to move things for me heavy out of the house, around this house. And he was doing that for me. But in the meantime, he decided to snatch my gun. And of course I find out, and of course my husband, it's horrible. My husband doesn't deserve it. Like 2 times before that, somebody stole our insurance card thing. It's called an SA and used $3,000 on it of our money. Like he was like my best friend. This guy did it to us. My husband didn't deserve that. He's never even nothing bad's ever happened to him because he's never had scumbags in his life. And here I come. My best friend literally walked out of our house with his brother. My best friend were crackhead scumbags. Let them live here. They walk out with my husband's wallet when we kick them out. Poor guy, you know what I mean? And then listen, people call me crazy, okay? But guess what? I had needed that. I needed the cameras because people were trying to fuck this person that I just had to cut out of my life. The aunt that I told you that died, I was very close to her. She tried to come get me. She was trying to get into my house to fucking kill me. She said on camera, she's going to effing kill me after she stole my weed. She stole my weed. I tell her, I can't deal with you right now. My mom's dying. My mom's sick of cancer. I'm not going to deal with the fact you stole my weed, but you did. And I don't want to be bothered. And you get mad at me and you come to fuck me up over it. Okay, fine. Well, time goes on and we get over that. She's my best friend's aunt. And then when she passes away last year, we're all devastated. We go on her phone and we see how she's been stealing from us the whole time. Okay, fine. We know that. So let's just get rid of all the people that we know now are thieves, but she doesn't do that. And then don't you know, after all this, my bestest friend ends up fucking me over. And I find out last week that I'm missing $3,000. That's what I'm saying. You really fucked me. And after everything, I find out that I'm missing money. And it's you that took it. I'm not going to tell you how, stupid me, but it was, and I would have never caught it unless thank God we had to pay contractors and my husband took the money out. And that, of course, now I don't, my account, I have to spend like a normal person. So it goes into the negative now a little bit. And you know what? This person was trying to keep swiping and then it didn't work. And that's what alerted me to go check my account. And now not only do I lose that person, I lose the person I thought that person was. I mourn basically that person's dead to me. I have to take her word. I'm going to get the money back because she admitted to it and says she's going to pay us back. I still lost that person, and that's what I've been going through all week. That's the stuff that was going on Friday. That's what made me late today. It's the heaviness of it all. It's been weighing on me really bad to the point where this happening is not just about the money. It's the fact that my husband has now had to literally 5 or 6 scumbags I brought into his life do things like this to him. And I don't know how I had let this happen so many times. And I so responsible. I feel so fucking guilty. I didn't see that I didn't stop it. I don't know why. I didn't see how it would. I don't know. I have no reason to not. I should have just trusted that this person was exactly who oh man, see, people show you who they are, right? And I'm still loving the person that I met a long time ago, and that person's not there anymore. And I refuse to see that. And all the signs have been there for a very long time. But when you love somebody, you love them unconditionally, you accept them. But when they do things like that to you, I've unconditionally loved you. You've never had to ask me. I've always given you anything you've asked for. If I had it, you had it. You didn't even have to, actually. I've just always helped because I could. And then why I'm doing that, you're taking. And it's like, you knew my husband could leave me over this. He deserves, I deserve for him not. And you're right. He fucking does love me because he has no reason to be with me. He is a normal motherfucker. He was normal, and he's still on the same job for 27 years. He's lived in the same house. He's getting up the same time every day. He does the same thing every fucking day. Okay? He's so normal and so calm. And then I'm a fucking train wreck that comes in his life, and he goes through hell with me because I have, I'm addiction. I'm like Animal from Muppets. And he's like the guys in the like a commercial in the morning, the couple, they're sitting there like this. And I wake up and I'm like, that's me all the time. I talk way too much. I say a lot of shit. I realized when I was getting my Botox and shit, and I had to put a muzzle on me, basically. I don't ever stop talking. Me and Marina are in the room. I'm texting her. I still couldn't stop talking. It made me realize that's why I don't have a co-host. That's why this is the only time I can probably talk all the time. Like, I'm constantly talking, even when I'm not doing this. So imagine living with me, because I just talk, and then I talk to myself. And like right now, I'm basically talking to myself. I'm talking out I'm doing my own therapy right now. You're just listening, thank God. I'm going to cut this part out, but I would be walking around doing this and talking to myself, and I feel like that's so sad, because then I'm like, when I realize that I say random shit, I can't stop. I'm like, really, I was hard on myself. I'm like, I'm annoying. That's why I don't have friends. That's why people don't like me. I'm annoying. How can my husband be with me? And I realize that I'm annoying, but I can't stop talking. And then I'm like trying to stop myself from being me and not talk. And then that made me upset. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just talking to myself. I do all the time to my cats. And right now, if I wasn't talking to you guys, I'd be talking this out by myself. Like, it's just, I don't understand how. And then I feel like I'm not seeing. What am I not seeing about myself? Am I really delusional? Like, am I really something? Like, am I really like this fucking like a piece? I don't know. I feel like a piece of shit. I feel like I'm trying to be something I'm not. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess like I tried my best, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess like my best wasn't good enough. It feels like that kind of feeling. But I don't give up on that. Like, I don't want to. I'm like, if I give up on one thing, everything goes. I'll lose my podcast. I'll relapse. I'll just say fuck it with my husband. I just won't do shit. Like, I won't be my normal, happy, healthy cleaning. Like, I do everything. Like, he goes to work and I take care of the house. And that's what I like. My life now is so much calmer. And this is the life I like now. I had a blast in my 20s and 30s, but things happened and it was hurtful. Like, at the end, I fucked myself. But guess what? The fact that I was able to get out of it, like, I'm so lucky that night that I died, that I was able to have another chance. And like, even though I didn't realize it at the time, I didn't know why my life was getting better. I didn't know why I was all of a sudden trying to be better and climb. It took me 10 years to climb out of the gutter and get my head straight. And like, I'm still doing the work. I still work at it, because if I didn't, I'd get high, you know? And even if I got high at this point in my life, I could, okay? Like, but when I did it before, it negatively affected my life because of the certain drug I did. And I didn't, I wasn't really paying for it. I didn't have the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was negatively affecting my life. And now I'm just saying I wouldn't. There's no reason for me not to, except for the fact that, like, it's not safe. But I want to do, like, like, mushrooms are illegal here, or are illegal here. 17. Yeah. Detox a couple times, which is like 4 or 5 days. And yeah. And then actually the last time is that happened. And then I did Hampton House, which was a crisis center. It was like mental health. I did that for 3 weeks. Then I did a kind of a outpatient rehab for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks. And then I didn't, like, still went on intensive outpatient, but I was mentally is what I had to do. I could get sober easily. Like, I could go, I just couldn't stay sober. That was the problem. Staying sober, I would fix the symptoms and never fix the problem. And it took me, and I went to rehab. This is the problem though. I went all those times for everybody else. The only time when I went for myself is when it worked. All those times it was because the courts told me to go, or my parents had made me go. I didn't have a choice. They just, like, I had to go, because if not, I was going to, like, the bottom line, So I went, and it wasn't for me, and I would have all intentions of trying to get clean and stay clean, but I knew I wasn't going to. Nobody understood it was mentally, I could not handle it. I was mentally fucked all the time. And not because I had a horrible life or I wasn't treated horribly. Like, I had a pretty decent life, nothing was wrong. It's just mentally, I was so fucked in the head, like my whole life mentally. And there's a whole other thing behind that. They call me bipolar, BPD. I'm labeled bipolar, ADHD, by all that. I now don't believe in that anymore. Spirituality is a whole another story. But think about being a self-medicator, right? That's somebody who just self-medicates. And they don't understand why they're unhappy and then why they need to be out of their heads. But I didn't realize that addiction transfers. So like I said, you fix the symptoms, but I never fixed the real actual problem. Didn't care to, but addiction was transferring for me. I started as a shopaholic, right? And when I mean it was an addiction, I was writing bad checks for it. Like I was doing things to obtain money illegally because I was a shopaholic. I was always shopping, insecure shopping, like, you know what I mean? And then that happens. And then I had a sex addiction after that. Didn't realize that only, it was weird. It was like it transferred over, right? And then I discovered drugs at 22. And that was like they transferred onto them, and it never realized like how it does that. And and I thought that they were the answer to life. The first time I took a Percocet, it's the first time I felt normal, happy, sociable, not weird, normal. And I went to work, and I was working, and I was able to maintain an everyday pill habit, and until Oxycontin became a thing. I think I went from Percocets at 22, and maybe about 28 is when Oxy 80s came out. They were $40 a piece. I was up to 5 a day within 5 years, and then within 5 years I was shooting dope. So, and then in the meantime, I'm also smoking crack here and there, and I'm also doing cocaine because I was in the mortgage business. And cocaine, we'd walk into the office, my boss in his office, blinds down, lines of cocaine, and we work all day. And we maintained that for about 10 years. And, we were like making lots of money, and it was, I could afford the drugs I was doing, but I was a fucking major pillhead. I was a fucking cokehead. And I had nice cars and all that shit. So, it appeared everything was okay, but everybody knew because everybody else was doing it too. Every fucking day. And it was like, there wasn't a day that went by until about 36 that I wasn't on pills or cocaine and then when what happened was addiction. It ends up, it doesn't, for some reason, I maintained it for a long time. I got in trouble 2 times, and one was possession, and I got a conditional discharge, but I was on probation. I was on for traffic stuff. Always for like, I would get in trouble and I would get loitering and stuff like that. So that was always on the back end. Then the mortgage business that it was happening in 2008, it crashed. It crashed, and all the money I made gone. So my lifestyle could not be maintained. The drugs I was doing, I could not. So we committed mortgage fraud, and I did not pay taxes. And until like, I don't know, and then something else, like a lot of stuff in that office, everybody got in trouble, but it was the people that in Jersey that were doing the mortgages, which was me. People at processing, that was somebody else. There was an M that was selling the houses. So we had the realtor giving us the business, and we had the mortgage, the loan officers, which was me. We had the people that were flipping the houses. So we all were in a big thing. And it happened in all, like if you look up like mortgage fraud in Jersey, it's everywhere. It's not just in this group of, it's fucking almost everywhere. It's like, it happened to a lot of people. You either committed fraud or you got out of the business. If you stayed in the business, you were going through like fucking recession. Anyway, but when I was not used to, like, I was used to that money. I thought it would last forever, and then it didn't. And then I just became it was like I ended up becoming on dope because it was cheaper, and that's what happens. I can walk to Camden, New Jersey, so where my husband lives anyway, not where I was living, but I was doing, heroin and crack, and I was maintaining that for a little bit until I wasn't. And then I wasn't, the tax thing happened, the mortgage thing happened. And that was a whole other, that was an action. Now, not only it's not municipal anymore. Now it's Superior Court. Now I have Superior Court charges, like, and I have them like, I'm on probation, or like, okay, you have a 5-year suspended sentence. And you have to pay off this amount of money, and if you do it early, you'll get off early, but you can't violate. And I was violating the whole time, and I kept going away. Yeah, until I was. And then even when I met my husband, it was when I finally started to do probation the right way. And I still had to spend, I met him in 2014. So 3 or 4 years. And that's like not doing drugs, not getting in trouble. I had it completely. That's when I finally was like tired of getting in trouble. I was like, I went to my new probation officer because I switched counties. And she almost put me in violation because I didn't have, my other probation officer didn't transfer my file over, right? It was a whole thing. But we thought I was going to go away twice. And I ended up, I think I did once. I did go away once when I was with him. It was only for a couple of days, but I do that. Imagine like, okay, so like, I don't know that that person that triggers me, my best friend, I don't realize that she's going behind my back and like destroying my character, my name, saying things that aren't even true anymore. And like, I go to jail one day, I get locked up. I go to court and I get locked up and I'm superior. So I don't know when I'm getting out. And I end up seeing her and I'm like, tell everybody this just happened and I'll be out in a couple of days. I got violated. She goes, tells everybody I got caught smoking crack and shit. And I'm a whole married woman at this point. And we're not, and none of that was happening anymore. It's just that's the things that were happening. But I've gotten over that person and I've mourned and I've come back around to and I've accepted the person and the people that were in my life and, the things that have happened to me. And my husband, I take complete responsibility for because I allowed them in my life. I didn't see the signs. And I was, I allowed people to get close enough to me to fuck with to rob me. That's just the bottom line. It's so fucked up to say. But I'm like, don't let people get that close to you, close enough that they can fuck you, right? And it happened. And I didn't even fucking man, it's just, I don't know. I'm like, I feel like I'm not trying to be the victim right now. It's just, I need to get this out, man. Like I've been saying it and crying and all that to myself, my husband, apologizing to him, trying to get his money back. And I just can't even I cannot even explain to you the fucked up feeling that I have. I'm like a completely different reality because I can't even believe that this person I have is dead to me at this point. There's no other, I don't go back. I've done this 5 or 6 times with people. And if I can fucking cut my own damn sister, I will. You have no problem cutting out the other ones. I want to show you my wedding picture one day, guys. There's X's over 5 heads and my bridesmaids. Dead to me. Complete dead to me. I'm still talking, Sarah. I'm still going on and on about me the victim. If not, I would have been talking to myself, okay? I would have literally been walking around this house, probably painting or something and having my own therapy session. I'm just mind blown that I fucking keep allowing this shit to happen. I don't fucking understand. I'm at the point now, I don't have a choice. There is nobody left. And this person thinks it's not a big fucking deal what they did, and it really fucking is for so many other reasons than just the fucking pure act of it. Just everything that happens, I just feel so bad for my husband. So bad. It's really fucking me up, really bad. And he's so awesome about it, but I know he's fucking upset and hurt. And he's he's not joking. He's not gonna there's no grace. There's no not press. I mean, I have to do the legal thing and hope that this person pays me before court. I guess I don't know. It hurts. It breaks my heart. It hurts my heart. It makes me cry, and they don't care. They just totally don't care. It's I don't know what, why, see how I'm saying this to you guys? I can't believe this person's done this, rob me. Yeah, it's all telling you how horrible what the situation is. And imagine me saying this to you all the time, right? And I'm thinking that you guys hear me. Say you're just one big person. You're one person, best friend. And I know you hear me, right? And I feel crazy saying it all the time. I feel crazy saying this stuff. Oh yeah, this person said this to me, and no, I can't have it happen. And I'm thinking that you hear me and you get it, and you would think that you would help me protect my stuff, right? And then then you just go and do it to me too. And what the fuck? I feel what the fuck was I? How in the world did I repeat myself for months and months and months, and you just did not care? Because I felt like a crazy person every time I would have to explain to this person why you shouldn't have this scumbag in your life. Look what just happens, and I'm I feel like I'm a nut job. What the fuck? It's literally the fucking definition of insanity when you do something over and over again expecting a different result. I don't, and like, am I on a different, like, I don't know what universe am I in? What language do I speak? Like, do you not understand, or do you just don't care that that would hurt me and hurt my husband and hurt my family, and like put a whole like other thing in his head, like that he doesn't even deserve for this to happen, like how I was just very careless, like, and that you know that he could possibly leave me over this, like that's how fucked up. One more of these things happening to him, he deserves to not have me in his life. You know what I mean? And you do it to me, like the last fucking motherfucker I have on this planet, that I trust. Well, you know, I still have Kelly. Thank God, Kelly, man. If you fuck me, Kel, I swear to God, Kel, like, you know, see, I don't even want to fucking say that shit because I said it to the other one. I'm a nut, you know. I'm on here all the time, you know. Like, Facebook used to let you fucking go live and just fucking tell motherfuckers about themselves. And I did that one time. It's like I went down the line, and all the 5 I told you, I explained again all what they've done. Like, if I have told you if I tell you each one of them what they did, you would never talk to them either. It wouldn't sound as crazy if I told you if they did that shit to you. It just happens that they, you know, and I'm the common fucking denominator. That's what I can't deal with. I'm the common fucking denominator. Like, it's just still, it's like a fucking, you know, a product of my old life, but it isn't, because this person isn't a drug addict. That's the fucked up thing. This person's not on drugs. Fucking imagine that. I can't even say they're on drugs. That's why they did this to me. I can not excuse it, but at least I have something to hold my hat on when you get clean. Like I'm like the other one. I said, give me something to, like, I don't want to hear that you, just because you say to trust her, give me something to make me try. You know, what would did she do some work on or something? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, like, yeah, but there's no coming back from this. And if you don't pay my husband back, you're going to make me go through. I don't like fucking cops. I don't like court. I don't like doing that shit. You can't get charged because you just got your shit back together. It's like, and that's another thing. Oh my God, that blows my mind. It's like the things with like Jen Shano, like when reality stars are committing crimes and they go on fucking TV. I still don't understand the psyche. I have not been able to figure out the psyche behind that. It's like literally it's like waving a big red flag, and that's what happens, right? But then my whole thing is too, like, what was my fucking point? Oh my God. I think what was I? Oh my God, Krista, you're too high for this shit. I'm too high for this. I was trying to something, because the whole point of like knowing that you are gonna get caught, like, and you do it anyway. Like, you know that I don't. I'm like a fucking, like, literally like Fort fucking Knox. I have my cameras are on 24/7. Okay, so you ain't getting out. Nobody's getting past the gates. Nobody's getting in the house. I have weapons everywhere. But I never thought that I had to protect like my digital, like my online. Oh man. And then today I go through my account again and I find other fucking shit that I don't even know where the fuck. I have to, after this, I got to go through my account of like 6 months back. I found $400 of shit that wasn't me. I know it wasn't me. So now I'm thinking, did you take my card number off of your like thing and put it? Don't I sound like a fucking nut, a paranoid method nut that thinks that everybody's stealing from? That's what it feels like. I feel like that's what it sounds like, you know? But this shit really happened, and I'm not, and it had nothing to do with drugs. Like, it's just this bitch, you know, like fucking stole my gun. This dude stole my gun because they were literally like about to be homeless. Because I guess what? They're still homeless. So you stole my gun. That didn't get you anywhere. You lost your house anyway. I have to cut you out of my life. That fucked me up in the head. Okay. My gun was my poor husband's gun stolen from him. Like, I'm being fucking random midday. Nothing happened. I've been living in peace for 3 or 4 years at this point. Nobody's been able to fucking rob me in 3 fucking years. In this motherfucker, this is last summer. That happens. Before that, somebody had taken our like insurance card. I told you about that. Before that, my ex-best friend, she steals my husband's wallet with money in it. Like blatantly, motherfucker, like walked out the door and laughed about it. And I'm like, what did I do? Like, why do my best friends, who I feel are my friends, literally think like they're like, I find out that you're laughing behind my back. It's like, what did I do so wrong, like, to you people? And that's my whole point. When you fuck somebody over, that's complete your last, like, you don't have to ask for, this person did not ever had to ask me for anything. If I had it, I unfortunately helped. And it was not all, my husband works too. Like it's his money mostly. This doesn't do much for me, right? But you know what I mean? Like I mere last, like, I don't know, I guess my friendship doesn't mean shit. Like me helping you doesn't mean anything to you, and it was worth you to get doing that because you knew that was my point. You knew you were going to get caught, right? I'm just going to say this now. You just got your goddamn kids back. You're still drinking. You're lucky you have this apartment. And if DIFAS finds out that you have any more arrests, I'm pretty sure you're fucked. So you do all this knowing that I don't fuck around. And when I find out, it's going to be one of two things. Like you're going to something's going to happen, right? I don't let shit go. And if it's my husband, we have to do it the legal way because that's the way he's not going to lose things. With a gun, it was registered to him. Obviously, I don't want to go to the cops. I want to do it some other, but we had to because it was, God forbid, some scumbag finds that gun and shoots somebody and then it's registered to my husband. Of course, we have to report it stolen, right? But you're on camera anyway. So you know what I mean? So you're caught anyway. And then this one does this and it's like, blatantly, I look at I see it. Like, you knew that you could lose everything again and that I don't fuck around. I don't know if you thought you just didn't care. You thought that I would just be like, oh, okay, or I wouldn't notice it or something. Maybe you thought that, like your whole excuse of that oh God, you didn't know which number of a card number you were using. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, you fucked me. The signs were all there. You're allowing scumbags in your life. That fucked you hard. You did not care about, your bottom line was, I said, what's going to make you stop drinking? Because your kids didn't. Losing your kids didn't make you stop drinking. So what is it? Like jail is going to make you stop? I mean, what it's going to, and I don't even think this person that did this to me has nothing to do with drinking, or they just must hate me. She must hate my fucking guts. Because you just said, fuck them. Fuck her. Even though as I'm helping you, you're swapping it. You're also taking for yourself, and you're just taking too, on top of me helping you. And asking me. And I said, one time asked me, and I said no. Actually, I didn't say anything because I knew that things were happening, and I'm not. It just, at this point, what the fuck am I giving you? Why in the motherfuck would I keep helping you when you got some motherfucker living with you that has a goddamn job and decided to take on a woman with 2-3 kids, and you want to be responsible for them, motherfucker? Why am I paying for shit, dude? I ain't your baby. I ain't baby daddy. Why are you have a fucking vehicle? Why am I having to pay for you to be carded with the fucker? That's just a lot. There's a lot to this, okay? A lot of fucked up shit behind. It's just a joke, okay? It's a fucking joke what this girl did. Because just the fuckery of it all is just, it's funny. It's funny, fucked up funny. Like, Krista, holy shit, man. She really got you, dude. And you just and you should have seen it. Like, I definitely should have definitely seen it. The way that you handle everything else now in your life is just the way you handle, like, irresponsible with my shit. Like, but as I'm crying to her and saying, I can't let this happen to my husband anymore. Like, this is why I don't want you. I would, she comes back around, and this is why I have cameras, Maureen. And I'll keep saying, like, I went from literally, my heart broken in half because I thought I was going to lose you, because I spent my whole life trying to get my dad sober from alcohol, then trying to get me sober, and then I went to try to get my best friend sober, and I realized that it was killing me this time, okay? And then what she did was kill me anyway. No! Shay. Oh, let's pull this up. I thought they dropped it. Dana posted on YouTube. I'll pull it up. Thank you guys, whoever's still here. And if you're listening and you hear what I'm talking about, I'm sorry if the person that I'm talking about hears me. I don't really fucking care. I don't care what the fuck, like, I don't care about how you feel, because you did not care how the fuck I felt. So I don't feel bad at all. And you're lucky that I don't completely fucking expose you. But I'm hoping that you are still going to give us our money back and make me not have to go through with this fucking shit today. Okay, so Dana. Sorry, guys, I'll be right back. I know you can still see me for it. Sorry. Dana, take a dish. Hold on, where are you at? Let me see, where did she put IJ? Oh shit. I'm like, wait, let me just ask her real quick where she is. Where is it at? I wish Dana would, like, call in. I don't know if I never sent her a link today. If she doesn't do a live with me soon, I'm going to feel some type of way about it. Dana. Love you so much. Oh. All right, guys, I'll share it. Hold on. Shay. I know. Hold on. I'm going to share it. Share screen. Oh my fucking God. Dana. Oh, wait. Look at the thing. There it is. Oh my God. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can you guys see it? No fucking way. Oh my God. Rust shooting. Oh my. Open it. Watch now. Okay. I hate when this happens. God damn it. I can't stand fucking iPhone. I mean, not iPhone, Apple. See how, like, I can't get it to fucking play? See what happens? Fuck you. Wow, that's crazy. I want to play it. Am I allowed to even play that, though? Am I allowed to play that? Let's see. See what happens? Fucking, I hate you. I hate you. Stop it. See what I mean? Man, guys, I want the story. Let me get out of this. I'll try again. Let me see if I do it this way. Watch now. Is this not a link or something, Dana? What the fuck am I looking at here? All right, let me open up a different way. Hold on. Oh, wait. I can't share it yet. Hi, guys. Guys, thanks for still being here. We can get into some, like, shit again if you want. I just don't feel like getting off here. I don't feel like I have to. I don't think I should have to. I'm a little exhausted, but hey, what else? If I got off of here, I would just be crying to myself, so. And there's a snowstorm out. We're all snowed in. I haven't looked outside, but what am I fucking doing, guys? Jesus Christ. Dana's Instagram. I'm not looking right here. Dana, if you hear me, would you please call? And I got the link. Wait, no, not her messages. Guys, Dana's. There you are. I swear, you guys have to go to her Patreon if you're not there already. Yes. Damn. Oh, guys, asshole. Oh, I know why. I got my Instagram is fucking on my tab. I'm sorry. My tab is muted. That's why. Dumbass. Should be muted now. Hold on. God damn it, Krista. That's why, because when I go live, okay. Now we should be able to watch it. Maybe. No. Fuck. No? Okay. Well, I lied. Oh, guys, I didn't share it to you guys. Sorry. You hear that shit? Outside. Share. Yeah, I should be able to like literally pull that up and hear it. Hey, and Nat, I've been here for a while. All right, well, I don't understand why I won't play, but that's crazy. I thought that they dropped the charges. I don't get it. What happens when I do that? See, I should be able to. All right, well, we can find it somewhere else, right? Let me see. Alec Baldwin. News. Good old Google. Here we go. All right, I'll share it. That's okay. I've been going on. I've been by myself on here talking about shit. This is New York Times. Here we go. All right. Did I share it with you guys? Yeah, share. Okay. Get out of here, fucker. Okay. I'll just read it. A grand jury in New Mexico indicted the actor in the shooting death of cinematographer. Oh my God. On the film Rust, months after the original case against us was dismissed. That's what I thought. See full article. Alec Baldwin rehearsing shortly before the fatal shooting of the set. Wait, no. Oh, man. The indictment, which came 1 year after the first involuntary manslaughter case against him was announced, was the latest reversal of fortune for the local district attorney's initial case fell apart, and the initial charge against Mr. Baldwin was dismissed. The new prosecutor, blah, 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 decided to present the case to the grand jury, which indicted Mr. Baldwin, in New Mexico, an involuntary manslaughter conviction on a charge like the one Mr. 18 months in prison. It's not that long. We look for, he's going to get this. I mean, you guys, he's going to get, he's not going to get indicted on that. No way. Because I heard that the girl that was in charge of that stuff, remember the one that was, the chick that was in charge of all the bullets and the fake bullets, but they were really somebody switched them to real ones. But they said it was something to get her in trouble. It was something that they don't know how these bullets got in there, but apparently they were put there purposely. And they said to get this girl in trouble, the chick that was, I mean, like I said, it's been 5.5 hours. You probably weren't going to like the last hour and a half because I was talking about what happened recently, but without saying it, because I'm not doing well mentally, just not doing well. And it's just, we had a really good discussion about Housewives for about 3 hours. This is crazy. It's weird. I feel like this is the craziest thing. This is just conspiracy thing stuff. But I feel like, they say that we can change our reality and we have different timelines. I feel like the timeline we were on, Mr. Alec Baldwin did not get charged. And I feel like because reality is so malleable now, we might have jumped onto a timeline where he does get charged. Things change so drastically. Somebody was also saying, a remote viewers person was saying about the future possibilities, that if there's a future possibility that Scott Peterson is going to get out of prison too. Because people, if somebody manifested enough, or he does, there's and if one thing happens, duality, there another timeline is created in your life for the thing that you didn't do, the choice you didn't make, So every choice you make, the other choice that you didn't make, that reality is created, and it dissipates when you don't think about it as yeah. You know who I think actually said it? I think it was Femtaro, actually. I think it was on Femtaro, actually. Isn't that crazy? It was Femtaro. That's exactly where I heard it, and that's probably where you heard it too. And I was like, wow. I was like, she's like, anything could happen because the future's changing so rapidly. And there could be people are learning life lessons and karma all in one lifetime now, and getting it all and out of the way so we can move on and ascend. We've lost the last 100 years. They call it the lost century. They hijacked our free energy. They hijacked our med beds. Med beds are what can cure any disease. They have them. They've had them. Who do you think Magic Johnson did? Money. When you have money, it's they offer people that we're going to be on part of full disclosure. They said we'll give you a med bed and $1 billion to keep your mouth shut. And these whistleblowers are no, thank you. But yeah, dude, there's really I'm telling you, this sounds even crazier talking about this 10 years ago, saying this shit sounded hella nuts, right? Now, to me, it's fucking reality to me. I believe everything because reality didn't make sense until I woke up. That's all I'm going to say. And I didn't just watch one video like my brother says. My brother's on a whole thing where he laughs at me. He's like, oh, aliens. You watch one YouTube video and you believe in aliens. I'm like, yeah, that's what happened. I watched one YouTube video and that's how I believe in aliens. Sure. No, not that fucking no. Okay. You don't think that I've literally tried to the whole spiritual thing? I can see weird things. I experience paranormal stuff right now. So don't you think when I'm trying to figure out the afterlife, I didn't go want to see the science behind it too? I went to that. I went all through that and tried to figure all that out too. And now I understand it. So me too, because we are aliens now. I'm definitely, from my understanding, I'll just say from my understanding, I'm a second wave volunteer. No, I'm sorry. I'm a third wave volunteer that came here. There's like 3 or 4 waves. Actually, I think there's 7 waves of volunteers. If you don't, it's Dolores Cannon, by the way, that discovered the waves of volunteers. And what the waves are is after the Second World War, if the atomic bomb went off, when they took so Roswell happens, that they brought us the technology, the other beings, the technology to advance our humanity, which was anti-gravitics, which is free energy and all that, and the ability to cure diseases. Well, our government took it and made the atomic bomb. That went off. With the technology that they gave us was the atom bomb. We made the atom bomb, and that was a no-no. And the government hijacked our med beds and stuff because they were controlling us, science and all that, because they actually lied to us about how we got here, and all of that would have been revealed if they had given us this technology right away. They also believed that if we found out back then that there was actually aliens, that we would not be as accepting, and they're right. Dolores Cannon discovered all this back in the 60s. It took her until 2000s for people to start listening. And so with the 3 waves of volunteers so when the atomic bomb went off, the whole entire universe was affected, not just planet Earth. And it affects the planet and the solar system and the dimensions, okay? Nuclear cannot do that. It's a big no-no in the Galactic Federation of Earth, like the people that watch over. There is an actual Galactic Federation, okay? That's a whole other thing. But so there's a call that went out. So because of the law of intervention and free will, you cannot just go onto a planet and save their ass, okay? That's impending. It's called free will. They had to figure out a way to fix the vibration of Earth and fix the negativity that the atomic bomb did and set off, and the controlling of the government that was controlling us without the interference. What they needed was to be incarnated onto Earth, into human bodies. So a call goes out to the universe. Earth's in trouble. We have till 2012 to fix the problem that the humans created. They're like down there playing with nuclear bombs. They took the technology. They didn't do the right thing with it. And now we're screwed. And now we got to fix it. So volunteers went out. So all other beings, all their dimensions, the call went out to the universe, and people volunteered to come to Earth, reincarnate here, and help raise the vibration, be light workers, help advance humanity. So basically, I'm not a light worker. I don't say that. I say, if you have probably heard of hybrids too. So basically that's what a hybrid, I see sometimes are same shit. Basically I'm a hybrid. They call them hybrids. I haven't gotten visitations, but I it's so hard to say this. It's so weird. So I incarnated here, but it's the first time I've ever been on Earth. It's my first incarnation here. So the waves of volunteers was their first wave was in the 60s. So that was like my grandmother's, that generation. They were the first waves here. They didn't really it was very hard for them at all. That's when mental illness and all started too, because that started. So the first wave came and they couldn't handle it. It's hard. That your first time here, Earth's very hard. Okay. Second wave came in. They knew a little bit more. That was you were born in like the 60s and 70s, early 70s. Third wave is 70s and 80s, which is me. And certain people, I'm the only one in my family. And then my biological dad, he's into he believes all this stuff too. Like he's an alien. He's on he knows, right? So long story short, the 3 waves of volunteers, I'm going to put the link for Dolores Cannon if anybody's interested. That is what woke me up to this. And from my understanding, and I have everything read in my history, I'm here from a planet called Arcturus. And I originated from Alcyon. It's a planet Alcyon. It's in the Pleiades. So this thing, if you ever see this, and I have another, it looks like a dog tag. It says Palladian, and on it in the back of it says Taygeta. So that's a planet in Pleiades. But anyway, before here, I was on Arcturus, and I answered the call. So basically, coming here for the first time, being a human is so hard. You're empathic. You don't understand. You come from a very loving, spiritual, manifesting, peaceful life, right? Galactic Federation, retired. All my other lives have all been on Arcturus and all that. And then you come here and being a human for the first time. I went through all these human things. I contracted to do all this crazy human stuff and learn all these lessons. By the time I was 40, I had when I IOD'd 2012. That was contracted. This is all stuff I found out just recently. So I had contracted for this lifetime to do all this karma, like fix all this karma stuff in my life. I guess like it was family karma. I was incarnated to this family. It's a whole thing with my my dad's side, how like they're from the same place but didn't know it and stuff until now. But anyway, that's a whole other thing. My mom on the other side, right now they're like watching this saying how crazy I am. They have no clue. My sister believes that she knows now. Long story short, Alcyon was here, but the funny thing is, listen to this. When I was little, growing up, my grandmother died when I was very young, and I've been mourning her my entire life. My Busha, she's here now. She's my fairy godmother. So did my grandfather. All I remember is her taking me to a place called Alcyon Lake Park. Okay, I remember this place clear as day. I remember her bringing me there on 4th of July, and like these. She took me there a lot, and it was like this big, like, and then they had the underground tunnel slides, and like it was like a big, like, I don't know, I want to say barbecue picnic with like all these cool rides now, right? Underground tunnel slides, right? So growing up, I'm still thinking this place exists and it's someplace in this other town close to me. And I know there's a park or something, Alcyon, somewhere around a couple towns over. Well, 40 years go by, more than my grandmother. I know nothing. When I was younger, I was obsessed with UFOs and aliens. I don't know why. I didn't know why back then, but it stopped all through school. But it's hard to be here when you're here for the first time. That's why you're empathic, and I'm a strange bird, right? So thinking you're broken your whole life, then you find out, Jesus Christ, I'm not even, it's because I'm not used to being a human. Anyway, so Alcyon Lake Park, until when I got finally sober, I decided I was going to go look for this place. And my dad's like, what are you talking? I said, Dad, where's the place that Busha used to take me called Alcyon Lake Park? And we used to go for barbecues that had tons of sauce. He's looking at me. He's like, what are you talking about? He goes, there's a park with a lake, but there's no tunnel slide, and Busha's never taken you there. And now I find out that because she had passed when I was very young, but she was like coming, it was called astral travel. I guess when I was asleep, she would take me to this place back to Alcyon, the planet we're from. It's called Planet Alcyon. And so I wouldn't like forget it. But imprinted in me, it was a park that I thought was like here on Earth. But I find out now that she was coming she was taking me after she passed away, and I was astral traveling there. That's why I'm like underground tunnel slides, Krista. My adult self, it never occurred to me that doesn't make any sense. But I also think it's Alcyon. So I find out that that's not a real place. I get out of rehab, right, and I go to stay with a friend in a town far away, like 3 towns over. And guess what? I go and it's upstairs. I look outside across the street, and there's like these street signs. And it's a fucking thing. It says Alcyon Lake Park this way. Randomly, I end up at this person's house who I just met like a couple months before that. The guy just let me stay there until I can get on my feet. And right. So I was like, holy shit, I thought that was just a random coincidence. I find out now, years later that was all set up. So I would never forget where I was from. I know you guys are like thinking I'm a fucking crazy person and I'm making all this up, but that's all stuff that I've things that I've always when I woke up, I call it, they are, shut up, I'm not on mushrooms. They are though. I don't know. This is just normal meal and pot, guys. This is what the stuff that I talk about all the time. As soon as you said you love alien talk, it's like you give me the go to, you give me the okay to run my mouth like a wacko now. Yeah, so hybrid, guys. Here, let me give you the link so you guys know what I'm talking about, in case anybody's ever interested. It's YouTube. No, Sean, my brother, I didn't just watch one YouTube video. I watched a million of them. Kate Casey, believe it or not, if you guys don't know who that is, Kate Casey's a podcaster, #1 female podcaster in reality TV. She was actually just on Heather McDonald. What happened was she always puts a list of shows to watch, new shows to watch, right? And I was always getting new shows off of her podcast. For a long time, I watched her, listened to her, I should say. She one day was like, this Doris Ken, let me get the Through the Volunteers link. She was recommending a show on called hold on, let me just send this to you guys. Surviving Death, sorry, on Netflix. And I was like, Surviving Death, okay. And the lady on it, she was telling her story, and she had a near-death experience. And I could not, when I tell you, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that people had actually died and went to heaven and came back and could tell you about it. And I didn't know millions and millions of people happened that. Well, anyway, she was the first person I heard talk about it on Kate Casey's podcast. So then I go watch Surviving Death, where the lady was on that, and it was all about the afterlife and all proof of it. And that was what I called the day I woke up. That was the day that everything hit me like a ton of bricks. And it was like, wow, reality. Yeah. What were you saying? Have you watched Ozark? Of course I've watched Ozark. Ozark and Sons of Anarchy are the two I've the most invested scripted shows that I've the most invested in emotionally is Ozark, Sons of Anarchy, and The Affair. This is Dolores Cannon's channel, by the way. It's just an hour thing. She's got a million videos. She's not with us any longer, but I call her my teacher. And then I went from her, learning from her, to the spiritual lady that I talk to that does my readings and stuff and tells me about my past life. It's Snow fucking White. So listen, the Snow White thing. I was never confirmed I was Snow White in past life, but the fact that so like birds also, this is a thing. When I walk everywhere. I used to walk everywhere in the morning and stuff. I became a little bit of a learner. But when I would walk to like the store, birds would follow me, I guess. Like I'd be walking and they would like fly and then with one thing and wait. And I didn't realize that was happening. And for like a long time until I actually started to notice. And that's what they like the ones that are by my house would go with me. And then like people would notice and they would think it was like a joke. And I'm like, no, they're actually my birds. I'm like, watch. And it's like, I don't want to say my birds, but the ones like, it's not just the cardinals. Cardinals are always just in my yard. No matter what time of day, no matter what day it is, what month it is, what season. I could go out there right now at this time, and I guarantee you within 20 minutes, cardinals will show up. And I only recorded it yesterday because it was dead. It happens all the time. And I'm like, I would be recording shit every day. I got millions of videos of it all summer long, but how they show up when I'm out there. It could be nothing, no animals out there, nothing. Quiet all day long. I go out there. On yesterday, it's the first time I had bird seed. I wasn't planning on that. I just realized I was like, oh shit, I never fed them. I haven't been out. It's snowing, right? But I'm like, oh man, my squirrels are out there, and the squirrels that are out there, there's usually 14 of them, but 2 of them eat out of my hand. But I couldn't record that yesterday and have them do it. They get scared because of the teeth of the phone. Usually they woke up and eat the peanuts out of my hand, but I just put the seed out, and then within like 20 minutes, the next video is the cardinals come. And I was like, let me just share this today because I tell you about it. I tell you motherfucking Snow White, and nobody believes me. That's proof. It's further proof. Charlotte's Web was out there. The fact that the squirrels eat them, and my cats, by the way. Did you see them? They're literally like my best friends, okay? And guess where they came from? Outside. So, and the ferns, I'll tell you one more story, and then I'm going to go. My dog Jasper dies, 14 years old, in my arms, devastated me. It's still devastated to this day, happens here. He's buried out back, and guess what? Right where he's buried, ferns have never grown in that. I've only planted all my stuff. Ferns grow over his body, over where his body is, and stay there all summer. Okay. Like, how? Like, I was like, oh my God. It's me. I'm like, I'm motherfucking Snow White. Anyway, or I'm like a plant whisperer or something. Lady of the Lake too. Actually, Femtaro said that. I had a reading from Femtaro, Lady of the Lake. I never heard that story too. All right, so you've gotten the weird version of me. I think I should go now. I said too much already. Don't worry, I'm cutting off half of this. I needed to get it all out there. Yes, Ozark, and I'm telling you, if you haven't seen The Affair, it's old. It was on Showtime for a long time. It was on for like 6 seasons, but it's 5 or 6 years ago. It hasn't been on, but it's so fucking good. And I'm in the middle of Married to Medicine, so I'm on season 3. I think 3 or 4. I'm almost to 4. Guys, I keep saying, oh my God. Yeah. So when I had the NDD in 2020, I didn't remember it. I didn't even know about it. It took me, something weird happened. It was a lot of weird shit to happen, and it finally hit me this like recently. And then I had the rating and they confirmed it and everything. But like, it just, like, ever since then, that's why I communicate with spirit, and I see spirit, and I see them. I don't really see them. I get flashes, but I see the angel numbers all day, every day. And like thing with the birds, it happens every day. Like, hey, Aaron, I've been going on and like on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And because if I wasn't doing this, I would be probably crying somewhere, doing some project, crying to myself about everything that I'm venting and getting out. I just don't understand how I'm the common denominator. But yeah, those are so fucking good. I love you too, Erin. I really do. I don't know. I just don't. And you know what? Like, something else too, and I'm not going to repeat myself, but Erin, you know what I'm talking about. I don't get that at all. Like, I don't know what did I do? Like, why is everybody so afraid to collab with me? Like, why can't, like, I don't get it, you know? It hurts me. It hurts me, and I wish I didn't ask. Because I jokingly said, if you don't answer me this time, I'm definitely feeling some type of way about it. Because Jesus Christ, can somebody just tell me what's the problem? And like, just jokingly, you know, crickets. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But hey, you know what? Look, it's not like I'm gonna sit there and do this I'm not gonna talk about all this shit. You know, I'm not gonna go into a whole thing on somebody else's channel or collab with somebody else, obviously. I had 7 people on my panel today, so, you know, I was just being quiet the whole time because I was listening, learning, and talking. And then it got into my mental health because Erin, I was like, where's Erin? Because something happened earlier, and I'm like, Erin's my only mod. Nobody has the ability to block her and do anybody else. And I'm quite obsessed with my hair today, too, by the way. Very obsessed with my hair. Do you understand why I spend money on my hair? That's all I'm buying. My husband, he knows. He's okay with it. I'm not hiding it anymore. That's the thing. Like, doing something like that to me, it opens up a whole other can of worms where, like, my husband now has to see how much money I've been spending out of the account that I don't want him to see. Because you've got to go, you know what I mean? It's like, but again, now I'm glad that everything's out in the open and he knows, and we're starting over. He hasn't left my ass yet. And babe, are you there? He hasn't come up in the last 5.5 hours and checked on me. Even though I told him not to. He knows, babe, you can come check on me. I'm live, but you're allowed now, wherever you are. I'm in the middle of a snowstorm, by the way. The chat was scrapping. What's that mean? See, I don't know these words. I didn't realize how uncool I was until Zach was here and his girl. Like I told you, how uncool I was when Zach was here with his girlfriends and shit. I was like, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, this fucking whore right here, she's fucking using you. What does scrapping mean? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I didn't realize how uncool I was until Zach was around. I was like same words. Like I would like my outfit. Like I was like going out or whatever, and I'd be like, "Hey guys, you know, him, his young friends, his girl." Like my outfit, yeah, tough. It looks tough. I'm like, so yeah, wear this. Like I wear this. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So do I look cool? Like I don't know what tough means, but I guess at one point tough meant like, okay, yeah, your outfit's hot. I don't fucking know, dude. Like. I didn't realize how uncool I was until him and his girlfriend were around. I was like, oh my God. She literally was the one who like tell me to stop wearing she's like, you need to wing your eyeliner, by the way. I was like, oh my God, you're right. And she's like, Emma, gotta fix your eyebrows because she goes, you can tell what and she's only 23, this chick, his girlfriend. She's like, you can tell what decade people were born by their eyebrows and their makeup. And I was like, oh my God. She's like, yeah, we got to update your makeup. And literally, I mean, hey, she helped me update my makeup. Look, I've come a long way. Look at goddamn Adam. Look at the Up and Adam tour show. Look at the freaking picture of me in this step and repeat with my jeans and a fucking t-shirt and flip-flops. Okay. Bronze completely, like overly bronze, complete jersey. And yeah, I look like a fucking scrub. And I thought I looked cute. Believe me, my outfits have come a long way because of these events. I have all kinds of dress clothes now that I don't even wear. I don't go to anything anymore. But I appreciate you saying you love my lives. I don't know if you're about this part. I did not. I mean, I looked amazing of like, let's just go lounge around. I mean, we did stay out till 5 in the morning and hung out till 5 in the morning, but Actually, the outfit that I wore when Zach's and I had the heels on and shit, the last one, oh God, oh my God. Me, I was so uncomfortable. I was like, this is why I don't get dressed up, but I know you don't lie. Well, then, can you tell me what the problem is with that situation and why that situation is so hard for me and why the person that we both love very much doesn't want to, I'm very hurt about it. And I don't understand. And I understand not wanting to tell somebody no and hurt their feelings, but I think my feelings are hurt more when I don't get anything. I'm a big girl at this point. I would just want somebody. I just want one of these. Like, I just want to know what happened. Is it me? Because I know when it's hard, I start to think about why did the other two do this to me? You know what I mean? What is it about me that is so different than any other person that doesn't agree with you? Oh my God, I look very tan on her. Oh, and I'll drop the link in case there's people watching, in case somebody wants to call. And I welcome the people that like to not talk shit to my face. And like, I'm sorry, there's the one person that comes up here, which we block, but I can't stand the ones that like go into my DM while I'm live and think that like I'm gonna like, what do you think you're gonna do? Like, I'm gonna like show everyone and tell you to come. I'm live, talk shit in front of everyone. Come call in. I'm like, listen, people think that like the shit that I talk that I won't say, like the biggest pet peeve I have is people not saying shit to people's faces. I am like scratching at to get to a certain person around here. I want these people to hear what I have to say. I want to have listen, I want to Jen Shaw. Everything I say, I want to have these conversations. Maybe you're too much of like. But see, that's the thing. I feel like I'm like the other person that he collabs with, and I realized watching that we could disagree and still be friends because they fight. So I'm like, oh my God, we'll be okay. And we kind of do agree, but you see what happens. The thing remember you had to explain our personalities to each other because I was getting very mad about the Erica stuff. I feel like we could get through that part though. You know what I mean? I feel like we wouldn't offend each other because now I know, but I don't know why what are you so afraid of? Like, I guess I think he thinks that I'm not like I will lower his stock. Like he's moving up, right? And he's getting all these like that. So I feel like maybe I'm just not, I might like make his but I don't think we are though. I think we're completely different. The only thing we're personalities that are this not when it comes to Bravo, our personalities are completely different. When it comes to like life stuff, basically, yeah, like hashtag adulting. That's what I'm gonna say. Adulting with Zach Peter. Yeah. But I am at this point, Aaron, because of what's to happen. See, you know what happens when one thing happens. You know what I do. I take all the other 7 things that have that random things and I lump them together and it's my fault. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I do though, because it's been so long and I feel like now it's like I want to because I'm hurt. I don't know. I want to because I love that person and I respect those 2 people and the other one too. And it's like, I'm going to ask the other, I'm going to just be honest with me and tell me. Somebody needs to tell me at this point what the fucking problem is. Because if that's the case, then that's weird, I don't know. You think that's why we argue about our opinions? Not argue, like, he does take what I say sometimes. He reads what I'm saying and he takes it the wrong way. He doesn't understand my personality, but he does. But I'm saying, like, at least Dana's like, when I read your comments and stuff, I can hear you literally saying it. Like, I hear your voice, I hear your, like, emotion behind it. She's like, it's funny as hell. I'm like, I know, and that's what people need to understand. That's why I'm so glad. I have to give him credit for this shit because I said, YouTube, I'm not fucking going to YouTube. I'm a loser. I'm like, YouTube, that's where I learned. I'm like, no way. That's where people learn how to like fix their cars. I'm not that. I want to do a podcast. He's like, nobody knows who you are. You're an angry blogger. Go see my friend Adam on YouTube and watch what he does. And people need to see your personality so they know that you're not really saying, like, you're not really being, it's tough love. Like, I say it with a smile on my face. Like, I'm not, I'm not angry at all. Like, when the devices go down, I don't give a fuck about these people and their fucking problems. These people and their problems are not my problems. So I'm not the angry blogger that goes away and is like still thinking about it, except for some of the Jersey stuff, because it does affect my real life sometimes. Well, it used to, not anymore. That's the thing. I feel like I did such a great job of blocking all that part of my life out now, finally, right? So there's no way that I'm going to introduce it. I'm not going to like cover that franchise and reintroduce just the negativity, even if it's not my negativity. I feel like I've done a really good job right now. Like, I need that one person that the thing just happened. I need to get through that. And then I need to just like not deal with it. Jersey stuff. Hi, love. Aaron. Oh, wait, you're muted. It's you, though. You muted yourself. Should I put you down? You're muted. No, I didn't mute you, did I? No, I didn't mute you. Come back in. 6 fucking hours. Babe, if you need me, babe. Oh, I guess he doesn't need me. But yeah, Aaron's regular. Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, I'm just on my phone. Sorry, it's not like my laptop.
That's okay. It's hard on the phone.
I think you should worry about collabing with people who want to collab with you.
Well, I don't know who wants to. I don't know, because nobody asks me.
Well, you and LRGA Curves collab all the time.
Oh, I know.
You are collabing with people.
Right.
They asked you to come over to the 90 days a bunch of times for our recaps. So,
see, just when I think that nothing you can say can make me feel better, you point things out that I forget.
Yeah, like you are literally, she begs you to come up all the time. Anytime you come in, she's like, come up. You're hilarious. I love you.
Because I overtake you guys. I don't like that. I don't want to talk over all of you, and I end up doing it, and I feel bad about that. So that's why I don't.
No, you don't talk over us. I think you are so self-conscious because yes, you used to, but you don't do that anymore. So you have a conversation with people and it's back and forth. Therefore, it's not talking over.
I know. I just wish, like, I don't know. I don't know why. I'm stuck on that because I guess because it's like something that I don't understand. I don't know why that person's so important for me to know why. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. It's like,
I think once you get your mindset on something, you have a hard time letting go. But I want you to look forward. There are so many. You are at 18,000 prescribers. I want you to look forward to on your channel and what you're doing, because what you're doing is working. You don't need to worry about what other people are doing. You're putting too much energy into other people versus yourself. Put that energy into yourself, because look how far you've gotten doing that the last couple of months.
I know. And that's why I felt like I had the confidence to ask again. And it's like, I don't know why I do it to myself, but like, I just expected a different result this time. I know I got to stop thinking about it, because when I don't think about it, I'm much happier with, I can go and I can interact with that person's channel and not get upset.
Terry.
Hey, Terry. I feel like when I'm upset with it, I don't, I support that person wholeheartedly still, but I don't think, but I'm not worried about that. I can enjoy his chats.
I think sometimes you get so focused on wanting to collab, but I don't know that I would enjoy that collab, to be honest. I love you both separately, but I think together I would be totally annoyed with you both.
I think it would be like me and it's the way him and Josh are. I think because me and Josh.
No, I don't. Josh
No?
gives him 100%. You're nothing like Josh, and I love you for this.
I
love Josh for who Josh is, and I love all three of you. But no, you're not Josh. You would not be Josh.
You don't think?
You're Zach. You're the same person. You cannot collab. I'm sorry. I love you both. Just stay separate.
That's why I don't see it, because we must be like that much. I don't see it because we are. Because literally
you're too much alike. Because you asked me, like you asked us in a group if we would put in, and I'm like, no, because I don't want to watch that collab, and I'd have to feel like obligated to go.
I forgot how many people were on there and read that. I was like, oh,
I
Krista.
would feel obligated. And first of all, I didn't read it till afterwards anyway. But I'm like, but I said to you, I was like, I wouldn't ask because I wouldn't want to watch that collab. It doesn't seem interesting to me. You're too similar to be interesting.
I was thinking what we get because I was trying to think what we could do. Which one we talk about that we agree on almost everything except for ERICA.
You two would be like chalk on a fingernails on a chalkboard. It would just be horrible. Don't do it. Like, let it go. Because I don't want to watch it.
I love him. No, that's why I want to see.
But I can love you both and not want to see you together. It's like your two best friends tell you they're dating and you're like, oh, this is gonna go bad.
I know, because when he starts talking about shit in his lives that I get annoyed with, I start to act out in his chats.
Yes, I just don't see this going well.
I was like, he probably hates me for that shit because I'm like, oh, that's fucking shit again. What the fuck?
Yeah, therefore, this would not be a good. I love you both, but I can see it just going badly.
See, I
for both of you.
Because I love the Bravo, because I like the fact that we both we're so emotionally invested in all of this overly emotional.
Exactly what you just said.
Like, it would be so, like, it would be like, oh, finally, somebody understands me.
No, but you don't have the same opinions. You have similar personalities and completely different opinions. Therefore, this would not work. It would just be bad. And I love you both. So it's terrible. And it hurts me to say, don't do it.
You know what? When Manny figured out, well, I kind of figured out with Manny, because our opinions are so completely opposite, but we're in the private chat going, love you too, right? I realize the younger generation, he's 20, right? I'm 40. I'm stuck in an older mindset, and Zach and him, they are like generations younger than me. So they're more accepting and more like, they're not as jaded, right? So I'm like, I welcome Manny's opposite because it's more of a fresher, not as heavy, not as serious, like opinion about Monica. You know what I mean? Like,
but you and Zach are both very serious. You cannot. I'm sorry. Don't. It would just be like a train wreck, and not one of those you would want to stand there and see what happens. Like a train wreck where you just have to cover your eyes.
Because we would probably forget that there's people watching, and we just have a whole conversation.
It would be ugly.
I don't say that.
I love you both, and I would say it to him too. It would be ugly. Don't do it.
Don't even worry about it because he's not even thinking about it. I don't exist.
Yeah, let it go. Move on. Let's think of what you'll do next
time. I know, and I'm like, I appreciate your help last night, and I realized that it wasn't going to go anywhere after I wrote in the thing. I was like, oh yeah, he's not going to person. He understands what that was because it was about right before that, and I'm like, Aaron, please, somebody, please.
I didn't see that. I saw it the week before because I'm not on both. Like,
you didn't see my message last night?
No, because I haven't even been on Instagram today.
Aaron, I said the same thing to you privately, and then I saw you go on there. That's why I thought you said the thing.
No, I just said it in general. I was just
holy shit. And I had just messaged him that, and I said, Aaron, you didn't read it then. Oh my God. I'm like, oh my God, did you still haven't read it?
No, I still haven't read it. I haven't read my messages.
I was like, Aaron, I did. I said I did it again, and he's not answering me. I'm gonna kill him, Aaron. I can't believe I did this to myself again, Aaron. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I was like, can you please ask him and see what he says, just nonchalantly?
But look, he promoted your channel last night.
No, you did.
No, but he doesn't. He read the comment before it came up, and he still read your channel on purpose. He didn't bring up every thing everybody wrote.
Kind of. He does.
I thought he brought that up on purpose because it started with your channel, so he clicked on it.
He gets annoyed with me sometimes, though, when I get there, I think.
But I think he loves you. But you can love somebody. It's like a sibling. You love them, but you don't. You know you're too similar.
He would literally, if we lived in the same town, he'd hate me because I'm like, let's go stalk let's go stop this one.
Yeah.
I would have him all over a fucking, we got to go past Erica's now. To get the fuck up, Zach, because we'll be naked and arrested and in jail.
Yeah. So let's think about what you're doing next. What are you covering on Monday?
I don't know. Oh, Miami. Oh my God. And then what are we going to do? I don't know what I'm going to do after. I think I'm going to move to Southern Hospitality for Wednesday. I'm not going to do the other one at all. No matter how many people want me to do it, I'm not doing it. And then
so not this Monday, but next Monday after your show at 7:00, 90 Days is moving to Monday nights for our recap. So you can just come on over to our on Juice Radio.
Shit, if I would have like 6 hours today, look at this shit. I'm still here.
Yeah, I mean, literally.
Yeah.
You would just flip over to the next.
I wouldn't fall asleep.
Yeah, you just go over. And I think they do their Jen and Jonathan are at 6 o'clock doing their Bravo shows, and then TLC shows at 7.
I love watching Jonathan talk about Bravo. And then like Lifetime stuff or whatever, the one they were watching recently. I didn't watch it, but I liked watching them lately on Jonathan talk about this one show. I don't know the name of it, but they love this show. No, it was something on Lifetime, I think, or
are you talking about them recapping their on the Light of the Leo, the TV shows they're doing?
Yes.
They're on Netflix shows right now.
Yes. They're so into it.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh my, I watched it just because of that. I don't watch the shows, but I liked how excited they were getting about it. Like, because that's how I get, you know?
Yes.
But I started to like fade off a little bit. Well, I was, had somebody, I was dealing with this stuff with her, trying to get her straight, and then that. And then I literally disappear off of weight. Like I go and sucked into this and I put all my energy into this and I don't know what's going on out there. And then it's like 2 weeks go by and I'm like, shit, I have to get back to life. But if I didn't stay on here today, I don't know what would have happened. So I'm going to go now. I know Aaron just dropped out by mistake, but I know. I just, every once in a while, I want to, I ask and then I get my head into it and then I get upset when it doesn't happen. I just got to just get over it. I always listen to Aaron.
I understand where you're coming from. I just give you my 2 cents or 20 cents on this because I made like a lot of which I didn't really think the one.
No, I know. And same thing with the other person that Terry, the other person that the only person that I like fangirl over, that's a podcaster. I removed myself from that because it was too hurtful to be rejected all the time. It's crazy that I hate that. I feel like I hate that. I hate that. I hate that I feel like that.
I think, in my opinion, your channel is growing and you need to focus more on home than the other places. Not that you can't be supportive, but
I know
you can be supportive and put them at a distance and be like, you know what, my channel's growing. My fan base is growing. My friends here are growing. I need to be here and present for my house.
I'm stuck, I feel like, right now.
But you're not stuck. Just look at where you came from in September to what your numbers are now.
I know, Aaron. I literally, I needed that. Like, I was drowning. I was drowning. Everything was like swirling around me. And like, I feel like I couldn't pick a door, but I had to do something. Like I had to make a decision about this and what I was doing with this and all that. And the second I did, I know you're right. I know you're right. I guess I know. But then when stuff happens, I feel like, am I kidding myself here? Am I really thinking like I'm being something I'm not, trying to be something I'm not, like maybe I'm not supposed to be this, like, I don't know. And I'm kidding myself. Like,
no, you're doing great. I think you're worried about other podcasters' opinion more than your prescribers, and I really want to get your mindset. Hey, my prescribers like what I'm doing. I need to worry less about other podcasters.
And I don't have to take your word for it because I say it.
Yes, I know.
But yeah, you're right. But then I'm like, then what's wrong with you guys? You all must be nuts. No, I'm just kidding. No, I know. And listen, it makes me feel good because like, I don't know why this many people would watch me for this long and just to complain for the last 4 or 5 hours. I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours by myself about things, but they do. And about all the other stuff too. Like, I appreciate it. And it's like, I don't ask anybody for money. I'm not monetized yet over here. So it's like, everybody, babe, are you cool? Are you all right? Oh, because I've been locked in here for 6 hours. And did you buy me anything? Okay. Just kidding. Love you. I'm done. I'll be done soon. We have so much snow. Aaron, did you get a lot of snow?
Yes.
I love it.
There's like
the first time we've had snow in 3 years.
I know.
I'm like, you know how I am about summer, but I very enjoyed being out there yesterday. I'm gonna go out there right now. I enjoy being out there in the snow too. And guess what? I will show you how much I'm fucking snowy because the Cardinals will come again every day.
You need to go outside, post pictures on your Instagram, let your prescribers see them, let your fans see them. You are getting a huge base, and I just want you to go back and look at that because you're doing amazing. And
I know.
And look, you're not losing people along the way. Look, you got Terry, me, versus Shavy.
Yeah, like people you guys
Meme.
have been around. I mean, new people and you guys like have been around for some.
Yeah, people are coming with you.
Yes, from Adam, Zach, me. Yeah, like you guys all came from Adam and Zach. We all met there.
Though, if you have the Juice Radio and Talk Show, and they didn't come from Zach or Adam. Your
right.
prosperity didn't come from either of those connections. You are making connections.
I'm still stuck on that.
On your own, and you need to leave the past in the past and look forward to what you are doing. Oh, I would love to actually. I never thought of this. Maybe you and Prosperity should do a collab because I haven't seen that.
That's kind of why I started watching Married to Medicine, and I was going to try to get into the other one because, like, I want to be able. I wouldn't know what I was talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm starting to really get into Married to Medicine, but I'm still back so far back that half the people are like Carrie chick's not there anymore. You know what I mean?
You know, you don't have to watch. You could just watch this season because really they have so many new people. This season is a really good season to just start from.
Really? Because I don't know who like Sweet Tea is, and I don't know.
No, because I have watched the past, and no, you don't even need to watch that to be caught up. If you just start from the beginning of the season, they do a recap at the beginning, and that's all you need to see.
Really? See, but I don't know. Yeah, see, but I missed, like, I didn't get to the part where everybody gets divorced and back together. You know what I mean? Like,
you don't actually need that for this season. No.
I have to understand why people don't like quad.
No, there's plenty of reasons in this season.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's sort of like Housewives. Every season is like reset. You don't need to know the past always.
Okay. All right. Because I feel like people that started watching Sandoval, people that started watching Vanderpump because of Sandoval didn't get it, and it made me mad. I was like, you got to watch that. Like,
you can watch them later before
it
comes back in 8 months, but you could just watch this season. You'd be okay. Especially because Phaedra's new this season, so they have all new drama.
That's the thing. I was like, I'm trying to get through the season, so I'm getting excited to get to Phaedra's part. I'm like, I got 5 seasons to go.
No, you don't really need to. If you want to just collab on this season, you could just start from this season.
That's the thing. So, like, Salt Lake's going to be gone. Beverly Hills will be gone soon. So I'm not even going to say Baltimore. I'm going to have Southern. I'm going to do Southern Hospitality because I really want you guys to get into it. I know you don't trust me when I say this.
No, I watch Southern Hospitality.
You do? Oh, it's so good, isn't it? It's Vanderpump all over again.
I do not like Vanderpump, but it is a very nice show.
It's good. And Lev is amazing. I feel like she's the LVP of Charleston.
Yes. So, I mean, you could do Southern Hospitality. That seems good.
And
I don't know if they're doing Summer House Martha's Vineyard, but that was really good. If you go back and watch the first season, I love that show.
Yeah. Summer House, Martha's Vineyard, I never saw. But Summer House, I thought about getting back into it because I didn't watch Winter House ever until I just realized that they put a bunch of different people in the house, and I like that part. So maybe I might get into Summer House again because I haven't watched it in years. I stopped watching it when that chick was on there with Des. I know she left and everything, but after that, I missed the whole Carl and Lindsay thing. But I don't know. I don't want to. What other franchise of Housewives is coming back though? Because Miami's. I still have Miami.
We have Jersey coming up.
I know, but that's like forget that one. There's got to be others. I feel like there isn't any though. Fuck.
There will be other ones.
But where are they even filming? I'm trying to think who's filming.
Atlanta is about to film.
Oh, yeah, maybe. They haven't got their contract yet.
Yeah, so I mean, but there'll be plenty to talk about. You'll figure it out as it comes. Bravo always has stuff on.
I know. What am I saying? I watch everything.
Yeah, so chill out. Relax.
Sister Wives. Oh my God, Sister Wives is so fucking good. Christine's wedding. Oh my God.
You could talk about Sister Wives. You know that stuff not going.
Oh my God, Robin and Cooties.
Did you see Mary's new man before you start?
So hot, so cute, right? Cute. You don't think so? He looks like Cooties.
Opposite of Cody is all I could say, and I was like, and that's a good thing.
Put a wig on Amos. Put a wig on Amos. Whatever the Amos. He looks like Cody. Put a wig on him. But anyway, she's so happy. I am so happy for Mary. When I saw that, and I was like, oh my God, life is complete. Well, no, Janelle will find somebody soon because she's amazing. She's just whenever she wants to. But I feel like Christine getting married this weekend or the show, and then her finding her man, and Cooties and Robin being so angry about who knows, God knows what. They're just angry people now. They're so angry. You can see it. It's like the universe is complete because they have their family still. The Browns, we can watch Christine and Janelle and their kids. And now maybe Mary will come back around because Leon was at the wedding. Like, I feel like this is what the universe had to do for these women because I'm so happy for them. Like, it makes me so happy to see Christine happy. I thought about that for years. Like, oh, this poor what? I thought they were happy. I finally accepted them, and then I find out the next year that everything was what I thought it was. But I used to think about Christine. I'm like, man, if she had a guy that just loved her as much as she loves Cody, how happy she would be. I was like, that was the day that happens. That's going to be amazing. And now it's here. It's like, even though I'm like a crazy stalker, I message her. She doesn't answer me. I'm like, I'm so happy for you. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, it makes me happy talking about them. Well, because I can't get cable, I forgot about like 90 Day Fiance. I should watch that tonight. I haven't watched like 3 episodes, 3 weeks.
Well, and then there's only like 2 weeks to go. There was like nothing at Christmas or New Year, so.
I mean, don't tell me what happens because I know I got to get caught up on Rob and caught up on that whole thing.
Oh, I hate Rob.
I just wish he's so hot. I just wish he wasn't such a douche.
I just dislike him. He needs to get a job.
Old. How dare you, your old ass age, not have a house with a fucking bathroom? I thought he was in his 20s.
No, he's in his 30s.
Trying to figure it out. And here's his old ass in his fucking 30s.
He needs to get a job.
He needs to bad. And I can't believe we're this far in and this dude still acts like he's got it together. Somebody tell him how old he is, please. And that this is not because you don't want to spend money. You're a loser. I don't want to spend money. Oh, you're so this, and it's like, no, dude, you don't have it. Like, you have a bathroom. You're so hot.
Exactly.
She needs to move on. She's hot. She can find somebody else.
Yes.
She set that shit up in the fucking she set that thing up in the porn shop. Definitely. That's the last one I saw.
No, I think that was the producers.
Because that was so strange. That's so random. I was like,
that was the producers.
You don't
totally the producers.
Definitely. I've been calling the producers. Like how large is the 7th?
Oh, you're not far behind then. You're only like an episode behind if you saw that.
Why? Well, because I forgot Christmas and New Year's they didn't have like yeah. But 6.5 hours. Jesus Christ, I gotta go. But yeah, I want to watch. I'll get caught up on my things tonight because I can't I can't have my brain.
You seem like you're good now, so you should end your live and go be with your hubby.
Yeah.
And we loved seeing you, and I hope I see you soon.
You will, and I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Guys, I don't have to say all the stuff. You guys know. There's nobody. Like, subscribe, all that crap. I love you all. I'm going to hang up as well. You hang up first. No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first.
Oh, I love Terry's idea. Did you read Terry's idea first?
That's true. You're right. You guys are my you're my hype man. My hype man. You guys are my hype man.
Terry is an angel. Terry's like my favorite person in the world, I think.
I know. I just recommended a show to her. Years for years or years and years on Netflix. Oh my God. Yeah. Years and years. Okay. On Netflix.
Don't be jealous, but Terry and I were watching a show together on Netflix.
I know. All right. I know. Okay. I know all about it. Okay. I hear it. I didn't know you were there, but I guess whatever.
No, it's just Terry and I.
Oh, okay. Terry's friend. Well, at least Terry's friend's not there. I don't feel so bad because Terry didn't invite her best friend. So
no, it's just the two of us. It makes you feel better.
Terry's friend, no?
Nope.
Terry, does she know you're cheating on her? with Aaron. I didn't know I was being cheated on until just recently. That was Health to Hoe. Is that what you guys are watching?
No, we're watching. She's giving you recommendations for shows. Wednesday.
Oh,
the Addams Family.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay.
It's so cute.
See, there's a lot of shows I didn't think I would like scripted now, but I did. Like, I really liked. I do like House of Home, Blank Empire. But I'm still like the one I'm telling you. After Sons of Anarchy went off, I lost all. It killed me. It broke my heart and devastated me that I couldn't watch scripted TV anymore. I'm not kidding you. I'm so emotionally messed up. I guess it triggers me too. It was my life, but like I cried and I could not watch scripted TV anymore. But what were you gonna say?
I have a show we could all watch. It's a Netflix show called, and it's on Paramount. School Spirit. It's about Ghost, and it's really good.
Oh, yeah. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Oh my god, I hate that I'm admitting to this right now. Guess what I watched? I watched the Kim Kardashian season of American Horror Story.
Was it good?
Yes, because I liked American Horror Story the first season ever, and the last were the two best ones, and ones in the middle I couldn't follow. I watched the one now, Renan and her, and it was good. That's a good season. I was shocked. I also, I mean, you guys are, it's not scripted, but I got all Paris in Love done. I was very against it, thought they were whacked. I was like, I can't watch these Illuminati freaks. And then I was like, oh my God, they're normal. Okay, great. They accept it. I was like, they actually talk about the weirdness of their shit.
Good.
But, yeah. And I watched all the Kardashians on Hulu, which I said I would never do. I never even thought about them after they left and then I just got stuck. You know why? When you don't have cable and you have like Peacock going and they don't have commercials, so you're doing something, all of a sudden another show comes on and you're like, holy shit. And I'm like stuck on it. And I don't want to get up and change it. So I'm like, oh, and I got all Paris in Love. And I was like, Kathy, I forgot. And it like explains a lot.
All right, you've been on 6.5 hours. Your husband's probably going to...
And I want my M&Ms and my...
Yeah, you need to go eat.
Look at me. I'm a fucking high-ass mess. Wow. This is why I don't go out at night, because I'm high by this time. All right, I love you, guys.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. I don't have to say goodbye to the rest of you guys. I already said bye a million times. Love you guys. Bye. Everybody watching. Thank you. I don't really know if there's actually 6 people watching. I might have 6 devices going or something.